Albania and the Islamic Republic of Iran. So the medals really were equally divided, and there were two historic medals yesterday. Kapil Parmar of India won a first ever bronze medal for his country, and Miguel Vieira of Portugal won a first ever gold for his country. And in the end it was Uzbekistan that ended on top of the medal podium, as you can see here. And Kazakhstan took a second place. Those are also really the big judo nations for para-judo. Ukraine, Turkey are followed up by that. And I'm thinking we can expect a lot more from them today. But also there are some other countries like Great Britain. They have a good team here present today. France have a good team. Of course, they're the host of the Paralympic Games next year. And also, I think who we're missing in this overview is Brazil. They have the biggest team present here, these World Championships with 19 athletes. And normally they always do well in the World Championships. And I think we can really expect something of them in the heavier weight categories. And then, of course, I think Azerbaijan and Ukraine are top nations that we can expect great things from. So it's the last day of the individual competition today, and we have 5 more weight categories to bring to you. 3 women's, the under 57, under 70 and over 70 kilogram category, and 2 men's, the under 90 and over 90 kilogram category. And also for those categories we have 2 classification categories, the J1 for the blind and almost blind, and the J2 for the partially sighted athletes. I will be your commentator for mat number 2 today. And these have the categories J2 over 90 kilo for men, J2 over 70 kilogram for women, J1 and J2 for under 70 kilogram for women. And of course, if you want to watch one of the other matches, you can simply click on that channel. And if you want to learn anything more about these World Championships or para-judo in general, you can either go to ipsajudo.sport or ijf.org, and you can read all about it. And of course today I will try to show you and tell you more about para-judo. And we have a really good, strong category right now on the mat. It's the J2 over 90 kilogram category. And on there is Jordani Fernandez Sastre of Cuba, here a white judogi, and he's facing Li Peng of People's Republic of China. So in this category we have both a Paralympic champion and a world champion of last year competing. So the Paralympic champion was the one of the under 100 kilogram from Tokyo, Christopher Skelly. He's the #1 seed here today. And then we have Wahid Nuri of Islamic Republic of Iran, who took the world title last year. Actually beating his teammate in the final last year, but we're not seeing Kirolazadeh here on the schedule. So he won't be competing today, but there's enough quality here in this weight category. So besides winning a world title here or winning really good medals, you can also earn important points for a Paralympic qualification for next year for Paris. And that's why probably you have a big competitor field present here. There are in total of 236 athletes from 42 countries present. So yesterday really saw some surprises in the finalists. I don't think the champions were the biggest surprises, but I think we had the Georgian Nuri Mikrijanashvili having the day of his life and beating all of his opponents in a J2 under 60 kilogram category, including #1 seed Diego da Silva of Brazil, and he became a silver medalist in the end. And also surprising was Zhu Xuan of People's Republic of China, who was really not seeded and not well known in the J1 under 60 kilogram category, and he also reached the final yesterday by beating former champion Banitaba. But I think we saw also some top favorites winning a title. I think a good example is Alex Bologa, who's already a favorite for quite a while, but never got a world title until yesterday. And then we have 4 athletes that actually defended their title. And I'm saying that while Fernandez Sastre is holding down his opponent here. So good, strong work from him. I think he could be one of the ones to beat today. So his next contest will be against Paralympic champion from the under 100s, Christopher Skelly. So that's going to be a really interesting fight that's coming up. And I'm curious to see how the world champion, who we're going to see in the next contest, is going to do today. And if he's going to be in good shape. So I think this 2 days, most of the top athletes are present. There is a few people missing. And one of them is Alana Maldonado, the Paralympic champion of the under 70s in the J2. She unfortunately has some injuries, so she couldn't compete here. And then we also have Nicolina Pernheim, the under 70 kilo J1 athlete that is missing out here. So on the mat now, it's current world champion Wahid Nuri of Islamic Republic of Iran, and he's facing Yerlan Konkiyev of Kazakhstan in blue judo-gi. And you can see straight away how strong Nuri is. And he's actually coming from a lighter category, but decided to move up when the 100s disappeared. The under 100, so he's now in the plus 100 kilogram, but doing really well, and he got champion last year. So the Kazakh athletes, especially in the men team, they have quite a particular style, some of them. They're really on one side, standing really strongly on one side and coming in with makikomis. And that can be really hard to defend on or to get a good attack in. So Konkiyev here is really pushing down the arm of Nuri. And here he scores a wazari, really nicely done. I think Nuri was disturbed and wanted to try to change the grip. And it was a perfect moment for Konkiyev to come in with that attack. So that's giving some trouble to the current world champion. That actually would be a big shocker. First one of today if Nuri would go out in the first round. And Nuri straight away put so much pressure on Konkiyev. So he's really searching for that left side, left hip throw. And you can just see what he's doing actually. And the question is if he can defend, keep defending on that, Konkiyev. And I'm feeling that Nuri will search and find some space for a good Uchimata attack. So right away, that strong left grip from Nuri. I think Konkiyev is doing a good thing, but for sure he will get penalized for that at some point. All right, we missed out on some action there between Wahid Nuri and Yerlan Konkiyev. Nuri just beat his opponent in the end with 2 times the Rosari. And I'm joined in the meantime by Jemima Yeats-Brown and Lucy Renschel. Welcome.
Thank you. Hello.
Thank you.
It's really nice to see you this morning, and hopefully you can help me a little bit to tell what's going on in the fight.
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
And yeah, for sure we'll work out. So you are both still active
Yes.
and competing a lot.
We've just come back from Croatia, just fighting last week. So
Yeah.
still active.
And how did that go?
It was good for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. I got the medal, so I'm happy with Croatia.
Oh, here you took
that was
on in the
big for
meantime.
Camera 1. Another combatants 2. Especially the corners of the mouth.
Yeah, and you probably have a busy schedule for the rest of the year, right?
Yeah, so next up, we're going to Paris training camp in 2 weeks, and then we're going to Baku Grand Slam. The next one.
That's really nice. And did you ever see some para judo before?
We have seen, we've been watching a few competitions, but we're really lucky to train with the VI boys at the British National Centre. So we're with them every day, watching them train, watching them compete. So it's really nice to be here live watching the event and commentating on it also.
Yeah, I'm hoping that you're going to see some British athletes do well today. We have some good ones.
Yeah, I think we should be in with a few medal chances, definitely, with the heavyweight boys.
Yeah. So Jack Hodgson, he just came back from a big injury, right?
Yeah,
2 weeks
sure.
ago. So
yeah, he fought for the first time 2 weeks ago, and I think it was a good event for him to get back into it. And now he's for sure. We've seen him training in the gym, and he's super ready for this event. So hopefully he gets his medal this time round.
yeah, and we of course we have Christopher Skelly, #1 seed here today.
Paralympic champion.
Yeah, he's got the most medals. Yeah, he should be good today.
He's definitely one to watch for sure.
Yeah, I must say he does have a really tough draw because the next one up is the Cuban, and I know he will have some difficulties with that. And then we have current world champion Wahid Nuri waiting for him. So
it's a strong weight.
It's yeah, and also this top half I think is quite a strong field here. But let's see how that goes.
For sure, it's always, even though people say sometimes it's not about luck in judo, it's definitely a look at the draw because that can help you stem you through your day. So, but if he gets out of that draw, I'm sure he'll have no doubt to get a medal today.
Yeah, and I think sometimes when you have a hard draw, you just take it fight by fight. You don't really think, oh, I'm going to have him in the semis or.
I think that's really the worst thing you can do, right?
For sure.
When you try and plan the draw, it never ends up like that anyway.
No, and you never have to beat the whole field. I was sometimes looking at the field when I was an athlete, and I thought, holy, yeah, how am I gonna do this? But then you
but
are
by
just.
the time you get there, most have gone out anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And hopefully you didn't go out then, right?
Do you miss competing?
Sometimes, like you miss the feeling of being on the mat, but I'm really good that I could finish and I could do it a lot. So I'm quite happy with how everything went. Of course, you always look at the others and say, I want to get so much more out of my career. But I think you have to be happy with what you could do, and I gave everything, so it feels good.
Satisfied.
Yeah. But you still are ready to go, right?
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, your body's a bit rough, but no, I really appreciate it because we both had quite a few injuries. I think when you're on the mat, you really appreciate the time and you don't take it for granted.
Yeah, I agree with that. And you switched some categories, right?
Yeah, I can't decide. I just wake up, see what I weigh, and then. No, I think I'm in 70 kilo now, which was your
that's
category
a good weight,
as well,
right?
wasn't it? Yeah, I think it's a tough weight, but I think for me, I'm not very tall. I had a go at 78. It was good.
Oh, actually, you did pretty good there.
Yeah, it was good, but I think really for long term for judo, I couldn't hold the weight up high enough. So, yeah, definitely 70 kilos suits me better now.
Yeah, that's good. And for you, Lucy, 63 is good, right?
Yes, I'm happy there. I won't be moving, so.
No.
Yeah, I'm quite comfortable. I don't have to make weight as such. I'm quite comfortable in the weight, so it's all good for me.
Yeah, that's really good.
And here, I think, is it Jack? Is Jack coming on now?
Yeah, Jack Hodgson in white.
Oh, that's a good atmosphere for Jack.
Yeah, I think it can give you some extra pressure to fight at home, but it can also do you really well. And he has a really tough opponent, Revas Chikowitz of Georgia. So he's the silver medalist of the last Paralympic Games, and he also became a European champion just 2 weeks ago. So this will be a really tough battle for him, but I'm hoping he got some experience from the 2 weeks ago. They also fought.
Very, very tough, hard first fight. I think sometimes when you have a hard first fight, you just go for it. No pressure, and you just go for it. So sometimes it can actually help.
Yeah, and the good thing in the para judo is that you can have a rep charge if you lose the first one.
Yeah.
So
you're not in the stands straight away.
IGF, that can be so rough if you have a tough draw and you lose out.
And you see them go all the way to the final, and you think, oh, that could have been me.
Yeah, exactly. That's the worst thing, right? And did you have some opportunities to compete at home?
Not often. We've never had an event as big as this or an international event. We've competed in Glasgow before at a European Open, and our families came over there to watch. But other than that, only like the British Nationals and little domestic events. And even though they're so small, every time I compete in England, like I've got like 20 of my family here watching. They always think it's as big as the Olympic Games, so it's really nice that they come and watch.
Yeah, I think that's a really good feeling, especially if you do well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we one time had the team, the European Club Championships at home, like at our club. Yeah, that's amazing because you have the whole club present. You have people cheering for you the whole day. I think the men and the women team, they both got medals, so it was really an amazing day.
Yeah,
just special. Yeah, hoping that there will be some big tournament in Great Britain.
We did.
Yeah, we have asked. We always really would. We would really get behind it, I think, all the athletes.
Even the Junior Birmingham European Cup, we went and commentated the other month, and we said straight away, like, we would love this to be an event for us, maybe a Senior World Cup or just anything, because I think it's just really nice, and we can have our friends and family that always support us on the live stream. They can be watching us in person, and it's really nice for them as well.
Yeah, and I also think it's important for the younger athletes. That was a good attack, actually. Dangerous. Yeah, I think it's really important for the younger athletes to get a chance to go out there and feel what is the competition like on this level.
Yeah,
even if you get smashed sometimes, it can help you to get the atmosphere.
Yeah, it sort of wakes you up a bit sometimes.
Yeah, as well,
I've got to train this hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is where I should go.
Yeah. I always wonder when I watch this judo what it would feel like to start gripped up, because when we compete, it's a massive thing is the gripping and starting off the gripping.
Yeah, so I bet their forearms must be tired by the end.
For sure. Oh, big attack.
That was a Rosari score, and now he's in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, he got out that well.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, can you imagine? Because I think if you look at the fights, I know there are some statistics that just maybe 1.5 minutes or something is pure gripping, right?
Yeah.
So there's not so much tension on the arms, and in obviously in para-judo there's 4 minutes of pure strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really rough.
We do see the boys at the centre training, like doing really strong arm, forearm circuits, stuff like that, because they have to get used to this.
Yeah, and the pressure is right away it's on.
For sure.
Yeah, but still, it's the kumikata is quite important because you see some of the athletes right away change. That was really close, actually.
Yeah. Scored.
Just couldn't hold it in the end.
He's had 2 hard events to come back into.
There's no like easy ones to get back into it, get warmed up. Like not really a lower level to feel it out.
I think for Jack as well, it was quite difficult because obviously he's in the same weight as Chris now, and he had to come back and compete to try and qualify for the Olympics. So in and out the ideal world and situation, he would have probably left it a little bit longer, done more rehab, done more randori, but hats off to him because he's just got straight in the big events, and
especially after such a long time out. Like we know it's not easy to get straight in and try and be at that level.
Similar injuries like the?
We've had. Well, I've had a lot of knee injuries, 3 ACL reconstructions, so that's already like 3 years out. So yeah, it's really hard to try and find the pace and the rhythm of where you were at before, and just the intensity.
Yeah, I find that in training you can't match competition no matter what you do. You can never match competition. So it takes 2 to 3 to 4 competitions to even get back into the swing of competing. So this is Jack's second competition now.
Yeah, and he has really a tough draw here again. And also in the Europeans there were not so many athletes, but there were really the strong athletes basically.
Big pool of strong athletes.
Yeah, and I hope it's not demotivating him too much. And then hoping also he has a good rapid charge.
Yeah, for sure.
That could help him.
For sure, he can still go and get that bronze medal. So.
Yeah, exactly. And he was doing so well before his injury, so
he was.
Yeah, we have trust that he can do well again.
Yeah, get back to that level. I have no doubt he can.
No. And I agree with you. You really need to have the competition feeling and just keep active. And I think this is one of the biggest challenges of being an athlete, in just staying fit, staying uninjured, because it can just...
It's hard to manage sometimes. You want to keep competing to keep the fitness and competition level up, but you don't want to get injured on the other side.
Exactly.
It's a really fine line that you have to manage.
Yeah, and also if you're in the race for the Paralympic Games or the Olympic Games, if you're not qualified yet or just on the border of qualifying, those are the worst positions because you feel like you cannot miss out on the tournament. So you go, and while you're maybe not completely fit or a little bit injured,
you think, I might as well go. I need to go, even just one fight or one place.
Yeah, it can help you. Nice. Big ippon here from Wang. Yeah, we're now watching the J2 over 70 kilogram category. Actually, Wang was the world champion in Lisbon in 2018, so she's quite known, and she's a lot bigger than her opponent in this case.
Yeah, a big size difference. There is it's quite a big jump from just plus 70 kilos because we have another weight category, so it's quite a large jump. Just
I think you would have a problem here in IBSA Judo. There's no weight category for you.
Yeah,
you should go up to 70.
I don't know.
Or 57, you can choose.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, they had to do that. I'm not sure if you know how that worked, but for the Paralympic Games you have a certain amount of medals, right? And they had to split up the categories in J1 and J2 for the blind and the almost completely blind, let's say, and for the partially sighted. And I think that was a really good choice because you see a lot more athletes in the J1 category that were before just not competing because they were losing out to the other athletes. So that's really great, but it is kind of difficult now with losing the weight categories.
Yeah, because Chris and Jack were in separate weights, and now they're basically best friends. I think they're best man at each other's weddings and stuff, and now they're competing for one spot.
Yeah, that's kind of right. It is judo in the end. Ooh, that's really nice. That's quick work for Madrimova.
A Paralympic champion?
Yeah, she is.
Wow.
I think she was a little bit a surprising Paralympic champion there. Also, after that, she struggled a little bit, but you can see here that she has good judo.
She's straight in today, straight on form. Yeah. She'll be one to watch for the day, I think.
Yeah, you have her, and I think the top favorite here today is Carolina Costa. So she's the current world champion, and she will be on the mat, well, not this round, but the next round.
It's really interesting to watch, I think, because
you spot different people and stuff.
Yeah, and when I'm watching my competitors, like I know who everyone is, and obviously we don't get the chance to watch VI competitive as much. So here watching them, like they look good, they've got strong judo.
Yeah, there are some athletes I think that can do well also in the IGF circuit.
Yes.
So yesterday we have Nuri winning yesterday. He was also competing in the World Tour. Nice. We have Gogo Churi. He's not competing here, but he was like number 6 on the world ranking list. So they are so good in their fighting. Yeah.
Gogo Churi, he won a Grand Prix or Grand Slam on the IGF Tour
as well.
Yeah,
he did. Yeah.
Wow.
I think for sure he won something in Tbilisi.
Wow. We have Australia versus Cuba here.
Oh, yeah, that could have been if she carried on driving.
So in the white judogi here, it's Taylor Gosens of Australia. And in the blue judogi, it's Sheila Samarian Hernandez Estupian. So it's a long name.
A very long name.
All the Cubans have quite long names.
I was just hearing you pronounce it like, wow. How do you say that name?
Well, some of them I've heard before, so I asked to the coaches sometimes how I pronounce it, and for sure I'm making tons of mistakes.
That was the biggest struggle me and Mima had on our first commentating. We were saying, how do we say the names?
Or she'd set me up and say, I'll give Jemima over to announce this one. And I'd be like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, you can do the rest of the day if you want to.
She finished that
quick upon, Yeah, I think that's a little bit different somehow than yesterday. So yesterday you saw a lot of long fights. I think one mat had an average of more than 6 minutes or something of competing.
Wow. And today we've sat down, it's just been ippon after ippon. Yeah. It's exciting judo.
Yeah, so there's some difference also in quality here. I think there's a few really good ones. So later on in the day, you'll see more tense
round
fights.
It can sometimes be really long and cagey, or you sort of get through the round quite quick.
How are you in the first rounds with the nerves normally?
I think I like fighting, so I just like grab something and try and attack. But yeah, I think everyone has to deal with the nerves differently. I think we try and do a really good warm-up, so we feel like we've already had one.
I think it's ridiculously a change from having your first fight and winning your first fight and being through to going on to your first fight. The nerves to me, it's like a different day. Like as soon as I've done my first fight, I'm good. I'm ready for the day.
I have had the same thing.
But to do the first fight, it's just quite hard.
And through the years, like I learned a lot of tricks to get me in a good zone, and in the end I didn't deal with those horrible nerves that I had in the beginning, but it's always because you just don't know how you feel. Even if you can have a great warm-up, then
and
you're
try
on the mat.
And trick yourself, say, I feel good, I feel good. Like, I do not feel good.
But I had times when the warm-up was horrible and I felt like already really tired with everything, and then you went on the mat and you just smashed it. Yeah,
like there's no like, oh, I feel good, I'm going to fight good. It's like I can feel bad, but I fight. Yeah, it's just...
That's just judo for you, because you can fight bad and still win. You can fight good and lose. We pick a hard sport.
Yeah. we did. Yeah, and the pressure is just quite high.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, on the mat now are Emerick of Brazil in white judogi and Katie Davis of United States of America in blue. I think also here Emerick is one of the good and strong athletes in his weight category. So she's bronze medalist on both the World Championships and the Paralympic Games.
Wow. She's got some good medals behind her then.
And she was also always battling, and she is still battling it out with her teammate Rebecca Silva. So I'm really curious how it will go today, but they're really fighting for one spot in the Paralympic Games next year.
I think also when there's two athletes from the same nation, it's really hard. It's really difficult, but at the same time, what I find personally is it helps so much. Like, to battle it out with someone from your nation, you've got to train so hard, you've got to get better than them, so then you can compete at this level. So sometimes maybe competing at this level is easier or a bit better. So I think it is really good motivation for you to have someone from the same country in your weight category.
Yeah, and it's interesting because you sometimes see two athletes that had such a rough competition from each other, and then on the final moment one qualifies for Olympics, let's say, and they are just empty. So sometimes you can see
used it all up and you finally get there and you've got nothing left.
Yeah, so it really depends on what kind of athlete you are and how tough the battle is.
It does, it really does.
But UK have some good athletes always in 63 and 70, right? It's also quite tough.
Great Britain it's just the jam-packed for them kind of weights. So, but it, like we said, for us it's really good. We have good training partners back at home. We have good competitions. So I think for us it helps us. For me, I'm really prepared for competition because I've already beat this level, so now I'm ready for competition.
But you are now the highest ranked on the world ranking, pretty sure.
Yes.
And do you have some, like, who's the other competitors now in the 63?
There's still, in Great Britain, there's still Gemma Howell, who's competing.
Obviously,
So we're still pushing each other and still driving each other every day. So it's quite nice to still have that competition in England. Yeah.
And what about you now?
For me, it's me and Kelly Peterson.
Yeah.
So we're both pretty similar, to be honest, in like points ranking. So it's a close one, but I try to think just for me and focus. Like, I don't really think I need to do this or that because she's doing this or that.
No, I think that's just distraction, but it could get a little bit in your head, obviously, in the competitions.
I think sometimes that's what our coaches and people back at British Judo are for, so we don't have to think about that kind of stuff. We just think about the fighting, and then they say, okay, you have to do this competition now. So
yeah, exactly.
She's got that Osaikomi here. So because Brazil's already got a Wazari on the board, it's just a 10-second hold to finish this match now.
Yeah, I think we are gonna have some under 70 kilogram contests coming up, so that will be nice.
Good.
Yeah.
I don't know, is the Brazilian in? Is there a Brazilian?
So in the under 17 J2, there's normally Alana Maldonado. She's a really good athlete, but she's injured.
Oh yeah, because I think she came before the Paralympics and trained with us. She was really good.
Yeah, she's a strong athlete.
Yeah,
right?
I was like, well, she's gonna win. I think she did end up winning.
Yeah. She won the Paralympic Games. She won the World Championship.
Yeah,
so she's really the top one to beat, actually.
Not.
So it's a shame that she's out for an injury. But we have some other good ones in here, and we have another Paralympic champion in here, but she's won the 63s. She had to move up, so she's a big thrower as well.
That must have been a hard decision for some of the athletes to wonder if they should lose the weight to go down or put the weight on to go up a weight.
Yeah, and there's a few athletes that are coming from the 60 are quite small, and then now fighting in the 73, for example.
Yeah.
They're still doing quite well, but I'm sure that must be rough.
Because every weight category you have to adjust the
exactly.
Even at training, if I fight 57, 63s, and 70s, it's all different. So you do have to adjust.
Yeah, it's really completely different. And here we have.
Looks like they're just trying to grip up, start fighting.
I think we're in the J1 category.
Yeah, J1 under 70 kilos.
Yeah. So we're going to have 2 contests in this category now. And first one up here is Nadia Agostina Bodiano of Argentina. And she's facing Liu Li of People's Republic of China. So in this category also it's Nicoline Pernheim. That's one of the top favorites normally. But last year she had an unfortunate, I think, Hansukumake in the competition. This year she's missing out. So she still doesn't have a world title where she's a favorite. And that's,
really?
But that's also judo, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You see some of the athletes that are really the favorites all the time. And yesterday we had Alex Bologa of Romania. He's been around for around 10 years, winning so many medals, even before when the categories were not split yet, and he's a J1 athlete. And yesterday finally got a world title, so that's nice, always nice to see.
For sure.
Especially when you just keep going,
yeah,
you
exactly.
never give up.
I think the red circle on the back patch, that means that they're completely blind. Is that what?
So it's the J1 category, they're blind or almost completely blind.
Okay.
Sometimes they can see a few percent, and there's obviously different kinds of impairments.
Yeah.
And then the J2 category, they don't have the red circle. And you have also the yellow circle. Are you aware of that one?
Yeah.
So you have a hearing impairment as well. And in that case, the referee will write the scores, the penalties on the hand of the athlete and tap them on the back.
I see them doing that to Jack earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy to watch for me because it's judo and it's just the same, but then there's so little differences. I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I have the utmost respect for these athletes. It's hard enough as it is when I'm doing judo, so to not be able to hear or see things, I have so much respect for the athlete.
It's incredible, right? That they even dare to go out and fully battle if you don't have any sight or no awareness of where you are.
Yes.
It's really interesting.
We was even on the way here, me and Mum was speaking about some of the athletes and saying about like when they get weighed before competition, they might not be able to see what they weigh. Just little things we take for granted. They might find it so difficult here.
Exactly. So there's so many different things. So to know where you are in the hall, in the
or
venue,
like how long till you're on, or how many. Yeah. Or sometimes you like to look at your opponent, see what are they, do they look nervous or something?
I think really the biggest difference is that when you learn judo, you always learn by watching it.
Yeah.
Basically, and then just repeating it. But how are you going to do that if you cannot watch it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we watch so much videos and you analyze it and you're like, learning from that, and then that's all changing now.
Yeah. It's even true because when I coach a little bit now, thinking about it, I'm just like, watch me, learn this, and then I'm like, okay, no.
Or like you like put your foot here, or
exactly. Yeah, and then just to still see that they have such good technique, it's really incredible for me.
It really is. I think we have a little bit of blood on mat 2 now, so a little rest. Maybe
it's a possibility to watch a little bit for mat number 3 to see what's going on there. So we can just watch mat number 3 here and commentate on that a little bit before we go back to mat number 2 for the athletes is back. So Theodori of Italy here is facing Wu of People's Republic of China. So it's nice to take a look at the under 90 kilogram category here for J1 athletes.
I don't know when they start. Do they have to have sleeve lapel, or can they start over the top?
So they have to have like a classic kumikata, one on the sleeve.
Nice.
Wow, that was really beautiful. And actually that's kind of a surprise because Theodori was the number 2 seed here today.
Oh, wow.
He's a really strong athlete, so Wu of China just beat him.
And that's what we was on about where we were saying anything in judo can happen.
Yeah.
Anyone can win, anyone can lose, and anyone can
on
be thrown.
mat 3,
So.
the win
Yeah, and
to
in
Wu
Paralympic
Yurong
Judo
from
there's
China.
only top 4 seeds that are ranked.
Okay.
Or that are seeded, let's say. And so there's some other ones missing out that are really good. And in this case of
Coming
China,
next onto
they
mat 3,
always bring a big team, but
in
they
the
don't go
men's
to
J1
many
under
competitions.
90 kilos.
So they're not very many times
In the
they're
blue
seeded.
judogi from Japan, Matsumoto Yoshikazu. In the white judogi from Hungary,
So I think we're
Norbert
ready almost to go
Forrest.
back to mat number 2.
Jemima, these 2 girls fight a little bit like you. They're quite feisty. They're going from it from the get-go.
I do really like that style.
Yes, for sure. It's very entertaining.
Yeah.
I think sometimes my coach disagrees. He's always like, just settle in, 2 minutes, take a Shido, and next minute I've gone for a Urinagi.
Yeah, but I think it's worse if you're just waiting and trying to
Yeah,
find some space
I
and then
find-
getting Shidos or losing on Shidos. That's
Yeah.
the
the losing
I
on
did that
penalties,
a few times, and then you have the worst feeling because you haven't got the feeling that you gave everything.
Yeah, you kind of think, what if? Like, I hate
Yeah.
to come off a fight thinking, what if I did this, what if I did that?
Exactly.
I do agree. I think if you get thrown, it's like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
That was really nice. What did I do wrong? But getting 3
on mat
Shidos,
3,
like,
the win
No.
to Matsumoto Yoshikazu
Yeah, in the past
from
when I was still
Japan.
competing, it was like 1 Shido and you lost, right?
Oh, I had one where I lost like that.
Oh, I had it on Olympics. No big
Oh.
deal.
just the worst.
Yeah.
And it can be for something so silly like
On that
stepping
one.
Exactly,
out or
yeah.
like
The win
one
to
grip or
Abderrahman
anything like a
Chetouane
I
pistol
think
from
for me
grip.
it was something
Algeria.
like that, right?
Yeah, and
Doing
you're like,
Seonage in the wrong timing or something it was, and then okay, you're out. It's
Yeah.
okay, like you could still gave
Coming next
everything,
onto
but
Yeah,
it's
right,
a
it's-
frustrating
in
loss.
the men's J1 under 90
Actually,
kilos.
I think it's really good that they are not
in the
deciding
blue
the
judogi
contest
from
on
the
that
Islamic
anymore.
Republic of
Yeah.
Iran,
It's
That's
really
Musa
much better. You
Gholami.
really have to be super
In the white
passive for
judogi
making many
from
mistakes if you want to go
Kazakhstan.
out.
It's just that it is more
Beyozan
focused on throwing and
Arslanbekov.
scoring in the Iwazi, so I think
Yeah.
it makes judo look more positive now.
And
So
coming
let's
on
see
to
what
mat
Liu
1
can do here
at
against
the start of
Poggiano.
the
She's leading
quarterfinals
with the
of
Wazawi
the
score.
women's J1
And she's
over
got no
70
Shido, so she can
kilos.
defend a little bit
Yeah.
now. She doesn't have to
In the blue
turn in for
judogi from
something too
India,
big.
Mukesh Rani. In the white judogi
Yeah, but the rules
from
here
Ukraine,
are exactly the same as in
Anastasia
IJF judo. So if you defend really a lot, you will get penalized
Yeah.
for it. If you walk offside the mat area, you will get penalized. They're maybe a little bit less strict with the last one because obviously they cannot always know where they are.
Yeah.
But the referee in the middle will always give a sign to them so they can hear where they are on the
Yeah.
mat.
What is it with the gripping? Are they allowed to snap off, or do they need to keep a hand on? What is the rules?
So basically they need to keep 2 hands on, but they can re-grip, so they can break the grip and then re-grip.
Okay.
But if it's just to breaking the grip, and then they will get penalized, I think earlier than in sighted judo.
Yeah. So this is a left versus right here, but they're both fighting for the inside.
The win to Anastasia Harnik from Ukraine.
So in some cases they really cannot figure it out before they start the hajime. Then first the white can choose and then blue can choose.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because sometimes they're just really left against right and they don't get the grip they want.
In the blue judo gi from the United States of America.
Exactly. If you can feel it, like if you can already feel the thread in a certain grip, it must be really difficult.
Yeah. And that's why it's so difficult, because I find when I have a grip in judo and it's a strong grip, then that's when I can go for a throw. But they're starting with this strong grip, so you can literally get caught within the first 2-3 seconds.
Yeah,
here.
it happens.
On mat 3.
Yeah, you don't see that really in IJF judos, but sometimes here you can see the first 2-3 seconds. You can see a nip-on.
Wow. "34 seconds to go to keep this Wazari now."
Coming next onto mat 3 in the men's J1 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Turkey, Gökhan Biser. In the white judo gi from Egypt,
I think she's looking quite strong,
Mahmoud
but
Ali.
Bojano's not giving up yet.
No. And like we said, just at the start of the contest where there can be a big throw, there probably also can be one at the end of the contest also. She's got a good grip now.
She's putting a lot of pressure on Liu here.
So that could be possibly a Shido for Liu for dropping there.
I agree. So do you recognize some of the referees here?
Yeah, quite a few. We walked down to the warm-up room and they were all waving at us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think it's you take a little bit for granted how much a referee actually has to do on this mat. Like they're really involved, and it's crazy to know they have to do VI, non-VI judo. It's nice to see. It's nice to watch.
Yeah, but it really got the level of VI judo so much higher since they were introduced. Because, you know, they're just traveling around the world the whole year. They're doing so many competitions. It's the same group, so they have the same rules at every competition. That's really nice to see.
She's very happy there, very happy with that win.
Yeah, I think it's an important win also because, well, basically now she's secured also a rapid charge.
She's in now.
Yeah.
How many competitors are there in this weight group?
There are 10 athletes, so it's not the biggest category. I think the biggest today for the women is the under 57 for J1 athletes. And for men it's normally the under 19 today, but I'm not sure about the numbers. And we have one round robin category, the J2 under 70 kilogram, because one athlete failed the weight there, I think. So it's sad to only see 5 athletes, but if you look at the result of those 5 athletes, it's really top ones.
But they'll still all, for them sometimes it's good because they'll have 4 fights.
Exactly.
Sometimes you go to events and just have 1 fight, so it's
in
actually
the blue judo gi from Egypt,
quite beneficial.
Maha Ali.
Yeah, they will have 4 fights for sure.
In the white judo gi from Uzbekistan,
so we have one contest in the J1 under 70 category before we continue with the category we just spoke about. And actually these are 2 athletes that I haven't seen so many times before. Dilshoda Mamarayabova, whole name, of Uzbekistan in white judo gi, and she's facing Maha Ali of Egypt. I always really like to see some new and younger athletes coming up because you never know what you can expect.
The win to Cristela Garcia from the United States of America.
And they're probably here this time for experience and gaining experience on this high level. So the pressure might be off for these.
Yeah, I don't think that they won't hold back. I think they'll just go straight in.
A big left hand over.
Yeah, you can see it right away, right?
Quarterfinal of the women's J1
she
over
knows exactly
70
where she wants the
kilos.
hands, and now she's setting up for that
And
attack.
the blue judo gi from China.
Yeah,
Meng
that's it.
Yan.
That's really surprising here. I've never
And the white
seen
judo
Maha
gi
Ali
from
before.
Turkey.
But a really good first win for her.
Oh, and she's really happy with that. That's really nice to see. She was really composed straight away on the grip, straight away with the ippon. A good win there.
Yeah, and I think this bottom half of this weight category is a good one. There are some good athletes in here. And the next one up for her is Mathilde Loria, who is completely blind and deaf. So it's really amazing that she's having good results. She was a bronze medalist of the last World Championships.
Wow.
So let's see how that will go.
The girls have a lot of respect for each other. It's really nice to see that.
From Turkey.
But I think there's a lot of respect in the judo, in the sport in general.
Yes.
So everybody fights each other on the mat, but besides that, it's quite okay.
Yeah.
Normally.
We was
on mat
we've been speaking about like
the win to
different
Nazan
sports 'cause we was just
Akingunes
watching
from
the
Turkey.
Athletics World Championships.
Yeah.
And everyone's really friendly, but I say it's really difficult for
Coming
judo
next
because you're
on
actually
to
fighting
mat
one-on-one physical.
2.
But then it is really nice
In
as
the
soon as you
women's
go off the mat, you
J2
just sports
under
people and
70
you can get on
kilos.
and you can be respectful.
In the blue
Now,
judo
I
gi
was
from
just gonna say, I
Azerbaijan.
do know this lady from
Kanim
Azerbaijan.
Husainova.
I think she was also at the National
In the
Training
white
Centre.
judogi
Ah,
from
really?
Japan.
You come over to train with
Ogawa
us,
Kazusa.
So in white judogi here, Ogawa Kazusa of Japan, and in blue judogi, Kanim Husainova of Azerbaijan.
Coming next on to mat
I
3.
think actually
At the
Husainova
start
was
of the
already a
second
long
round
time
of
ago,
the
but she
women's
did
J1
compete
under
some
57
competitions
kilos.
in the inside
In the
the
blue
judo.
judogi from
And
Kazakhstan.
she's also Paralympic
Alfia
champion.
Yeah,
Kelkabi.
she's
Yeah,
the
she
one
looks
that
strong.
from the
In the
63
white
kilogram
judogi
category.
from
She's a
Ukraine.
big thrower. She can
Anzela
take quite big
Havrisyuk.
risks, so she can also go over sometimes, but it's always fun to
So
watch.
exciting judo.
Yeah, and the Japanese team have some good athletes here, but they are not as dominant as inside the judo or in Olympic judo. And
coming now
I'm
on to
interested to
mat
see
1
if they put
in
more.
the
They
fourth
do have attention
quarterfinal
for sure, but
of the women's J1
yeah,
over 70
if you
kilos
see how
in the blue
much they are
judogi
dominating
from
sometimes
Uzbekistan.
Olympic
Peruza
judo, then you would expect
Egrasheva.
some more quality
In the white
in the
judogi
Japanese
from
team in these
Brazil,
competitions as
Erika
well.
Zoaga.
It's really crazy to see that she's moved up from 63, but she is the tallest and biggest.
Yeah, I was
on
going to
this
say
mat.
she looks like she might struggle to make
And
70.
on mat 3, that was a win.
I must
to
say Ogawa is a
Anzela
really small
Havrisyuk
athlete. Maybe you're not
yeah.
noticing
from
it here, but if
Ukraine.
you see her against the other ones, she's really one of the smallest athletes. So I think that makes a difference.
Yeah.
But for sure, Husainova now is just a 70 kilogram athlete. We're getting some jokes from the side from one of the referees here, the Rijmakers. It's funny because when I was an athlete, I would never know who was my referee or never pay any attention to it. And then after, now I'm doing commentary, and then you start to notice, yes, you start to know them, and it's really nice. It's a completely other world, right?
Yes, it really is. We really enjoyed commentating last time. We was like, oh, this is what the other side of
Coming
judo's
now
like.
onto mat
Although
3.
actually, we
In the
found it
women's
so
J1
tiring.
under
Doing 2
57
days full of
kilos.
commentating, we were like,
In the blue judogi from
this is
Hungary,
really hard work.
Laura
Because
Buriani.
when you're fighting, you just do your fight.
And in the white
Obviously, it's
judogi
tiring, but
from
you just
Spain,
think about yourself,
Maria
and then
Manzanero
you don't think
Ruiz.
about setting up the hall or where you need to go. Yeah,
Oh, that's what your coaches do for you, right? Yeah. But you have to have that focus if you're fighting yourself.
Of course.
Ooh, that was a good moment for Ogawa to
She
come
landed
in, but
the
she's
strangle.
really in big trouble
no.
now. Let's see if Husainova
She
can
can hold
finish
on.
it off there.
Oh, yeah.
That was really fast transition there.
I agree. That was such a quick response from Husainova.
And that's probably why she's Paralympic champion.
Yeah.
And now through to the next round.
Yeah, she looks a lot
On
taller
mat 2,
than her
the win
opponent,
to
right?
Kanim
I think
Husainova
Ogawa
from
could have been
Azerbaijan.
63 as well, but she's already in the 70 for a long time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so she just... well, apparently she is this weight. but she's a small athlete.
Yeah. Sometimes in judo, that's just what you see. Like, there's athletes in the same weight category, but some are so tall, some are small. Everyone's just totally different.
Yeah, and I think it's really about how you use your body type.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
It doesn't matter if you're tall or small. If you're tall, you need to use your long legs and arms, and other way around.
Yeah, I agree.
But you do even see some really tall athletes with good seonages, for example.
Yeah.
It can happen.
But these two girls look quite evenly matched here.
Yeah. So on the mat here, it's Ina Galdani of Georgia, and she is facing Munisa Madrimova of Uzbekistan. It's Galdani in white judogi and Madrimova in blue.
They've both gone straight away into an extreme right-handed stance.
Yeah, and Galdani, I think she had a small problem a few weeks ago with some injury, but let's see how she's doing today. She's one of the stronger athletes. She's also a silver medalist on the last Paralympic Games, actually.
Wow. They're both looking just to dominate that grip in a little bit. They're quite equal right now.
Yeah, I think the next contest is going to be quite interesting one, right?
We just spotted that one.
Yeah.
We've quite picked a good mat for us to commentate on, actually.
And I can't see in the crowd, it looks like Chris has brought a lot of friends and family, I think, behind that GB flag.
Yeah, they're all there to support him.
Yeah, I think if you have an opportunity like this one, you should really take it.
Yeah, for sure.
On mat 3, the win to Flora Borani from
so the
Hungary.
referee's just giving the first Judo out just for passivity. So it's just, I think that first Judo sometimes just like a little kick to be like, keep going, do something more now.
Coming next on
Some
to mat 3 in the women's J1 under 57
it does for
kilos.
sure change the fight
in
though.
the blue judogi from Germany, Vanessa
And also it's just a little warning, it doesn't matter too
in the white
much, but it
judogi
does
from the
matter.
United
because
States
Yeah,
of
it
America.
can matter, like if you end
Liana
up
Mutia.
being a score down or something, or chasing a score.
You basically just never want to get a penalty,
Yeah.
actually.
No penalty, no scores
Yeah.
against me. Oh, good Ashiwaza there.
And if you were competing, are you the ones that if you get a score in the, how do you say that? If the other one scores, is that bothering you, or you just don't change anything and just continue fighting?
I think I definitely change. Like in my head, I'd say don't change if there's still time on the clock. Like you're good, but I think in my head, I'm definitely thinking I've got to go hard.
Especially, well, it depends when it's scored. If it's first exchange, you think, right, just wake up, like sort it out.
Yeah.
But last 30 seconds, you need to just go for it, don't you?
Yeah. But I think your head just naturally says,
Yeah, you just
get
like-
that back, go
Of
now.
course, yeah. So really strong gripping from Galdani. Let's see if she can do something with that and
On
throw in
mat
her
3,
hips.
the win to Liana Mutia from the United States of America.
She looks like she's just controlling the head a little bit. She's a little bit
Coming
more
next
dominant
onto
here.
mat 3 in the women's J1
got
under
good control of
57
that shoulder.
kilos. In
Yeah, the
blue
only thing is we
judogi
saw
from
yesterday also a few
Uzbekistan.
times that are really dominating the grips. But
Uljon
as long as you don't do
Ambieva.
anything with that, you're not really...
In the white judogi
well, you are
from
going to get
China.
penalized even
She
the same
Even with a
as...
strong grip,
yeah, you just need to do something with it.
Yeah. A chance here for some new Waza transition.
Yeah. And the problem also sometimes with a strong grip like that is that your opponent really knows what's coming.
Yep.
So they will fully defend on that Uchimata, let's say.
Yeah.
Or,
The contest
weight
on
throw,
mat
yeah.
1 now
Yeah.
moves into golden score.
So I would have expected a little bit more dominance from Galdani, so I think Madrimova is doing a good job here.
Yeah, she's matched now. She just has to put in a few attacks, I think, now.
Yeah, she's just struggling a lot with the grip of
Yeah.
Galdani here.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
got
she's
good
going
round.
for it.
That's dangerous.
Good attack there, but
Yeah.
good defence also. I feel when I'm commentating on a match, I always feel, even though I'm not judging them, I feel judgmental because I'm like, I know
Yeah.
it's harder out there.
Yeah.
It's easy for us to
You
tell
think,
them.
oh, just put your arm here or just do that, but when you're there, it's so much different.
It's so hard.
Yeah, it's so easy from the side, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
just attack. Do something, right?
Yeah.
Or go change directions.
Like, even sometimes when you come off and a coach will say, could you not have done this? And
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it didn't happen.
But are you not like that if you watch back your fight? Then
For
I would
sure.
always be like,
Why?
really,
On
what
mat
was I
one,
doing there?
the win to Erika
It's so
Zoaga
obvious
from
to
Brazil.
watch,
Yeah.
but in the actual moment, it's so difficult.
It's really a completely different experience.
Yeah.
Coming next on to mat 1 at the start of the second round of the men's J2 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from
The
Georgia,
last 20 seconds, but
Lasha
two Shidos down
Kitilashvili.
now, so Madrimova's going to have to
In the white
attack
judo
in this
gi.
position now.
From France,
15 seconds
Helios
until we enter golden
Lachumanaya.
score.
Yeah, Madrimova already on 2 penalties, so I'm hoping that she can manage to not get a third one,
Yeah.
at least to finish this off with a score.
For sure. I think good attack. I
Yeah.
was just going to say,
That
I
was a
think
nice
for
effort.
Madridova now, she knows she has to step it up a little bit. She has to put some attacks in, but that was a really good attack. And I think we're going to be heading to golden
Yeah.
score.
On mat 3, the win to Shi
So there's such
Yijie
nice
from
video. We can
China.
obviously only show mat number 2, but you can click on other mat easily by clicking on the channel. And but there's a lot of
Coming
nice
next
judo
onto
going
mat
on the
3.
other mats as well. We have the under 90
In the
kilogram,
women's
the under
J1
57
under
kilogram.
57 kilos
So it's always a little bit unfortunate
In
that
the
you
blue
cannot
judo
show
gi.
everything.
Yeah.
from Australia,
Ooh, was that?
Mesa
Did that
Abduzel.
count or was
There's
it
a little
after
bit of a
the
pull.
On
bell?
the white judo gi from Turkey.
It could have been a little
She'll
bit
be
of a
unlucky
pause.
there if that's
Yes,
not a
is you.
score.
Yeah.
But even still, going into golden score, that'll give us some confidence to think I can definitely throw, I can definitely catch her here.
The
Yeah, she's
contest
really,
on
getting
mat
some
2 now
chances
moves
now.
into
Yeah.
golden score.
So yeah, no score, and it's gone into. I think sometimes if there's a bit of a pause, it's classed as 2 movements. So
Yeah, that's true. Look,
Oh,
she's
gone for it
yeah.
again. Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
She's got the
Was
score.
there a
Yeah.
score? That's a really good win for her.
And a good comeback from down 2 Shidos. And
Yeah,
like we
she
said
kept
before,
her head cool.
yeah, I think the 2 Shidos pushed her into doing some more attacking, and that's where she got the Wazari from.
Yeah, I agree. And I must say, I've seen Ina Galdani in better shape, so I'm not sure what's going on, if she's troubled by something, or it was just the work of Madrimova. We'll see that in the next rounds.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I'm going to leave
On
the
mat
next
2, that
one
was a win
all
to
you.
Munisa Madrimova from
I think the
Uzbekistan.
crowd's going to be happy now. Christopher Skelly, who trains at the British National Centre with us, he's such a good judo athlete, but also a good friend to everyone. He's really
Coming
a
next on to
personality
mat
to have
2.
around. So
At the start
He
of the
looks
first
after everyone,
quarterfinal
checks on
of the
everyone.
men's
He does.
J2 over 90 kilos.
Yeah, he's
In the
facing
blue
Jordani
judo gi from
Fernandez
Cuba,
Sastre of Cuba,
Jordani
which is a really
Fernandez
rough
Sastre.
opponent.
In the white judo gi
So
from Great
no
Britain,
doubt that they would have both
Chris
had to have like
Skelly.
an incredibly hard warm up to get ready for
Yeah.
this match, and you can hear the crowds really gunning for Skelly here.
So it is his first fight, and Fernandez already got a fight in.
Ah, okay.
So he
Okay.
got those nerves out of the way.
Yep.
Straight
You
on the
never know.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
good in Niwas as Skelly is.
Yeah, I'm always really impressed with his Newaza skills.
Yeah, he trains BJJ as well quite a lot, so
That explains
Yeah.
something.
Smooth in his transition. It's only 6 seconds gone on the clock, and we had a good attack there, a good
Can you
Niwaza
believe
attack.
that?
It's wow, it's entertaining. Skelly's just looking for that outside grip for that Tominagi attack. Oh,
the Cuban is physically one
Yeah.
of the strongest athletes in this
Oh, that was
country.
a nice attack.
Yeah.
Are the coaches allowed to coach only in mate or during the whole
I think
contest?
during the whole
Yeah.
contest, because it's a little bit different,
Yeah.
right?
I was thinking that.
The rules, the rest is the same, so they just have to do positive coaching. They cannot
Yeah.
ask for scores or shidos or whatever, and they have to keep it a little bit in a normal way.
Ian Johns will be reining it in now then. So they're both fighting for this to get the strong attack, but a good attack there from Cuba, and Christopher Skelly goes.
Did well to get out of that.
Yeah, he goes with
He was
Zari down.
a position.
But there's still a lot of time left on the clock. 3 minutes, anything can happen in 3 minutes. Skelly will know what he has to do here to get that score back. He'll be prepared for this.
Yeah, he got it back.
Scored.
Straight back into Niwaz. He just needs to get the leg out now.
So we're back equal on the scoreboard now with Zari each. And still, nearly 3 minutes still left to go. Skelly's going to try and work here, but...
Yeah, I reckon he can get that leg out.
For sure. Fernandez is holding on. He's been really strong underneath there, but Skelly's still working to get that leg out.
Yeah, referee's giving him good
and
time.
I think it's
he's
out.
Got it. He's got
yes,
it.
Osai Komi for Christopher Skelly, and that's just
10
a 10 second
seconds.
hold. He's got him. I think he's secured here, Jemima. Yeah.
On mat 3, the win to
That's a win
Dongi
for
Yesenyurt from
Skelly,
Turkey.
and he'll move into the
The
next round.
semi-final.
Wow. A really good fight there from both. It's so entertaining. Only 2 minutes went on the clock, but a lot of big throws. Good Niwaza. A good win for Christopher Skelly and Great Britain.
On mat 2, the win to Chris Skelly from Great Britain.
It must help him with the crowd. Like
Coming
the
next
atmosphere
on to
that
mat 3.
is
In the
going on
women's
for
J1
Chris, it
under
must
57
Definitely,
kilos.
especially when
In the
he
blue
got the
judo
score
gi
back.
from
I think
Italy.
he was like, I'm getting this leg
Asia
out now.
Giordano.
A really good
In the
win
white
there.
judo gi from Brazil, Larissa Silva. Coming next on to mat 2. In the second quarter-final of the
So
men's
next will
J2
be,
over 90 kilos.
The one who wins the next
In the blue
fight will
judo
be
gi
Skelly's
from Brazil,
semi-final fight.
Sergio Junior. In the white judo gi from the Islamic Republic of Iran,
So coming
Vaid
onto the map,
Nuri.
Turkey and Kazakhstan in the plus 90 kilo J2 quarterfinals. No, my apologies. That is the next fight that's coming on.
On mat 3, the win to Larissa Silva from Brazil.
No doubt that Christopher Skelly or Ian Johnson will be watching this fight to see
Yeah, who he'll have next.
who he has, how they're feeling. A good
Oh,
Uchimata attempt.
that was really
to
nice.
fight. That was a really good win.
Coming
there.
next
He looked
on
really
to
comfortable
mat
since
3.
coming onto the mat.
In the women's
So
J1
he'll
under
progress
57
now
kilos.
into the J2
In the blue
plus
judo
90
gi from
kilos
Uzbekistan,
semi-finals. And
Konkiyev
Junior from Brazil will go down into the repechage.
In the white judo gi from Canada, Priscilla Gagne. On mat 2, the win to Vahid Nuri from the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Over on mat 2, we have 2 more fights.
Coming
in the
next
J2
on
plus
to
90
mat 2,
kilos, and they're both
in the fourth
quarterfinal
of the men's J2 over 90 kilos.
And who will be dropping down into the repechage.
In the blue judo gi from Kazakhstan, Talgat Azgaliev. In the white judo gi from Turkey, Ibrahim Boluksbasi.
Quite a big size difference here.
And that's, I suppose, what you can get when it's a plus 90.
Yeah.
No doubt if there was an under 90 kilo, some of these boys would actually be in that weight category, but
definitely.
Straight away,
on mat 3, the win to Priscilla
I think sometimes you can
from
use it
Canada.
to advantage. If you're the smaller athlete, you can use your speed and your agility to get in for
Coming
quick
next
throws.
onto mat 3,
Yeah, for sure.
in the women's J1 under 57 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Moldova, Ina Cernei.
Big
In the white judo
over-the-top
gi
grip here
from Argentina,
Azgaliev.
Paula Gomez Martinez.
Dominating with that grip.
Yeah.
Got a good drop attack there as well. So Mate's called because they've just moved themselves out of the area. They need to try and stay in that yellow mat area. And again, he's working that big left hand over, breaking the posture. And I think he's going to look at that big throw
he's got
here.
a really strong grip there. Just needs to use it though.
Yeah.
Like we said earlier, sometimes you can have a great grip. If you're not using it or attacking, you can end up with a penalty.
For sure. So, Boluksbasi from Turkey has just received the first penalty. I think
it's for stepping out, yeah.
And that's just for, I think he's stepped out the area now twice. So the first penalty on the board. And Azgaliev's trying to get that big hand over the top again. Trying to break the posture of Boluksbasi. He's got that hand over. This time his right hand's over the top. And a good
nice
drop.
drop.
Yes.
That score.
A really good attack there. That was like the perfect timing.
Yeah, because he was walking onto him as well. He just dropped straight under.
So Boluksbasi is now with Zari up, and he knows exactly what to do to win here. Still 2.5 minutes to go. Now this is a really intense situation for me, Jaman, because when you're with Zari up and you're winning, it's really good. You're up on the board. But he's already got one Shido and there's still 2 minutes to go. So
2.5, yeah, so it's like you kind of need to stay safe, but as well you need to keep working and show the referee that you're not just shutting down completely.
Yeah, for sure. And as Azgaliev here, you can just try and go straight forward.
Yeah, you can just really pile the pressure on, try and force some more Shidos because he hasn't got many spare now.
Yeah, Boluksbasi is going to try and work on the ground, but Mate called.
On mat 3, the win to Paulo Gomez Martinez from Argentina. Coming next onto mat 3 at the start of the quarterfinals of the men's J1 under 90 kilos.
Oh, he switched from right to left.
In the blue judo gi from France, Cyril Jonard. In the white judo
He's
gi
doing good
from
just to
Brazil,
defend that score. And another
Arthur
big attack
Cavalcante
there.
da Silva.
And Baluk Bazi's going to try and waste some time, I think, in the Wazirana.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'd be doing.
The contest on
Trying to
mat
look
one is
really
now
busy
in
just to
golden
wind
score.
the clock down a bit.
So what did I miss out on?
Quite an interesting fight, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think as Galiev's had some big attacks, really, really dominant in the gripping, but the Baluk Bazi was able to just drop under him for that Wazari, so now he's holding on a little bit here, trying not to the bigger grips that I was talking about.
Yeah, but he needs to watch for that drop.
It's really quite an interesting fight.
So and in the last round, Nuri was facing, I think, Junior.
Yeah,
Yes.
big Uchimata.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he's in the semi-finals, and I thought I saw Skelly winning his fight also.
Yeah,
Yes.
so he went down a Wazari score, got the score back, and then got his leg out for a 10-second hold down. It was,
Oh, that's
it was a
great.
really good fight, actually.
I think all these quarterfinals in this weight category have been quite entertaining, so the semi-finals and repechage is going to be ones to watch for sure. As Galiev's here, he's going to try and go for that big throw. He's got to get that Wazari back. But he's got the catch. Oh, going into Osaikomi.
Ooh, yeah.
Referee's called it.
So Baluk Bazi, I'm not sure if that happened in this contest also. He can look a little bit passive.
Yeah, for sure.
He always looks at that, but then suddenly he comes up with a great action and some great technique, and he throws over his
Yeah,
opponent.
he was very patient, just waits for the right time.
Yeah, and he can get a penalty or two in some competitions.
It's exactly what happened here. He was under a bit of pressure and then just turned it for a really strong drop attack and got
On
right
mat
under his
2,
opponent
the
there.
win to Ibrahim Bolukbasi from Turkey.
So I think we have one more quarter-final in the plus 90 kilo J2 category coming up now.
Yeah, and this is an important one for Jack Hodgson, because if Chikuitsu wins this one, he still has a chance of a repechage, and he would have to face actually Yurakulov. So again,
okay.
it's going to be tough because Yurakulov is also a really good athlete. But let's see what happens
On
here.
mat 1,
It's a
the
really
win
strong
to
category.
Helios
it is.
Lachumanaya
It
from
is.
France.
And also it's the fact that there's quite some of the under 100 kilogram athletes, they moved up.
Yeah.
So they're all combined here. So Christopher Skelly is one of them,
Yeah.
Wahid Nuri is one of them.
Now fighting
so those
on
are already
mat 2
two really strong
in the fourth
athletes.
quarterfinal
And what weight
of the
does
men's
Gogachori
J2 over 90
compete in now?
kilos.
So he
In
was
the blue judo gi from Georgia,
registered in
Rebaz
the under 90
Chikoidze.
kilogram
Ah,
category,
okay.
but
In
he
the white judo
didn't
gi from
compete in the both
Uzbekistan.
in the last in the Europeans. And now
Alovidi
also here he's not
Jurakulov.
competing.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what we're going to see in the future, if it has to do something with the weight
Yeah.
category.
Maybe we'll find
Yeah.
him in this category next.
And I think the problem for the Georgians is that he's so good, but Chikoitze is also. So I
Yeah.
think they wanted to split up the categories,
Yes,
and that
it's
he
spread
Coming
them
now
out.
onto
Yeah,
mat
but
1
in the end, because
in
he
the
was
men's
fighting in the
J2
over
under 90
hundreds,
kilos.
I
In the
think
blue
before,
judo gi from Moldova,
and also
Nikolai
in the under
Bondarev.
hundreds, but it's
In the white judo
definitely
gi from
under 90 will
Ukraine,
be a tough category for
Dmitro
him to
Solovey.
well, even get the weight. I'm not sure I put some food on the table if that fits your diet requirements.
We're on a week off this
Yeah.
week, so we're good to go.
So are you normally quite strict in what you are eating?
Yeah, like I said earlier, me and Jemima, we don't make weight as such. We don't have to lose too much weight. Oh, a big
Oh,
attack
that was
there.
nice.
Urunage
Okay,
coming
sorry.
from Chikoitze.
Yeah, so we don't have to make weight, but still we work with a nutritionist to just keep
Yeah,
it really
obviously.
balanced, but quite healthy diet. But yeah, in our week off, that's
Yeah,
for
week
sure.
off, we don't need to tell the coaches.
So there's only bananas,
On mat 3,
mandarins, there's
the
only
win
fruit on
to
the table
Arthur
here.
Cavalcante da Silva from Brazil.
So that's good for Jack Hodgson then.
On
Yeah,
mat
he will have
1,
a repechage
the win
here.
to Dmitro Solovey from Ukraine.
So I think the semi-finalists are the top 4 seeds actually here. Okay. So no big surprises yet, but they should go for a really good semi-finals.
Going to be 4 strong competitors.
On mat 2, the Winturevas Chikoidze from Georgia. Coming next on to mat 1. In the men's J2 under 90 kilos.
I think we're going to go to the
in the
J2
blue judo gi from the
kilogram,
United States of America,
category.
Benjamin Goodrich. In the white judo gi from Great Britain, Evan Malloy.
The crowd's cheering over there on mat 1 because we have Evan Malloy fighting in the under 90 kilo category.
Coming on to mat 2 now.
We can keep them a little bit updated
at the start
about
of the quarterfinals of the
I know
women's
Evan was one that
J2 over
struggled
70
with the weight
kilos.
changes. I think he
The
used
blue
to be
judo gi
73
from China.
He moved
Wang
up to 81,
Hongyu.
then he had to move up to 90.
In the white judo gi from Brazil,
right?
He's done
Rebecca
well so
Silva.
far, I think. He won a medal last week. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he's one of the ones that you see grow slowly, but also he's, I think, in one of the toughest categories of IBSA judo. So it's really
coming
top
next
level.
onto mat 3
it's
in the second quarterfinal of the men's J1 under 90 kilos.
We'll
in the blue judo gi from Uzbekistan,
Will be based on just
Turgun
one mat.
Abdiev.
It will be 2 bronze
In the white
medals on
judo
2
gi
mats
from
and then the final
Moldova,
on 1 mat.
Oleg Kretul.
So it's another quarter-final on mat 2 as Silva and Wang in the plus 90 kilo category. I think we was watching Wang, we watched her previous match. She had a good win here.
She was very dominant, wasn't she?
Yeah, and she's just so tall, and I think she has some advantage there for sure.
Yeah.
And she's a former world champion, so you know that she can really win big medals.
Yeah. I was going to say she looks on the mat really calm and cool and collective, so, but being a former world champion, I suppose you have to be.
So on mat number 3, there's Oleg Kretsu in the white judo gi. He's already in his 40s, but he was a competitor in the Olympic Games, and I think a silver medalist on the European Championships back in 1996, so a long time ago. And unfortunately, he had an accident. That's why he's blind. But since then, he's been doing VI judo.
It's good that in an unfortunate accident that you can still come out and come into judo and still keep competing. A big throw down there.
Yeah, on mat number 1, even Malloy just beat Benjamin Goodrich, which is a really tough opponent actually, so he did really well there.
He's really happy. We can see him celebrating down there. So
yeah, you can see that Goodrich had something else in mind.
Yes.
In this contest, so he's really disappointed.
I mean, maybe it was the home crowd pushed Evan on.
On mat 1, the win to Evan Malloy from Great Britain.
There's a lot going on now. Watching every mat, like goody fans, but here on mat 2, I think Wang is
coming
really good. I think at keeping her posture. She's a really tall
in the
athlete.
men's J2 under 90 kilos.
Watching tall athletes, you can
in the
see
blue
them
judo
bend
gi
over,
from Brazil, Marcelo
really
Casanova.
Shoulders back.
In the white
really
judo
tall.
gi from South
Silva's
Africa,
given her a good
Jacques Joubert.
Yeah, Oleg Kretsu, he was a European champion 2 weeks ago and now just launched his opponent there.
Sometimes you get on a good run, don't you? You do well at a competition and that gives you the confidence to just keep going.
On mat 3,
and he's
that
one
was
of
a win to
the
Oleg
examples
Kretul
that,
from
it's really good
Moldova.
that they split up the J1 and J2 category. Because
Coming
if you
next
have
onto mat 3 in the
limited
third
size,
quarterfinal of the men's J1 under 90 kilos.
Where you are,
in the blue judo gi
like
from
that.
Japan,
It's already
Matsumoto Yoshikazu.
And now it's much more even. You
in
see
the white
that he starts
judo
to win
gi
big
from
medals
China,
again.
Wu Yurong.
Yeah, they're really struggling, both athletes here, to really come to a good attack. And as soon as they attack, they are losing the grip.
suppose with less participants in each weight, they must know each other. Everyone must know each other very
yeah,
well.
Even for training camps.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of athletes. They also have been around, so they continue quite a little bit longer. So inside the judo, sometimes, well, when most of them are a little bit in their 30s, they at some point stop.
Yeah.
But there's really some athletes that continue for a long time, and they've been around for like 20 years.
So for sure that everyone knows each other really well.
Yeah, that's why it's nice to see some new ones, and but it's also amazing if you think about it. It's such a hard work to keep training almost every day.
Like, how do they keep their bodies going for so long?
It's incredible, right? If I go on the mat now, everything hurts.
Me too.
Yeah, when I get out of bed, everything hurts.
Well, wait for 8 years and then see how you feel.
Maybe the restructure with splitting J1, J2 and the weight structure helped some athletes then, like a refresh sort of moving into a different weight.
I think Wang could be quicker getting in the transition. There's a bit of a pause and then it's mate.
Yeah, she looks not too bothered to go on in Newaza.
First Shido on the board for passivity. It might make the fight change a little bit now.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, you have some of these athletes that just block each other out. Those are the most difficult fights. I also remember that if you have somebody that they have a kumikata that you cannot really fight, or it's really tough. It's
you feel like you have to attack, but you know it's not going to be a good one.
Yeah.
So you have to think, is it worth it, or do I get a Shido, or do I try something?
Yeah, it's really difficult.
I think Silva is doing the right thing here, even though Wang's quite dominant. Silva's just keeping up them attacks, keep tapping them legs, and then she's turning in for a bigger attack. But I think Wang is just waiting to turn in now.
Yeah, it's another attack from Rebecca Silva. Yeah, and I think that's always the smart thing to do against the heavier athletes, just to stay active, keep out of the pressure of your opponent. Yeah, I haven't seen much coming from Wang yet.
I always think when there's not much coming from such a good athlete, is she really waiting? Is something about to come?
Exactly.
But Silva's definitely doing the right thing, just working away, little attacks, and turning in when she feels she's able to. It's really hard to break that posture down from Wang. She's really tall. Yeah. But again, another drop attack there from Silva. Not as strong this time, but
she did bring Wang down with her.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Wang is penalized again at some point.
For sure.
Yeah, sometimes they're giving these athletes quite some time, but for me they could be a little bit more strict in that.
Yeah.
Just to give them an extra warning, because Wang hasn't been attacking, well, for the last 3 minutes. I haven't seen her doing so much yet.
And it's sort of like Silva's not being rewarded for the attacks that she is doing.
Yeah, exactly.
I think another one now, another big one here from Silva. There could be a Shido, but her posture is really bad right now.
Yeah, she needs to watch the edge as well.
Yeah, if she's gonna really hang on that arm of Wang, she's also gonna get penalized for being overly defensive. So that is quite difficult. But it's another attack from her.
We could definitely be seeing a Shido for Wang coming for passivity.
Yeah.
Another thing in this type of fight is the one that's doing all the little attacks actually does get more tired. So
Yeah,
Silva
it's
might
true.
be getting tired here, but yeah, like you said, a second Shido here for Wang.
Yeah, but sometimes that's frustrating to watch, right? And also the athlete that's attacking more
On
sometimes
that one, that was a
gets
win to
really tired and
Marcelo
starts to
Casanova
make false
from
attacks,
Brazil.
and then it can quickly, they can pile up 2 Shidos in no time, and then it's an even score again, or penalties on the board.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Wang's under pressure now because she has got 2 Shidos, so a third one would finish the contest.
Coming next on to mat 1 in the men's J2 under 90
interesting
kilos.
move. I'm not sure if that
In
was
the blue
a
judo
really proper
gi
attack of Silva.
from Uzbekistan.
Yeah, not sure if she meant to do that, but sometimes you can cover it up a little bit.
I think this will be covered
In the
up.
white judo gi
Good
from
transition
Kazakhstan,
attempt here.
Zanbota Amanzol.
Really good defense from Silva down there on the floor.
I think this is Wang's game, right? To really push over her opponents because she has the weight advantage.
Yes.
But she really needs to start doing something.
In this event, is there a set time for the final block, or will it just be?
Yeah, so the final block should start at 4:30 local time.
Nice.
Yeah, so there should be a small break in between, like 1 hour or something like that. It's quite a busy competition because the individual competition is on 2 days, where it's normally in 3 days. And there's the same amount of categories in the end.
So and it's a team event tomorrow?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's going to be a really a fun one to watch.
Is it mixed or?
No, it is. I'm hoping to see it mixed one day, but for now they are keeping the women and men separate.
Okay, nice.
I think that's because they already have a limited amount of categories, but they do have J1 and J2, and I think they want to show every category.
The contest on mat 3 moves into golden score.
Level category, then it's going to be a little bit uneven again. So they have teams of 6 women, 6 men team.
So last 7 seconds now before we go into golden score. I think we could sense this fight going into golden score.
Unless the referees are a little bit fed up and are going to give a penalty to Wang, but they won't do it in the last few seconds.
So yeah, golden score here. I think Silva just needs to carry on doing the same thing. She's kept the attacks. She is looking a little bit tired now, which we assume she would be, but if she just keeps up on them attacks, she could definitely get Wang the third Shido here.
Yeah, I always still think it's quite interesting in how much
the
it differs
contest
between
on mat
like
2 now moves into golden score.
70, and then here you sometimes have differences of 20 or more kilos.
It's so
and I
difficult.
have no idea how they do that.
So difficult for the athletes.
That was a really proper attack from Wang there.
I think that was the first big attack we've seen from her, but we know when she turns in like that, she can definitely throw, so maybe that will give her the confidence to turn in a little bit more and turn this contest around.
On mat 1, the win to Zanbota Amanzol from Kazakhstan.
So Wang became a little bit more active now.
Yeah, she's woken up a bit now in golden score.
I think you have to when there's the 2 Shidos on the board.
You
don't have a
haven't
choice.
really got much to lose, have you?
Coming next on to mat 1 in the men's J2 under 90
But
kilos.
this is the interesting thing
in the
here
blue judo
for me.
gi from Germany,
It's a little bit rough.
Daniel
I think
Goral.
it's correct because Silva didn't
In the white
attack in
judo
the last few
gi
encounters.
from
but if you
Korea,
look at the first
Lee
4 minutes,
Jung-min.
Wang didn't attack at all, and she has only the 2 Shidos on the board.
That Shido came a lot quicker here for Silva than it did for Wang throughout the contest, but 2-1 now. Silva knows she'll have to pick it back up. And there we have it.
That's a good effort.
Yeah, it's so hard to throw over Wang, I guess. But the other way around, it's also not easy.
Silva's doing good here. She's doing the right thing, I think. As long as she can keep not too tired and keep turning like that, Wang will pick up the third Shido.
On mat 1, that was a win to Daniel Goral
So
from Germany.
Sure, so the arms need to be bent a little bit. They cannot be stretched out completely.
Okay.
So they basically have to be in a relaxed position. One hand on the lapel, the other one on the sleeve.
Yeah.
That was another good attack.
Yeah. I wonder how relaxed the athletes actually are, though.
Yeah, exactly.
They're probably holding on for dear life.
Okay, let's say they're not. They need to be bended, right?
Yeah.
Relax is not really totally possible.
On mat 3, that was a win to Wang Hongyu from China.
Wang is definitely stepping up a little bit with the attacks now.
She's just struggling a lot with holding on to the grip when she comes in for an attack. Looks like she comes in and just falls on her stomach. And I'm not sure if that's also because she doesn't want to take the risk of being taken over.
Coming onto mat 1 now.
Definitely a possibility.
An uncontested fight. So the winner from Ukraine, Alexander Nazarenko.
Oh, that's another attack in for Silva. So I really don't miss this feeling, being in a goal score,
Coming now
being
onto mat
completely
3.
exhausted.
And she's kind of thinking,
The
what
fourth
have I got to
quarterfinal
do
of the
to
men's
get you
J1
over?
under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi.
Yeah, it can
from
be really heavy
Turkey,
that you have trouble to
Gökhan
stand up
Biser.
or tidy up
In
your
the white
belt or
judo
anything,
gi
and
from
then
the Islamic
still,
Republic of Iran,
Yeah, well, thinking
Musa
of a way to
Galdani.
throw over your opponent.
This is where sometimes the mental side of it comes in. And
Coming now
you can
onto mat
keep
1
digging,
in the
keep
men's
going, keep
J2
working
under
hard.
90 kilos.
She is putting in the work.
blue
I have
judo
to
gi
say.
from
Yeah,
Italy,
quite a big attack there
Simona
from Silva.
Canizaro.
I think the referee will be thinking, can she
In the white judo gi from India,
give Wang a
Kumar
Shido now?
Sonil.
Also, if you look at the whole contest, it was like Wang picked it up a little bit, but really Silva has been the one that's more active, more positive in her judo.
Like in the old days when it was flags, I think you'd give it to Silva.
100%, yeah.
I think one more attack from Silva here, though. A big attack from Silva, I think, could definitely close the contest. But Wang will know that. She's aware of
she's
that.
really gonna try. Yeah. This is exactly what I mean, that she's now maybe getting a Shido for a false attack. That would be such a shame, because it will be two Shidos, and it's, if you look at the whole contest, it doesn't really show what's going on.
And you can tell Silva is really trying to turn in for them attacks.
Yeah. I think she's gonna get away with that one.
So she knows again. This is where Silva knows she can, if she keeps the attacks up, she can definitely get the third Shido for passivity there. But they have still got to be quite positive attacks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
She
this
can't
it's a toss-up between trying to get another attack for the third penalty and then making it good enough so you don't get one.
Well, this is the tactical element of judo. It's not all just about throwing. You can work against your partner to get them the three Shidos and to win the contest that way.
That could be done.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they will do, but actually they could give Silva a false attack and then Wang a passivity penalty.
Oh yeah,
They could,
do.
On mat 1, the win to Simone
give them one more
Canizaro from
opportunity.
Italy.
Yeah.
So now the scoreboard's equal.
Yeah.
And on mat 3,
Yeah,
the
that's
win to
must be
Musa
frustrating for
Gholami
Silva.
from the
I
Islamic Republic of Iran.
2 Shidos each on the board. It's anyone's game now.
Coming next onto mat 1.
Yeah.
Start
That's
of the
it.
quarterfinals
That's
of the
really
men's
great to see.
J1
And maybe that's
over
why
90 kilos.
Wang didn't want to turn her back so
In
much
the blue
because that
judo
was a
gi
good counter
from
there for
Moldova,
Silva.
Ion Basov. in the white
She
judo
had to
gi
work really
from
hard
Brazil.
for that one, but manages to come up with a win in the end.
I think she deserves that one. I think she deserves that win. So that's silver off to the semi-finals.
Yeah. She is the #1 seed here. So,
okay.
But Wang was a
On
former
mat 2,
world champion.
that
so
was
it
a win
really
for
tough
Rebecca
battle.
da Silva from Brazil.
But as you say, it's not only about technical skills, not about physical skills, it's also about tactical skills. It's really the complete package.
They all play elements into
Coming
judo,
now
so.
on to mat 3.
And
At the
do you
start
have some
of the
kind of
quarterfinals
mental
for the
training,
women's
let's say,
J1
or,
under
is somebody
57
there in the
kilos.
team that can help you with that?
Yeah,
In the
we
blue
work with
judo
a
gi from
psychologist in
Hungary,
judo that helps,
Flora
just helps us decide
Buranyi.
things. And sometimes you
In the
don't
white
necessarily
judo gi
need
from
them
Ukraine,
or need to speak to them. But
and
after speaking
Zela
to them, you always feel
Havrisiuk.
so much better and positive.
Yeah, we
so-
always say that, don't we? Like, we think, oh, we're okay, and then you have a chat with a psychologist and you think, oh, yeah, I feel so much better now.
Starting now on mat 2.
Yeah,
The
I think
second
it's just really
quarterfinal
important
of the
to
women's
keep doing
J2
that,
over
even if
70
you feel like you're
kilos.
fine, even
In the blue
if
judo gi
something
from
can change during
Azerbaijan,
competition, or
Durzadaf
it can just help you to get a
Karimova.
little bit more confidence.
In the white judo
I
gi
definitely
from
see
Great
benefits
Britain,
from it.
Kirsten Taylor.
Oh, yeah, that was good. So Kirsten Taylor of Great Britain here is in the white judo gi, and she's facing the current Paralympic champion Durzadaf Karimova of Azerbaijan.
So good Wazari on the board already for Kirsten Taylor.
That was a really good takeover.
Sometimes you like getting the score early, but we were saying that it's hard.
Yeah.
It kind of, you've got the whole rest of the fight to like keep it safe.
And you know somebody's gonna really get going at you, right?
Kirsten knows now this Paralympic champion's going to go straight forward and try and get that score back.
But this really would be a huge win for her today.
Yeah. Oh. Just stay strong there in Nibaza.
Yeah.
I think this is also the side where you have to be mentally strong for Kirsten here. She's got Wazari up. She can't just run away from the contest, but she has to just do enough to stay in the contest without getting caught. But when a Paralympic champion is
On mat
chasing
3,
you, it's going to be
that
super
was a
hard.
win for Anzela Havrisiuk.
Yeah, and it's really too
from
early
Ukraine.
to start defending on that.
For sure.
That will for sure give you too much penalties.
Yeah, you'll have too much time left.
Yeah.
Another drop attack there.
She's doing well to kill that.
Ooh. That was quite close to it was Zari's score, but I think she's in bigger trouble
I think,
here.
the Osaikomi's called. Kirsten really has to get out of this
Yeah,
situation.
she's out. Nice.
Well done.
On mat 1,
But you can
that
see
was a
that
win
there's
for
a big
Willems
threat there, right, from
Diarruja.
Karimova.
I can
From
definitely see a
Brazil.
big throw coming. Kirsten will have to be on her toes this whole
Coming
fight.
now onto
I
mat
think
1.
probably a
In the
good,
second quarterfinal of the men's
tactic for Kirsten
J1 over
to
90
go for another
kilos.
throw. I think the check
In the
here
blue
to see
judo
if that
gi
was
from
a score for the
Kazakhstan,
Paralympic
Yerlon
champion.
Utepov. In the white judo gi from Turkey,
For me, honestly, it would
Onur
have been too much on
Tastan.
her stomach, so it was not really on her side. And I think the referees on the side decided that as well.
Yeah. Kirsten needs to believe that she can throw here and get that other Wazari Orip on.
Yeah, I think like you
Fighting
said,
now
Liz,
on
if she
mat
just
3
does a few more attacks.
in the second
Yeah,
quarterfinal
there we go.
of the women's J1
Oh,
over 57
another Osaikomi
kilos.
said she needs to
In
turn
the blue
here.
judo gi
The
from
referee's called
China,
that quick.
That was really
Mujier.
quick work from
And the white judo gi
Karimova,
from
but
the
now it
United
looks
States of
quite
America,
secure,
Liana
honestly.
Mutia.
Let's see if she can get out of that. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, a little mistake.
I think that's where the experience of the elite athletes come into it. I think Kirsten, she definitely she got the score initially, and she definitely could have got another score there, but Karimova just took it, stole it there on the ground, and I think that's the
But I think
maturity level.
going forward for Kirsten, though, she knows she can obviously throw and beat the very best in the world, so I think that's still a big positive for her.
Yeah,
On mat
definitely
2,
not a disappointing
the win
fight,
to
and I think she's seen a
Durzadaf
lot of benefits from that fight.
Karimova from Azerbaijan.
But yeah, the experience there, Karimova just won her that contest.
Yeah, and it can, I think, sometimes you see like she almost
Coming
ended
next
up in her
onto
back
mat
herself,
2
but also you
in
must
the
realize
third
that she can
quarterfinal
sometimes not see where
of
she
the
is.
women's
So
J2 over 70 kilos.
before you realize where you are in your
the blue
stomach or your
judo
back,
gi
then you
from
are
Cuba,
maybe already in a hold down.
Sheila
Karimova was
Hernandez
so quick
Estupinan.
with her reaction there.
In the
She
white
was
judo
really
gi
quick.
from Italy, Carolina Costa.
Do the current world champions not have the red back patch now?
They
No.
do have it, but not everybody has it.
Oh, okay.
So maybe some forgot to
Yeah.
ask for it or something.
I definitely wouldn't be
No.
forgetting to ask.
I'd be ordering
Me
doubles.
neither. Oh yeah, I will be ordering a bunch of them. Really.
Every kit. So we have 2 more quarterfinals of the plus 70 kilo category in the J2.
And look at the back patch here. I'm not sure if you're seeing that.
Yeah, I literally just seen that.
Yeah, so it's Carolina Costa of Italy. She's been quite unbeatable for the last few years. So she's also the current world champion. And she's facing Sheila Samaria Hernandez Estupinan of Cuba here. Oh, nice left-sided Uchimata. Yeah, Costa is really a typical heavyweight athlete. So quite static, but then coming up with great makikomis. So here you see they're really struggling with getting their own grip right. So in this case, Costa can choose first because she has the white judo gi on.
Oh, really?
And in the next encounter, Hernandez will have the choice. But she's doing really well here. I think that's really the way to go, to start really aggressive against Costa because she's much slower and taking her time to
you can sort of like rag her up a bit just to sort of get your grips, get your movement in first.
Yeah, exactly.
On mat 1, the win to Onur Tastan from Turkey. Coming next onto mat 1 in the third quarterfinal of the men's J1 over 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi
really
from China,
but here you can
Qi
see a little bit the
Jilong.
power of Costa.
Yeah.
In the
It's
white
just they're quite
judo
good
gi
attacks,
from
but because
France,
she can't lift her or
Jason
move her too
Grandry.
much.
Yeah, I think I'm guessing there's quite a weight difference in here. I could consider Hernandez maybe as a 78 kilogram
Yeah,
athlete.
I'd say she looks 78 kilos.
But she's really pushing forward and coming in with good techniques.
Is there also the rule with the hair with one time?
I think they're also a
sometimes
little bit
lenient.
more flexible with it, but they are starting to be more strict with that as well, because I think it's, you can take care of your hair.
Yeah, especially if you need a little rest, you could just pull your hair out.
Exactly. Did you already see Judos being handed out?
A few.
Yeah,
There are
really?
a few, yeah. And then when your kit comes undone, I've seen a few people lose because they already had 2 penalties.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
But also, it's just, those are the rules you have to keep.
Yeah,
So
it is the rules, but you can't, like you said, when you lost at the Olympics with 1 penalty, that could have been for your kit.
But
it
that's
wasn't
horrible. Yeah, that's. I think that's the worst thing that can happen to you, actually.
Yeah.
Because it's so stupid. It's your own mistake. You just have to tidy up your key.
And you don't see it very often, but sometimes the phone comes out. That's bad.
Yeah, we have some examples of a necklace on, phone coming out.
Yeah.
And that's just a straight out. Yeah, I'm really happy that never happened to me.
Yeah, I before I go out, I always check everything to make sure.
I would never put my phone in there, honestly.
On mat 3,
I don't even put it in, but I always get
the
paranoid
win
that
to
something
Xie
is going to come.
Yijie from China.
Yeah, I'm always a little bit sad to see some, let's say, unfortunate mistakes.
Yeah.
Yesterday we saw a few athletes that just were making gripping mistakes, like breaking the grip and not grabbing again.
Coming
or
on to
holding
mat
on
3
to one
now.
side.
In the
And I'm
third
always so frustrated
quarterfinal
when I see
of
that,
the
because I'm
women's
thinking like,
J1
come on,
under
you
57
know this.
kilos.
Yeah, it's like so
In the
simple.
blue
Like you just go
judogi
back to
from
basics.
Brazil,
And
Larissa
there to
Silva.
lose fights.
In
And
the
you
white
train so
judogi
hard and you
from
come all this
Turkey,
way just to
Dondu
lose like that.
Yeah,
Yesiyor.
exactly.
Oh, I think she's got a score.
yeah. And this is the difficult part. She's normally quite good at this, so pushing over her opponent.
Yeah.
And it's
Just
like
10
so
seconds
hard
there.
to come out of that.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a
Oh,
nice
there she-
escape, yeah. But the first Rosari is on the board now. Now you're going to maybe see a little bit of a change here, because Hernandez...
Yeah, she's going to have to chase.
Yeah. She was doing that, but she was
Yeah.
also being so active to maybe put Costa on Shiros. But now Costa doesn't have any Shido yet, so it's
Yeah.
going to be hard to really
So you're
put her
going to
into
force
Shiros.
3 Shidos. Well,
Yeah.
2 minutes, halfway, but yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and I don't think Costa's really going to defend, actually. I think here's just a physical difference between Costa and Hernandez, because
Yeah.
Hernandez is a good athlete, but Costa's just physically so much stronger.
Yeah, even if the attacks are quite good, it's hard to get any sort of movement or reaction when she's so strong.
Yeah. But let's see, you never know in judo.
Yeah,
there could be a
judo's one of those sports.
Yeah.
You can never say what can happen.
I think if Hernandez can get her left leg completely around, it could be dangerous for Costa.
Yeah, just get...
Ooh,
oh,
that's
nice
also
switch.
a good attack, yeah. So do you always start a fight with a really clear assignment, or you're more like just go, right?
The coach has the assignment, whether I stick to it.
Yeah.
No, I think I'm getting better. I have like the grips that I want to get, but I think my judo is quite reactive as well.
Yeah,
where
you're
you
also
just-
left and right.
Yeah, so it's just I feel it as, which I think is good and bad. 'Cause she can make mistakes, but yeah, Lucy, who was here, she's really good at a clear plan.
Yeah.
Well, she's world #1 probably.
But you have to
On
have
mat
a
1,
different.
the win to
So everybody has a different type
Jilong
of
from
Yeah,
China.
definitely, yeah.
For you, it's a big advantage that you can throw either left or right.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good to have a plan, but then also be able to go off the plan.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be stumped where you can't get your grip and you don't have anything else. So yeah, I think that's the best thing with judo. Everyone has their
On mat
style,
3,
and
Yeah.
the
you
win
can
to
kind of
Dondu
get
Yesiyor
through
from Turkey.
as you, rather than you have to be like this or like this.
Yeah, if you had to have one assignment the whole time, you
Yeah.
would lose a lot of your.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, how do you say that?
Coming next on to
variation
mat
in
yeah,
1,
judo,
yeah,
right?
it
in
would
the
all be
fourth
very
quarterfinal
same
of the
Yeah,
men's
attacks,
J1 over
etc.
90 kilos. In the blue judo
What about you? Did you have
from Algeria,
Well, I
Abderrahmane
think a little bit the
Chetouan.
same as you.
Yeah.
And also, I really love
white
to
judo gi
find some kind
from
of space for a
Azerbaijan,
different attack. I was
Ilham
all the time
Zakiev.
like thinking left or right, and
Yeah.
you can come up with some surprise. But on the other hand,
Yeah, but then you can get
Yeah.
caught out with trying
Coming
to
on to
change.
mat 3,
yeah, my coach
in the
was many
fourth
times
quarterfinal
really angry
of the
at me that I
women's
didn't
J1
hold
under
on to my
57
assignment.
kilos.
Actually,
Yeah, I think
In
the
the
same
blue
for me.
judo gi
Usually
from
we don't
Argentina,
speak for the rest of the day.
Paula Gomez Martinez. In the white judo gi from Canada,
yeah, but I love the most
Priscilla
if I didn't have an
Gagne.
obviously for the competition you need it, but for me, if I could just play around in the training,
Yeah,
and
Randori, where you
yeah.
could just do what you want.
that's those and then come up with some new technique. For me,
Yeah.
that was amazing.
And sometimes you throw and you have no idea how you did it, and you want to do
Yeah.
it again, but you don't know.
Yeah, and later on in the competition didn't have that anymore. But in the earlier competition, I would find out like new techniques that would work for me during the competition.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Which is a bit strange.
Yeah, because usually you train and then you do the competition, whereas I do the competition throws and then have to go and work out how I did it.
Well, that's pretty amazing.
So she's got 1 minute left now to get the score.
Yeah, it is gonna be hard for her, but it's not an easy. Ooh, that was a good one.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh. She carried on driving a little bit more.
Yeah. She just lost the arm in the end, but it was a really good attack. So Costa was really dominant in the last competitions, but here she is struggling in this first round for her. So Hernandez has a really strong grip here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
She had the strong grip,
yeah.
But she had to go for it, didn't she?
Yeah, I think it's better to go out like this while trying everything than just waiting around and not getting through. But I really liked the attacks of Hernandez, and I'm looking forward to see her in the rapid charge.
On mat 2, the win to Carolina Costa from Italy. Coming next onto mat 2 in the fourth quarterfinal of the women's J2 over 70 kilos.
Yeah, we have one more contest
in the blue judo gi from Brazil, Emerick. In the white judo gi from France, Priscilla Leze.
So in white judogi here it's Priscilla Leze of France, and in blue judogi it's Emerick of Brazil. And obviously the French team is, or the French are hosting the Paralympic Games next year as well as the Olympic Games. And you could really see in the last few years they've been developing their team. They don't have all the spots filled up, but they have some good athletes. And I think Priscilla Leze is one of the examples that you slowly see improving. So she's not completely at the top yet.
Yeah,
but
she's getting loads of experience now.
And she really had some good wins already, and I think she can beat almost anyone now.
I was just walking through the Penda and I walked past and she was up for it. She was ready. She was pumping herself for this match. So.
Yeah, so Emerick is the Brazilian that got to go to the last Paralympic Games over Rebecca Silva. So they are in a really tough battle.
On
and
mat
Silva's
3,
now already in the
the win to
semi-final.
Priscilla Gagne from Canada.
She'll know that as well because
Yeah,
she
exactly.
would have watched that in the pen.
That's where the mental game can help an athlete, or maybe not help, because she can either be like, I'm going to do it, I need
Coming
to do it,
next
or
onto
put her
mat 3
off the competition.
in the repechage round of the men's J1 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Valero Theodori. In the white judo gi from Georgia, Giorgi Beridze.
Strong left versus right grip in here. None of the girls can get in for a big attack just yet, but they're definitely setting up for something.
Yeah, it's difficult for both of them to get through because it's really a left against right stance. Oh, wow. Oh,
that was the commentator's curse.
Yeah, really it is. That's not
nice.
the first time that happened.
Well, really nice upon there for Emerick of Brazil. So she'll be heading to the semi-finals.
Yeah, she will be facing Carolina Costa in the next one.
So they'll be hoping to have an all-Brazilian final in this way.
For sure. And yesterday they didn't pick up a gold, and they have
on mat 2, the win to make Emerick from Brazil.
And they normally have good chances for gold. Yesterday that didn't happen, but today for sure they will have some people in the mix, and this is one of the examples in the next round.
So ranked number 1.
Coming on to mat 2 now,
so
at the start of the quarterfinals of the women's J1 under 70 kilos.
She is facing Renuka
in the blue judo gi from India. Renuka
So the Indian team
Salave.
is also, you see them slowly progressing.
In the white
so
judo
they've been
gi from
around
Brazil.
for a while now.
Brenda
And yesterday
Souza
they
de
picked up their
Freitas.
first ever world medal with Kapil Parmar, so that was really good to see.
I would be interested to know what countries
On mat
train
3,
together
the win
with
to
the VI and
Valerio
non-VI,
Theodori
which is
from
separate.
Italy.
Because like our
Yeah,
VI
ours
team
is like
train.
fully integrated, like we train as one team.
Yeah, I think that's really important for these athletes to
I
have
think
enough
so.
partners there.
Coming
yeah,
next
that's
on to
a
mat
quick
3 in the
work for
repechage
Souza
of the
Freitas.
men's J1 under 90
Very
kilos.
nice throw.
In the blue judo
She
gi
knew
from
exactly what she was
Kazakhstan,
doing there.
Bayorzan Arslanbekov. In the white
Yeah,
judo
she's
gi
won
from
quite
Sweden,
some competitions now, but last year in the
Oscar
World
Wiedegren.
Championships she lost out, and she was also one of the favorites.
So she'll be definitely coming for it today.
Yeah, really, I think she is very motivated to get a gold medal here today.
On mat 2, the win to Brenda Souza de Freitas from Brazil.
Yeah, I know, like in the Netherlands, they do train in their club, so they do train also with the sighted judokas, but they also have separate trainings.
Yeah.
Coming
And
next
I think
on
in
to
quite
mat
some
2,
countries they don't
the
have a choice
second
because there's just not so
quarterfinal
many,
of the
yeah,
men's J1 under
VI
70
athletes.
kilos. In the blue judo gi
That
from
was nice.
China,
On mat number 3, we're right in
Yu
front of
Li.
that mat.
in the white judo gi from Japan, Tsuchiya Minako.
One thing that I just, well, not remember, but just spotted is, so after I win a fight like that, say the quarterfinals,
On
I'm
mat
kind
1,
of headed
the
to
winner from
semi-finals.
Azerbaijan,
Now I stand there to
Ilham
watch the
Zakiev.
semi-final
Exactly.
fight to see what's going to happen, but I suppose that's where you have to have all your trust and you have to rely on your coach to tell you exactly what is going to be happening in the next fight.
Yeah, that's really interesting, right? So after,
Coming
even
next
if you're,
onto mat
or
1,
either you're watching the fight, what the other
in
one
the
does,
first
or you're just
semi-final
you have video material
of the women's
and you just
J1
know what's
over
gonna happen
70
or what you have to
kilos.
do. But in this case, that's,
Fighting
yeah, that's just
for
not
a place
possible.
in the final.
Even like sometimes you're in Niwaza and you're
In the
wasting
blue
time,
judo
you look at
gi
the
from
clock,
the United
you have to
States of
wind down,
America,
but they can't do that.
Cristela Garcia.
So obviously that's why the coaches
In the white
can
the
sometimes
coaches
judo
are
gi
very
from
during the
Ukraine,
contest, so they can
Anastasia
at least let them know how many
Harnik.
minutes
How long,
there's still,
yeah.
how much time is still on the clock.
Quick, good Niwaza transition.
Oh.
Just missed the Osaikomi.
Yeah, but Liu of China is doing really well today, and yeah, there's quite some competitors from China that I haven't seen fighting before, but they've been impressing during this competition.
They're coming out for the world medals on this event. I think Liu was really happy with her last contest and her last win, so she'll be really confident coming into this match now. And again, she's trying that step over the leg.
She's good on the Newaza work.
This time I think she might have it, but
Just catches that leg down. Yeah,
On mat 3,
She's
So
got it
the win
close
to
there,
Bayerstan
To do that against the
Arslanbekov
Japanese, that's
from
what
it's really
Kazakhstan.
good. Now she's lost that leg. She's going to
Yeah.
try and tie up the top half of the body.
I'm really
even if
curious
she could just secure Rosari.
Ooh, yeah, just enough for Rosari there.
Really good work from both athletes.
Yeah.
So that was a really
Yeah.
hard groundwork. position.
There will now be a
I think she
5-minute
just
break
didn't have enough control on
on
the top
mat
half.
3.
Yeah.
But it's always so difficult, even
Beg
if
your
they
pardon,
have
a
to
7-minute
free up the
break.
leg.
Thank you.
You normally, I saw it yesterday almost in every case, that they are not controlling the top half enough, so they free up the leg and then the other one escapes. Yeah, it's also the question of where you put the focus, of course, but it's kind of difficult to do that at two things at the same time.
Yeah.
On mat 1,
But now,
the winner
you'll definitely be worried
moving
that the
forward to
groundwork
fight for
transition
gold,
can happen again.
Yeah.
Anastasia Harnik from Ukraine. And coming
Did
next
you
on to
prefer
mat 1,
Niwaza or
the second
Madrimova?
semi-final
I think definitely Niwaza.
of the women's
Yeah.
J1 over 70
And what about you
kilos.
when you was competing?
Fighting for a
What do
place
you mean,
in the
like,
final.
Which do you prefer to
Yeah.
do?
In the blue judo gi from Brazil, Erika
Honestly, I didn't care how
Zoaga.
I won.
Oh yeah,
In
no
the
one
white
cares.
judo gi from Turkey,
But I do like Tachiwama.
Nazan
lots.
Akin
Like,
Gunis.
What about you, Lucy?
I think definitely I win more Niwaza, but
Yeah.
when you get that perfect throw, it's really satisfying, isn't it?
yeah, I think that if you win with a big ippon, that's
Yeah,
one of the best
and because you
feelings,
know there's
right?
no doubt you've actually won. There's
Yeah.
no, the referees might look at it. You think, yeah, that's definitely a point.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, a win's a win. Any win.
But honestly, the feeling that you are, if you're in a really rough fight, and let's say if you're in a final or a bronze medal match, and then you, in the end, you get the hold down, and
Yeah,
you
you
are
know
waiting
it,
for
yeah.
26, and you know you're gonna
Yeah.
win. That's also pretty great.
It's
Yeah,
satisfying.
you're kind of watching the clock like 10 more seconds
Yeah.
and I'm done now.
And if you really feel like it's secure, and then
Yeah.
there's
Yeah.
no way the other one is coming out, and then you can just really enjoy those last seconds.
Or like the feeling when you've suddenly got an arm lock and
Yeah.
you know it, you just grab it.
It is funny in Niwaza because when I'm doing, on a hold down,
Yeah.
you know, don't you? You know if it's either
Yeah.
secure or there's a chance they're probably going to get out. You can just feel it straight away.
Yeah, that's true. But still, if you have the arm, you never know until the other
Yeah.
one taps
Yeah.
out, right? So
Like
sometimes
you
Yeah.
don't tap.
exactly. I'm not
On
sure.
mat 2,
Yeah.
You
I
can't
always
get
have to
them
tap
Yu
quite
Li
quickly because
from
my
China.
joints are not that
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. But Jemima can hold
But
on.
the feeling when you've missed the arm lock and you think, oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's not good either.
For sure.
So Liu just threw over
coming
Turkey,
next on to mat
for the
2
second
in the
time,
third
so really,
quarterfinal
well,
of the
no,
women's
second time was
J1
actually
under
the first
70
time was a hold
kilos.
down. But she got the
In
second
the blue
was already
judo
on board.
gi from Turkey,
She was really happy with that
Merve
win. And
Uslu.
of course, now she's heading to the
in
semi-final.
the white
where
judo
she'll
gi
face
from
Brazil.
Greece,
Yeah, the Susa de Freitas.
Theodora Pachalidou.
And actually, that's going to be a good
Yeah,
contest
yeah.
there.
It's one to watch for sure.
Yeah, that's going to be fireworks. Yeah, for me, honestly, if you look at the sheet, Susa de Freitas is the number 1 seed, and Liu is impressing me so much. So
On
I
mat
think for me
1,
they are the
the
slight
winner,
favorites to win a world
Nazan
title here
Akin
today.
Gunis from
But
Turkey.
yeah, you never know about the bottom half, but for me, the top half is really a strong half.
She moves forward to fight for gold. Coming next on to mat 1 at the start of the quarterfinals of the men's J2
So
under
here
90
two,
kilos.
new
In
athletes
the blue
on the
judo
mat,
gi
Theodora Pascalidou
from
of
Ukraine,
Greece, and she will
Dmitro
be facing Merve
Solovey.
Uslu of Turkey.
In the white judo gi from France, Elios Lachumanaya.
So Pascalidou is always really up straight, and she's, I think, one of the more difficult athletes to throw.
Yeah,
she's
she
got
has,
good posture.
yeah.
Yeah. And she's not the biggest thrower herself, so many times you can see quite difficult contests with her and her opponent.
She's just looking for them feet, the ouchi, the koichi there.
Yeah.
the referee is getting ready to give a passivity Shido out.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing to do here, to motivate them to come up with some good attacks.
Give them a little bit of a push to, come on, you can turn in, you can do it. We'll see who reacts to that Shido first.
Yeah, I think Pascalidou always also keeps her hand really between her and her opponent.
Yeah.
So because she's upright, she doesn't look so defensive, but in the end it's so hard to get really close to her. You can see that Merve Uslu is really trying.
She's good at keeping the space.
Yeah, but she's struggling with that.
Yeah, she's really trying to get in close here, Uslu, and trying to, you can tell she's trying to go for that throw, but it's really difficult.
So mat number 1, Elios Latshoumania just won his quarterfinal against Dimitro Solovey. I don't remember when he lost his last contest. He's really a good athlete.
On mat 1, the win to Elios Latshoumania from France.
And he just threw over a former Paralympic champion, Dimitro Solovey.
Coming next on to mat 1 in the second quarterfinal of the men's J2 under 90 kilos. In the blue judogi from Brazil, Marcelo Casanova. In the white judogi from Great Britain, Evan Malloy.
What Evan Malloy can do today. We had Zviad Gogochuri in there, but he's not competing. And then we have Alexander Nazarenko, who is also a former world champion. The only thing is that he lost out to Latshoumania for the last few times.
In the repechage of the men's J1 under 90 kilos. In the blue judogi from France, Cyril Jonard. In the white judogi from Turkey,
these two have been fighting
Yasin
before
Çimçiler.
On mat number 1 as well, so it's a tough fight for them. And here it's exactly half the contest time gone. Still just the 1 penalty for each on the board. Yeah, I think Uslu just has to try to get close to her opponent. That's all she needs to do.
So far it's going pretty much how you said it would go.
Yeah.
Quite tactical.
Ooh, that was quite close to an attack here. And you can see here, like, Pascalidou is a physically strong athlete.
I was going to say, even looking at her when she gets a grip, you're saying her posture's upright, but you can tell she's really strong for her arms, because Uslu's really struggling to get in close and turn in for them big attacks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it can look that she is passive, or also her opponent is quite passive, and that's a complicated thing, because if you see Uslu against some other opponents, she's quite active and coming in with big techniques.
Yeah.
But she's just being blocked by Pascalidou here.
I think she's got to hurt a little bit there.
Yeah.
She's struggling to get that grip, but she is working to get over that top.
Yeah, but as soon as she comes close, also Pascalidou has some opportunities for an attack.
For sure.
So a lot of cheering from the crowd for Evan Malloy in mat number 1.
I think this is for sure for Evan a close fight. I can see the crowd moving a little bit.
Yeah, I think beating his opponent here would get him really a long way, because then he's in the semi-finals. This time a hip throw coming from Pascalidou.
So she picked up a second Shido.
Yeah, she got that penalty, so she thought I need to do something now.
Yeah, I think that's good. And also these referees, they have been active also in the para judo for longer, so they start to know the athletes as well. That's the same as inside the judo, so they know some of the athletes are more positive, some are a little bit more negative, and they will, well,
On mat 3, that was a win to Yasin Şinçiler from Turkey.
Oh. She's got that good grip over the top now.
Yeah, she does have a better grip now. I think she's just, you can see her that she's just not strong
Coming
enough.
next on to mat 3.
She is getting
repechage
them
of the
working across
men's J1 under 90
just going out
kilos.
a little bit too
In the
hard
blue
for
judo gi from Uzbekistan, Turgun Abdiev. In the white judo gi from the United States of America, Andre Watson.
Uzlu's changed grip here. She's going for a left hand over the top this time.
I think that's a good move.
She's right
really
across now.
Closer.
But
yeah, she tried to go for the take back, but ended up on her own back.
But a really good decision there from Uzlu to switch up her stance, get that left hand over the top, and I think it just tricked her opponent into going backwards.
Yeah, I think she deserved the win here. Also, if you look at her judo in the last minute, they will check the replay just to make sure that it's a good decision from the referees.
I definitely think it's the right call.
Yeah.
That's a good win there. She deserved that win.
On mat 2,
yeah, and here you see
the win
that
to Merve
is
Usulu
kind of waiting for the other one
from
she wants
Turkey.
to take over.
Yeah.
But you cannot just rely on that.
And I think that is the reason why in this contest she lost, because she was just waiting.
Yeah.
Coming next on to mat 2 in the fourth quarterfinal of the women's J1 under 70 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Egypt, Maha Ali. In the white judo gi
To me, I think it's
from
definitely
Italy,
the right decision.
Mathilde
It's
Lauria.
hard to see it just the one time.
So they must check if there was enough control for
I think there
Uslu
was.
to
She
go to
kind
the
of
ground.
moved out the way.
Yeah, me too.
I have definitely done it before though, where I said, yeah, 100%, and I've watched the video back and been like, oh no,
Yeah.
actually.
Fair enough.
So they're gonna just, I'm not sure what happened there.
Bit of a confusion, but yeah, a good win there for Uzlu of Turkey.
But sometimes the different camera angles can tell you a completely different story.
For sure.
And sometimes like slow motion can look like one thing, and then in normal time it looks like something else.
It's so crazy how much it can change. So here we have Mathilde Lauria of Italy in the white judo gi and Maha Ali of Egypt in blue. So Ali just threw over her first opponent. This is a tougher one, I think, for her. But I'm hoping that she has the same tactics as the first round.
A very quick fight, a very good throw.
And Lauria is a blind and deaf athlete, so she needs some extra help from the referee to know what's going on.
Straight away, that left hand's coming over
really
again.
Like that.
She's going to try and hook him for that.
Very aggressive, isn't she?
She's fishing for it. She's looking for that. But good defense there from Lauria.
Yeah, you can see that Lauria is a bit more experienced, so she knows she's in danger when she's on that arm.
That was nice.
A good technique, yeah. So good sutami coming from Lauria. So I think the one that loses out here has to face Pascalidou. And here they've been both really active, so I'm curious to see how they will do against Pascalidou.
So that's with Zari on the board. It should be full up. Have they got that on the wrong side?
Yeah, I think
for sure
that
that's on the right side. On the wrong side, yeah. I'm really happy that there's like a supervisor always on the side, because I can imagine as a referee that you can miss something if there's so much happening. Sometimes you're not in the perfect position.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to. They're only at one angle as well. It's hard for them to see all the angles, so it's definitely the right thing to do. But
these referees are traveling all around. They are on the road all the time.
Yeah.
Yesterday they had a day that started at 10 and finished at 8, I think.
Wow.
So it was really a long day. And I think they don't make many mistakes, but in some cases it's nice that there's just some backup from the side.
This fight's really interesting. I definitely think someone's going to go big shortly.
Yeah, me too.
They're fighting for them big hands over the top.
The referee has to really...
He has to stay on his toes, doesn't he?
Yeah. It is really extra challenging, I guess, if you have a deaf
definitely.
athlete.
So they'll both be looking for that big arm over the top. Gloria's got it there, but it's just slipped the head.
On mat 3, the win to Andre Watson from the United States of America. Coming next onto mat 3 in the repechage of the men's J1 under 90 kilos.
It's quite scary to get involved.
In the blue judo
You've got to be close enough
from
to say
Japan,
Mate
Matsumoto Yoshikazu.
Yeah, not too close.
In the white judo
that was
from
a great,
Italy,
movement
Valerio
from Gloria.
Theodori.
A very nice attack there to score that ippon.
Yeah, I think Gloria is just a more experienced athlete. I really like the judo of Ellie, so she can hopefully develop some more.
We'll see her in the repechage fight, so no doubt she'll be going forward for that.
On mat 2, the win to Matilde Lauria from Italy.
I think it's a
Coming
close
next
fight
onto
down
mat
there.
2
On mat 1, the crowd's going a little bit
in
crazy.
the women's J2 under 70 kilos round robin.
Versus 1.
In the blue judo gi from China, Wang Yu.
Good attack there.
In the white judo gi from
He is
Japan,
really good with his shoulders
Ogawa
and,
Kazusa.
Just sometimes losing one arm, so he has a really good first arm to push up the arm of the opponent, and then the other arm is missing out a little bit to really get some pulling there. So here on mat number 2, it's Ogawa Kazusa of Japan facing Wang Yu of the People's Republic of China. And interestingly enough, I think Wang also comes from the 63 kilograms, and she looks like the taller athlete here as well. So it shows a little bit how small Ogawa is in the weight category. So really strong start from Wang.
Wang's looking really dominant with that left hand. She's so strong on that left hand side. You can tell she's just fishing for that perfect opportunity to attack.
That was good timing for Wang to come in for a technique there.
For sure. Oh, yeah. I think she's got the technique. She's just letting go of the hands. She's just losing a bit of control of the arms. But when she gets that all together,
I do think when it comes together, it'll be big.
Yeah, the only thing is that Ogawa is super hard to throw. We've seen it in other competitions as well. So that's gonna be the battle here, and well, we just saw that Ogawa has a good seoinage, so that will be the danger, I think, for Wang. But she's super dominant in his first minute.
Yeah, and Wang for sure will be aware of the dangers that are there, so he'll be a bit hesitant. But again, another turn in the on the left-hand side. See Ogawa there leading up to that drop attack. He's waiting for it.
Yeah, really she is.
This is a really close contest, I think.
Mat number 1, you mean? Or
both?
This one? Yeah.
We're semi-watching Mat 2, Mat 1, Mat 2.
Yeah, Evan had a score for a bit, but he took it off.
Yeah, and here Wang is really dominant with her grips. She just doesn't, she's not able to get a score yet. Yeah. But here, for me, it's also interesting because Wang is so dominant, but Ogawa doesn't get a Shido on the board because she does attack at some points.
She's just putting them perfect attacks in just at the right time.
On mat 3, the win to really Valerio Theodori from Italy.
I think Ogawa's just doing enough to stay in this contest.
Coming next on to mat 3 in the repechage of the men's J1 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Turkey, Gökhan Biser. In the white judo gi from Kazakhstan, Bjorizan Arstanbekov.
Yeah, you feel like something is coming, but then in the end she isn't able to throw over Ogawa.
Yeah, you feel like she's winding it up, but it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, on mat number 1, there's a super tense contest between Canizaro and Molloy, and Canizaro is now leading with a Rosario with just 14 seconds left.
And this contest as well is heading into golden score, only 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting that there's no penalties yet on the board.
I think for me, Wang's doing all the big attacks, but Ogawa's just getting in there with them little drop attacks. Heading into golden score with no score, no Shidos,
nothing.
A clean board.
The contest on mat 2 moves into golden
Ogawa
score.
could really steal this contest.
Sure.
Some smart attack. Yeah.
Yeah,
really
just needs to finish it.
So I think many of the athletes can get quite frustrated against Ogawa.
Yeah, especially when you fight someone that you just can't throw. You feel like you're better then, but you can't get any sort
on
of
mat 1,
lift or throw.
the win to Marcelo Casanova from Brazil.
First Shido on the board, and Ogawa will know she has to put a few more attacks in, and that's maybe where then Wang will get her score from.
Yeah, she will get some opportunity.
On mat 3,
but then for sure Ogawa
the
can
win
still
to
definitely
Bjorizan
steal the contest and
Arstanbekov
still get
from
a score.
Yeah.
Kazakhstan.
But for me, Ogawa was able to get a penalty a little bit earlier in this competition.
Coming next on to mat 1 in the third quarterfinal of the men's J2 under 90 kilos.
Pulling on that left
in
side.
the blue judo gi from Germany, Daniel Goral.
I think one was really
in the white
stronger
judo
athlete
gi
of the two,
from
but,
Kazakhstan,
she needed 5 minutes
Zanbota
to throw
Amanzol.
I think you could tell just then, because that actual throw came from just Wang's arms and how strong Wang was with the gripping and controlling the grips. So that's a good win there for Wang.
On mat 2, the win to Wang Yu from China. Coming next on to mat 3 in the repechage of the women's J1 under 57 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Hungary, Flora Buranyi. In the white judo gi from Kazakhstan, Alfia Telakibal.
So the next two, they just fought in European Championships 2 weeks ago. I think Husainova was the one that beat Galdani there.
Now it's coming together for me, all the athletes. I'm realising how strong this category really is.
Yeah, I think they pulled some people from the 63 and the 70s.
Yeah.
Throw them all in one category, right?
Yeah, fight it out for who's best.
And it's a little bit unfortunate for me that the number of athletes is so low, because you wouldn't expect that this was a
J2
way
under 70
bigger
kilos
category,
round
but there's
robin.
only 5 athletes
In the blue
present
judo
today.
gi from Georgia, Ina Kaldani. In the white judo gi from Azerbaijan, Kanim Husainova.
Yeah, if you can think about it, if you want to win, you need to win 4 good, really strong athletes. So it's basically the same as having
as a draw, like a pool. Yeah.
Yeah.
And for these girls, especially maybe the younger athletes or less experienced, it's a perfect opportunity for them to have the 4 fights in one day. So.
Yeah, I think if you look at the list and also with the experience and the medals they won, it's Madrimova who has the least experience of these 5 athletes, but she already has a win under her belt, so not sure how it's going to finish here. I think that was not the best entrance there. Really, she didn't try to get a reaction from her opponent at all. It was really static.
She's just feeling for them attacks, I think. Just the wrong timing a little bit, but it's, again, a really hard left versus right, and then they're trying to get in where maybe it's not set up right.
No, but both can throw big, so I'm hoping to see some of that in the next few minutes.
Yeah. Good grip now around the waist there.
Yeah, there you go.
She got that good grip, she was confident, she went for it, and she got the upon out. Sometimes I think that's a thing in judo, is the confidence to go for the big attack, because sometimes, of course, there's counters and your opponent being strong can take you back. So having the confidence to go for that big attack, that's where you can score the big
On
impact.
mat
If you're
2,
not fully
the win
100%
to
committed,
Kanim
that's where you will get
Husainova
counters.
from
so
Azerbaijan.
definitely have to commit fully.
And on mat
Well,
1,
that's such a
the win
tough
to
balance,
Zanbota
right? To get fully
Amanzol
committed, but also
from Kazakhstan.
knowing, especially against a Georgian in this
Yeah, I was
case,
gonna say
you know they
Georgian,
can take
yeah.
over.
Coming next on to mat 1 in the fourth quarterfinal of the men's J2 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Italy, Simona Canizaro. In the white judo gi from Ukraine, Alexander Nazarenko. Coming on to mat 2 now, in the repechage of the men's J2 over 90 kilos. In the blue judogi from Brazil,
So I'm gonna go
Sergio
back
Junior.
to the over 90 kilogram
In the white
category.
judogi from
Rapid charge contests are
Kazakhstan,
coming up.
Yerlan
So we have a few
Konkiyev.
rapid charge contests before we also are going to show some semi-finals, which I'm looking forward to.
Exciting.
Yeah. So in this first rapid charge contest, we have Yerlan Konkiyev of Kazakhstan facing Sergio Junior of Brazil. So they both lost out to Wahid Nuri, who is the current world champion. So that doesn't say a lot about their
it's
quality,
a fair
right?
fight to lose to. But now both fighters will be eager to get into that medal contest later on today.
Yeah, if you lose your first fight and you get pulled back, it's kind of like you've got another chance, so it sort of wakes you up a bit to go again.
I think that's also quite a difficult position when you've lost first fight and you're getting pulled in. Sometimes you can be a bit deflated and I've got to go again. Sometimes you can be like, I'm going to win.
Yeah.
It's really a mental battle of how both athletes are
Because
feeling
especially
now.
with judo, you can just get caught, and so to get another go, that's like, you want that, but if you're not feeling it, you're just having a bad day.
You woke up, you
That's
feel
horrible,
terrible,
right?
and you've got to go again. Yeah, it's sometimes hard.
And I'm not sure if you remember, because it's different in sighted judo, but here, if you lose the second fight, for example, but then go back to completely to the beginning of the rapid charge sheet, so you still know you have like 3 to 4 fights to come if it's a big number of athletes.
So you've got a long day ahead of you.
Then you know, oh wow, I won one, I lost one, now I have to go all
like
the way again.
more.
Yeah.
I think we used to say when we was, because it changed, but when we was younger, we used to have that method. I think we used to say it's actually harder to get a bronze medal than it is a gold.
Yeah. Like getting through to the semi-finals, that's the best one actually. So then you avoid having a lot of extra fights, and it does count in the end.
Yeah.
Konkiyev just countered Junior here.
And now he's going straight in Osai Kome, so just a 10-second hold to finish this contest. And he's got that.
On mat 1, the win to Alexander Nazarenko from Ukraine. On mat 3, the win to Flora Burani from Hungary.
So
and on
we're
mat
gonna see
2,
the
the win to Yerlan Konkiev from Kazakhstan.
Now soon.
Coming next on to mat 1. In the repechage of the men's J1 over 90 kilos. In the blue judogi from Kazakhstan, Yerlan Utepov. In the white judogi from France, Romo Raboteur.
Of Uzbekistan. And Jack has such a tough draw here, because first he had to
Coming
battle
next
against
on to
Chikuvica,
mat 2,
silver medalist for the last Paralympic
in
Games.
the repechage
And now he's
of the
facing
men's
the bronze
J2
medalist of
over
last
90
year.
kilos.
So
In the white judogi from
I'm hoping for
Uzbekistan,
him that he will
Alovidin
also face some
Jurakulov.
of the, let's say, less experienced
In the white
athletes who are having
judogi
a
from
little
Great
bit of a
Britain,
better draw at
Jack
some point.
Hodgson.
Especially like we was talking about earlier, just coming back in from a really big injury.
Exactly. Well, he's really
going for it though, isn't he?
He looks like he's confident out there, just needs to get out of that really
And fighting
big
now
left-handed
on mat
grip.
3,
And a good attack leg.
in the repechage of the women's J1 under 57 kilos. In the blue
with Dari on the
judogi
board.
from the United States of America, Liana Mutia. In the white judogi from Uzbekistan,
I would
Uljon
be interested to take a look at
Amrieva.
that again if Jurakulov
I don't know if he
had
had enough control.
Yeah.
Or maybe we're biased.
It was definitely led from Jack's attack. The referee's just looking at that. And they've scored. There must have been
On
enough
mat 3,
control
the
there
win
for-
to Liana
That's
Mutia
really
from the United
frustrating
States of
for
America.
He went for it. He come out and he went for it. And unfortunately, sometimes that's what happens when you go into a fight like that.
I'm hoping that it doesn't demotivate him too much, because he has two
Because he
competition
hasn't really
defeats in
had a
row.
chance to get into competing again, really.
Exactly.
I think Jack knows deep down, like, if it wasn't going into the Paralympic Games, he probably wouldn't be back competing now. So what he's doing is amazing as it is. So he should still be super proud of
the
himself
win
for even getting
to
back onto the
Alovidin
mat.
Jurakulov
That is a
from
difficult thing,
Uzbekistan.
right? When do you come back? If you're really fit or if you just want to get in some experience.
Yeah.
But in that case, in his first case, what he's doing right here, he should not take too much care of that he's losing out here.
Yeah.
But in the end,
But
that
just
doesn't
build
matter.
on it for the next events.
Yeah.
But even do you realize if you're an athlete
Coming
and you
next
go
on
and,
mat 2
and compete,
in
you're
the
gonna feel
repechage
shit.
of the women's
You're gonna feel
J2
bad.
over
if you lose.
70
You
kilos.
want to win, no matter
in the
what
blue
situation
judogi
you're
from
in,
Great Britain,
you want to win,
Kirsten
and that's the bottom
Taylor.
line.
Yeah.
In the
So,
white
Jack won't
judogi
be feeling
from
too good right now,
Uruguay,
but I'm sure
Mariana
reflecting back on it,
Medeiros.
he knows that he's come a long way from his injury.
And fighting now on mat 3 in the repechage of the women's J1 under 57
So
kilos.
we're back to the women of the
In the
plus
blue
70
judogi
kilos
from Brazil,
J2.
Larissa
In
Silva.
blue we have
In the
Kirsten
white
Taylor, and
judogi
in
from
white we
Australia,
have Medeiros.
Mesa Abdouaid.
So we've seen Kirsten come out really
Yeah,
strong
she
in the
got
last
that
contest.
good score, didn't she, against the Paralympic champion?
Yeah, so no doubt she'll have some confidence coming into this match now. And a good attack there, but just no control with the upper, the arms there. And Kirsten's got into the hold down there. She just needs a 10-second hold because she's already got Wazari on the board. Yes, a nice win there from Kirsten Taylor out of Great Britain, who will move into the bronze medal fight of the plus 70 kilo category in the J2.
On mat 2, the win to Kirsten Taylor from Great Britain. On mat 3, the win to Larissa Silva from Brazil. Coming next onto mat 2 in the repechage of the women's J2 over 70 kilos. In the blue judogi from France, Priscilla Leze. In the white judogi from the United States of America, Katie Davis. On mat 1, the winner
So now on
from
mat 2 in the
France,
plus 70 kilo category,
Romuald
we have
Raboteur.
from USA Katie Davis, and from France Priscilla Lees. Both these girls fighting for a chance to fight for the bronze medal contest later on today.
Coming next on to mat 3 in the repechage of the women's J1
So
under
Lee's
57
really
kilos.
strong here.
In the blue judogi from
Big
Argentina,
right-hander,
Paulo Gomez
using her movement to
Martinez.
set up for the big attack,
On the
and
white
she's turned in, and
judogi
that's
from Uzbekistan,
with Zari scored there.
Kosyakuton
Already with Zari on the board.
Poznonjonova.
She's going to try and finish it off now in Niwaza with a turnover, but good defence there from Davis of the USA. So a good attack there and a good score from Lees. She's got Wazari on the board with just 30 seconds gone.
Coming now on to mat 1 in the repechage of the men's J1 over 90 kilos.
And
In the
again,
blue
she's using the
judogi
control
from
of the big
France,
right-hander
Jason
to
Grandry.
direct the movement of Davies.
In the white judogi from Korea, Park
Got good control of the
Jung-min.
sleeve, setting up using them feet. And another big attack there, but Good defence this time from Davis. Davis has the opportunity to work on the ground here. So on all three mats now, we're working with the repechage fights, but coming up soon, we're going to go into the semi-finals. Please, controlling this fight now, using her grips just to move Davis and control a contest. She's working her way up on that lapel to get a strong grip, but this time she's going around the back, and another Wazari scored there. She progresses into the next round to fight for bronze.
On mat 2, the win to Priscilla Leze from France. Coming next onto mat 2. In the repechage of the women's J1 under 70 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Japan, Tushia Minako.
So going on to
in the white judo gi from Argentina, Nadia Boggiano.
In white, Boggiano, and in blue, Tushia. So opportunity here to work on the ground. Just going to try and work to turn her opponent over onto her back. She's got the turn now, but she just needs the control. The referee is shouting at Osai Komi. She has to hold her down there now for 20 seconds. Keeping control. I think she's got good control of that leg there.
Not sure she'd be getting out of that.
Five seconds to go. Upon there for Boggiano. She's very happy with that win.
Yeah, she's buzzing with that.
On mat 2, the win to Nadia Boggiano from Argentina. Coming next on to mat 2 in the women's J2 under 70 kilos round robin. In the blue judo gi, from China, Wang Yu. In the white judo gi, from Uzbekistan, Munisa Madrimova.
So over on mat 2 in the under 70 kilo category, we have another round of Madrimova from Uzbekistan in white and Wang from China in blue. Now we know we've seen both these athletes today. They're both fighting really well. Wang's really good with that left uchimata, which she'll be looking for. But Madrimova's had a good day. Wang's looking for this big hit throw. They've both got a good grip. One of them's going to go for it, and another hit throw. Nice, good work from both girls. They're trying to score big now. Wang's going to take this opportunity on the ground. She's got to secure that hold down. And Madrirova's got that leg. She's going to look to get it out now. Wang's going to look to control that upper part of the body and try and get that leg out.
On mat 3, the win to Paula Gomez Martinez from Argentina. Coming next onto mat 3, the first semi-final of the men's J1 under 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi,
we've got a really
from
exciting
Moldova,
fight here on mat 2. Both girls
Oleg
that big attack, big hip on score.
In the white judo gi, from Brazil,
Arthur
Cavalcante da Silva, fighting for a place in the final.
Madirova's seen that coming. She knew what was coming. She was ready for it. But a good attack there from Wang, and she's going to try and work again on the ground. She's got the turn. She's going to have to
She's good on the floor, isn't she? She's been working a lot.
She's going to try and tie that head off and get the leg out there. Madirova's really holding on strong. Wang's still working to get that leg out. It's out now. She's got to secure that, but a good turn out.
She's working really well to defend on the floor.
Good Niwaza exchange there from both girls. Just not enough to get that score, so referee shouts mate and they're back up on their feet. They've both got big hits now. They're both going for that big hit throw, but Madirova's aware that Wang will go straight from the get-go. We've got left versus right, both trying to get them big hips across.
And again,
not as much
feel a
control
bit rushed though. I think that was a bit rushed.
Oh, and a good turnover. Really good fight here. Really exciting fight from both the girls. Sometimes you see some athletes really dominant in Niwaza, some really in Tachiwaza, but both these girls are working both on the ground and both standing. They're both really trying to hunt down the score.
Yeah, you can tell that it was a positive fight by no penalties on the board.
Yeah. Another hit throw attempt there.
So is it really equally balanced, or you would say that one athlete is a little bit dominating the other one?
Wang has definitely got the attacks that have really nearly scored.
She's got the bigger attacks.
Yeah, but Madrimova is still giving it her. It is a really close contest. Wang is really powerful. From as soon as the referee says a Jimmy, she's straight in there with the attack.
She's such a nice body posture for that Uchimata. If she can handle
if she
the grip
could just
in the
do
right
the
way,
extra step in.
Yeah, she could throw massively with that.
I think both girls definitely getting a little bit tired here. When you're working to throw and really hunting down that throw, it can be a really tiring contest, and both girls are really trying to get that hip on.
Ooh, that was also a good hip
Nice
movement.
change of direction.
So she got that Wazari on the board.
Good moment, good timing for her to
For
score
sure.
that Wazari.
So now it's in a good position here for Wang because she's got no Shidos on the board. She can hold on to this score, but Madrimova will definitely be going for that big attack now.
Yes, 15 seconds left.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for Madrimova to now come up with something good and really score. Oh, that was not a bad movement, no. There's already a semi-final going on mat number 3 between Cavalcante da Silva and Cretu. And it's Cavalcante there almost throwing over Cretu. He's the number 1 seeder today, so he's the slight favorite to win here.
It's always interesting when it gets to semi-finals. I always think anything
On mat
can
1,
happen, so
the win to
they're
Jesson
always good to watch.
Grandry from France. And on mat 2, the win to Wang Yu from China.
Yeah, we have one more round in the
Coming next on to mat 1 in the repechage of the men's J1 over 90 kilos. In the white judo gi, in the blue judo gi from Algeria, Abderrahman Chetouan. In the white judo gi from the Netherlands, Daniel Necht.
Could this be the final round of this category? Because it's a round robin. Could it be completed after this?
No, there's still 4 more contests coming up. Yeah, they all have 4 contests, so it's a total of 10 contests in this category.
And coming now on to mat 2 in the J2 under 70 kilos round robin. In the blue judo gi from Georgia, Ina Galdani. In the white judo gi from Japan,
because the last contest in this one
Ogawa
is Kazusa. So in case they both win all their contests,
so then it could end up being
count as a final. So here on the mat now is Ogawa Kazusa of Japan and Ina Galdani of Georgia. I'm really thinking that Galdani is struggling with some injury or with something, because she was really strong in the past, going in with big throws and big techniques, and I haven't seen so much coming from her today, but also not 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, she was training at the national centre, the Georgian team, for the last 2 weeks, but she didn't go on the mat for that time. So there must be something,
And again, this is so interesting, because why would you compete if you're not able to train, right? But in some cases they
maybe it's for ranking points or...
There's a lot of factors that can make her compete. She might just want to. It might not be an injury. She might just. There could be a lot of factors, but she's made the decision to come onto the mat.
Yeah, I remember that one day I had a big competition and I decided to compete there, and I won the competition, but before that I could hardly train because I was injured.
Yeah.
And then you think, okay, then it's a good choice, but there's many cases that have
It
been
could
that
be
I
a bad
thought,
choice.
why did I compete here? Because I was not fit enough.
Yeah.
But you never really know until you do it where you've made the right decision.
Yeah, but when I look back, I think that in many cases you should really try to get your body really fit.
Yeah.
And that's the right choice, because if it's fit
On
and you
mat
can
3,
stay fit, and otherwise
the win
you can
to
sometimes
Artur
get
Otherwise you have a
da
bit of a
Silva
doubt
from Brazil.
beforehand. Then
Exactly.
He moves
I
forward
think now
to
though we
fight
have
for
an advantage
gold.
of having the help of a team behind us, so we don't have to make the decision necessarily on our own. It's more with our coach, our physio, our doctors. So especially us at British Judo, like I know
Coming
we have
next
a
on to
really
match
strong
3,
team of
the second
professionals around us
semi-final.
that can.
and they
In the
can help
men's
you make
J1
the
under
decision,
90
because
kilos.
you're always going to be thinking fight,
In the
fight,
blue
fight.
judo
do it,
gi
right?
from the
They
Islamic
can be
Republic of
smart
Iran,
for you.
I
Musa
think sometimes
Golami.
that it's hard to make
In
the
the white
decision
judo
on your
gi
own as well.
from
because
China,
you can tell yourself
Wu
one thing
Yurong.
and think the other. So I think it's hard.
Yeah, it is. It will stay hard. It will not change.
Yeah. But Galdani's
Fighting
got the
for a
score on the
place
board on
in
this
the final.
contest.
I think it was a Mokikomi from Galdani. And interestingly enough, because it was Husainova that had... No, not Husainova. Somebody had a lot of trouble with throwing over Ogawa. It was Wang, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I think it was Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
She's got this score on the board now, so she'll keep fishing to see if she can finish off this contest.
I think Ogawa is struggling more with right-handed athletes, because
Yes.
I think Wang was a left-handed athlete and she could quite well block that out.
She could control it more
You
here.
can see Galdani looks a bit uncomfortable there.
Yeah.
She's definitely struggling with something.
Yeah, but I can imagine that she's competing here because the World Championships obviously give you the most points for the world ranking
Yeah.
and for qualification for the Paralympic Games. So missing out here will really make it more rough for you.
And the girls all want the seeding going into the Paralympic Games.
Yeah, exactly.
She's got a minute to keep hold of that score. She could work a little bit on the ground and waste a little bit of time here. Ogawa knew what she was doing and stood up straight away.
I was gonna say normally the judges are not too interested in
Yeah.
Newaza, but that's changing a little bit. They have some good Newaza skills.
Yeah. Ogawa's got to go for that score now. She's got Wazari against her on the board. She'll need a fight for that score.
Yeah, Ogawa and Galdani actually both have lost both of their matches before this. So this is quite an important one in order to still make a chance of a world medal.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to start having to be losing few on the trot.
Yeah. Yeah,
On
I
mat
really think it's
1,
gonna be
the
difficult
win
for
to
Ogawa
Abderrahman
because
Chetouan
she's-
from
is struggling all day
Algeria.
to throw over her opponents. She's most of them blocking them and defending on the attacks. And now she's behind, so she really needs to start doing something.
Especially
Coming
30
next
seconds
onto
left,
mat
you kind
1,
of think just
the
go for it
repechage
now.
contest of
Yeah.
the women's J1 over 70 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Azerbaijan,
But she
Katira
is still looking
Ismaeva.
so calm there, a little bit too calm.
In the
my
white judo
opinion.
gi from India,
At this point, you've got nothing
Mukesh
to lose.
Rani.
Yeah, I think Galdani is just going to do this. Put her right arm in between, just stretch that out and block Ogawa. She can still get 2 Shidos on the board.
Yeah, she's going to play with that time. There's
Yeah. She
going
doesn't
into the
need to
last 5 seconds.
It's a nice little effort though.
that wasn't not too far off.
I I think she'll be happy with that win. Like as you said, she looks like she's not her usual self, so she'll be happy and satisfied to winning that contest.
Yeah, she still has to face Wang though, so it's a
On
rough
mat
next
2,
contest for
the
her.
win to Ina Galdani from Georgia. Coming next on to mat 2 in the first semi-final of the men's J2 over 90 kilos.
So this should be a good one.
Fighting for a place in the final.
Really excited.
In the blue judo gi from the Islamic Republic of Iran, Vaid Nuri. In the white judo gi, fighting for Great Britain,
quite big today,
Chris Skelly.
So he'll be ready for this fight.
Yeah, this might be the top fight in this category, although we have two more athletes more lined up. So Christopher Skelly of Great Britain here, white judo gi, and Vaid Nuri of Islamic Republic of Iran.
On mat 1, that was a win for
So actually this
Kachira
is the current
Ismailova
Paralympic
from
champion against
Azerbaijan.
the current world champion.
Wow.
The only small difference is that
Coming
Skelly
next
did that
onto
in
mat
the
1
under 100 kilo
in the
category.
repechage of the women's J1 over 70
Straight away he was
kilos.
aware of
In the blue judo
Chris
gi
Skelly's
from
Tominagi attack that
Uzbekistan,
he has.
Did that in his first fight as well. I think
Ergasheva.
he likes to get an attack in first.
In the white judo gi
But Nuri
from
did well to
China,
defend that. He was
Meng
ready for
Yan.
it. I think I've seen him with a really beautiful left uchimata today, so Skelly will be aware of that too.
You can tell he's strong as well, can't you?
Both fighters fighting for that inside on the lapel there. Left versus right stance.
Yeah, these uchimatas of Nuri are so dangerous.
so
And I was
nice.
just
You
checking.
can kind of see it, can't you?
Just checking the statistics really quickly, and Nuri is actually also a Paralympic champion. He did that
Oh, wow.
in the under 90 kilogram category. So I'm guessing after Tokyo he wanted to move up to the hundreds, but of course the hundreds doesn't exist anymore. So he moved up 2 categories basically.
And it's a big jump. That's an awful big jump. But both athletes being successful
On mat
in this
3.
new weight, so maybe the
The
right
win
decision
and
for
a
them.
place in the final for Musa Gholami from
And
the
also in
Islamic
this
Republic
case,
of Iran.
maybe they would have chosen to be the under 100, but they both a little bit the same posture. I think they're around the same size.
Yeah.
So that is really nice to see.
Oh, and a good
Nice takeover.
Skelly, you can see Skelly's been doing his work for that left uchimata.
Yeah.
He knows how to try and counter it, so Nuri will be aware of that now. Sometimes when it gets to
Coming
this
next
level of
on to
semi-final,
mat 3
both fighters are
in
really
the first
successful athletes.
semi-final of the
They know
women's
what each other
J1
are
under
doing, so they've
57
got to change it up
kilos.
just a little bit.
In the blue judo gi from China,
Did Skelly
Xi
maybe grip under the belt
Yiji.
there? Possibly.
Yeah.
and in the white judo gi from
It
Ukraine,
depends a little bit in
and
VI judo
Zela
if they
Havrisuk.
are aware of where they are and if they
Yes.
see it, because sometimes of course
Yeah, you
they
can't
grab there
help,
and
can you?
they can really not help it. But if it's like you're really planning to do it and
Yes.
to block it out and you know exactly where you are, then you're gonna get a Shido.
I don't think he knew, don't
On mat
I'm
1,
not even
the win to
100% sure what
Feruza
they're checking
Ergasheva from Uzbekistan.
This will give the fighters a little bit of time to compose themselves.
Because they've had a minute now to feel each other out, and now they can kind of know what's coming.
Yeah. You're just
Yeah,
under the belt there.
Yeah, he does gonna pick up a Shido for that. And do you like those breaks, or does it really depend on the contest?
It really depends.
Depends,
Yeah.
definitely depends, because sometimes you need it just to regather yourself. Sometimes you're in a good flow and you just want to carry on.
Yeah. It can really change the pace, it can really change the balance of
It
the
really
contest
can.
actually.
Coming next on to
So
mat
just
1
nearly a minute
in the
down in this
repechage of
contest,
the
a
men's
really equal
J2 under
contest.
90
Both players are
kilos.
very aware of each
In
other.
the blue judo gi from South Africa,
Nuri is so
Jacques
strong, you can see
Joubert.
that in the way he's gripping.
In the white
posture.
judo gi
Yeah.
from
Looking for that
Kazakhstan,
uchimata now. Skelly knows it's coming
Galimzan
though.
Smagululi.
And a Tominagi attempt there.
Not the best attack.
I think Skelly thought that he was a little bit under pressure on the edge.
Felt a little bit of danger probably. He's winding up, so he just got out of that.
Yeah, he needs to watch out that he's not really escaping the pressure like that, because it's going to give him a penalty.
For sure.
I don't think that was the case here, but yeah, he's warned a little bit there.
Another
Yeah,
Uchimata
that's
attempt.
so dangerous.
And a
Did well to get off that.
Really nicely
but
done.
Skelly's good in Niwaza here. He's going to try and
Yeah.
catch him on the floor.
I think this is will give him a chance, but also, of course, Nuri knows Skelly,
Yeah,
knows his
yes.
strength.
He's working on that
I don't
strangle.
know, I think he might
I
have.
think he is doing a
He's
good job.
A really exciting
Yeah.
semi-final here for these.
I think you could say this as a battle between Tachi and Newaza because Nuri is dominating
For sure.
on the Tachiwaza.
But Skelly's very comfortable on the floor, isn't he?
Yeah, and he still has good Tachiwaza as well, but here you can see Nuri is so strong with his grip and with the left Uchimata.
Again, left versus right on this fight. Both going to try and fight for that inside to get the dominant position before attacking. A weak attack there from Skelly.
Yeah, you know what he's thinking there, so he wants to change
Change the direction
Yeah.
a bit, doesn't he?
No Shido awarded though, so
No, I think that's okay because it was really his
It
intention to
looked
do
like
that.
he slipped a little bit as
Yeah.
well.
yeah. Fighting for that sleeve. Both players know there's a left Uchimata and Tomonagi there.
Yeah, they do need to watch out with that kumikata, so if they are blocking each other's grip, they will both pick up Shido, but that's not in the benefit of Skelly there.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Good Tomonagi attempt. That was a better attempt there, getting him moving a little bit. Skelly's up on attacks now.
Yeah, Nuri started off really strong, but it looks like he's going down a little bit here.
And we know Skelly as a player and his fitness level, and he can keep going and keep digging in and get
He's
them
definitely
good
not one to
scores.
quit. He'll just keep going.
Uchimata attempt this time.
Yeah, that's going to
Wazari
be a
scored
Wazari
there.
score there.
So this can change the contest now. Only a minute and 20 left on the board. Skelly's Wazari down.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you start Nuri really defending on that Wazari lead
He
there.
has no penalties either, does he?
Yeah.
He's going to have to find that attack now, Skelly, to get this contest back in his favour.
Yeah, if he's going to stay like this, he's just going to lose out. So he needs to change some of his tactics here. And that's easier said than done because I think Nuri is so strong, he's just going to block out anything that Skelly does.
Yeah, Nuri doesn't need to risk anything now, so he can sort of just grip and move.
Going into the last 40 seconds now of this contest. Christopher Skelly's going to have to go for it to get that score back. Shido on the
First
board.
penalty now for Nuri. It's just 37 seconds. It's probably not going to be enough to give him two more Shidos.
Yeah, Chris is going to definitely have to go for that score now.
But Nuri has such a strong left-sided grip. You can tell that Skelly is really struggling with that.
And Skelly's strong as well, so that tells you how strong Nuri is.
Yeah.
He's working to get close there, though, Skelly is. Last 10 seconds.
Yeah, he should really just go all in now.
Bear hug, obviously not bear hug, but you know.
Yeah. Bear hug with one hand.
Yeah. Last effort here from Skelly. He had to go for it, he had to try and get that score, but Nuri's going to work on the ground now to waste some time. That's Nuri going into the final, and Christopher Skelly from Great Britain will go for bronze. A really good fight from both players. Really, really entertaining fight to watch. But Christopher Skelly just couldn't get past that left Uchimata of Nuri.
On mat 2, the win and a place in the final to Vahid Nuri from the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Yeah, 2 Paralympic champions there had a go, and this time Nuri won. But it was a tight contest, so if he wouldn't have scored that Wazari, it could have been really a different outcome.
Yeah, for sure. I think they'll get used to fighting each other now.
On mat 3,
a different day
the
could be a
win
different
to
outcome
Shi
for sure.
Yiji from China. She moves forward to fight for gold.
So one more semi-final coming up here in the over 90 kilogram category before we continue with the semi-finals.
Coming next on to mat 2, the second semi-final of the men's J2 over 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Georgia, Rebaz Chikozide. And in the white judo gi from Turkey, Ibrahim Bolukspasi.
Beat Bolek Bassi of
fighting
Turkey,
for a place in the final.
Let's see what will happen now. It's a new day.
It's quite tough having 2 quite major competitions back to back.
Yeah, really
within
close
2 weeks of each other.
Fighting
I
now
think that's
on
really
mat 3
unfortunate, actually,
in the
because
second
they're both
semi-final
games,
of the
so
women's J1 under
otherwise,
57
of course,
kilos.
if it was the own organization,
In the
it
blue
would have been
judo gi
different
from
days.
Canada,
Yeah, sometimes
Priscilla
you can't
Gagne.
choose the calendar, can you?
Yeah.
In the white judo gi from Turkey,
So, but you saw
Dondu
that also 2
Yesevyurt.
weeks ago, some of the top athletes were missing out. I think they just chose preparation for this event.
Fighting for a place in the final.
Oh, huge Uchimata attack from Chikowice.
I think this could also be finished with a throw on this mat.
Yeah, but always when I say that, it's
The contest
gonna
on
go
mat
straight
1
to the
moves
end.
into golden
So I'm
score.
afraid to say something.
So who was the winner 2 weeks ago?
Chikowice was
okay.
European champion there.
Ah, nice. Just trying to control that left hand. It's looking really strong and dominant here. I think he's looking for that Uchimata again.
So Bolek Bassi just got a penalty for really blocking out the grip of Chikowice. I really think that's the biggest difference between sighted judo and para judo, is that you really have to have 2 hands on all the time.
There's more time in sighted judo to grip, break grips, not completely
mat
now,
1,
but break grips a
the
little
win
bit.
to
And that's why you see
Galimzan
some quick
Smagaluni
wins
from
here, because they've already got the
Kazakhstan.
grip, so you can just attack straight away.
And so, but inside the judo, you can break the grip, but you have to re-grip as well, right?
Yes.
Coming
So
next on
it's
to
a
mat
little bit
1, the
same
first
thing. But there
semi-final
you can
of the men's
hold on with one hand,
J1
for
over
example, for a
90
while.
kilos.
That doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
In the blue judo gi from Turkey,
He's gonna try and finish it off
Onur
with Iwata.
Tastan. In the white judo gi from Brazil, Williams de Araújo. Moving forward from this contest, looking for a place in the final.
So on mat number 3, there's also a semi-final going on in the J1 under 57 kilogram category. And that actually is a rematch of the last year's final in this semi-final.
So the both girls all know each other really, really well. Oh, big pick up there.
Ooh. Oh, he's
and a good counter-attack.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Wow.
Boluk Bassi just beat Chikowice.
He wants to stay in the hold down in case, doesn't he?
He was just confirming that he was in that hold, that he could have stayed there. And this is also something what happens when players fight each other often. They know a lot about each other, so each contest it can change, it can go either way.
Yeah, and sometimes it takes you years to figure out how to beat an opponent, right? But you get closer, or you just need to change some of your
the win to Ibrahim Boluk Bassi from Turkey.
I think that's
moves
one of
forward
the best
to
things,
fight for
losing
gold.
out to a competitor quite often, and then
when you
on a
finally,
moment like this,
finally find what you need to do.
Especially if you do it on the World Championships
here.
Special. Kind of a good moment to do that.
Coming next
so
on to mat 2, the first semi-final of the women's J2 over 70 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Azerbaijan, Torzadaf Karimova. In the white judo gi from Brazil, Rebecca Silva, fighting for a place in the final.
So in the white judo gi here is Rebecca Silva of Brazil. She's the #1 seeder today and the bronze medalist of last year. And she is facing Paralympic champion Dursadov Karimova of Azerbaijan. And although Karimova is the Paralympic champion, I think if you look at the results from the last period, Silva might be the favorite here in this contest.
On mat 1,
and we've seen
the win
really
and
well.
a place in the final for Williams de Araújo.
Pressure on, so no doubt she'll be confident coming into this match.
I agree.
Coming next on to mat 1 in the second semi-final of the men's J1 over 90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Azerbaijan, Ilan Zakiev.
Just losing control.
In the white
of the
judo gi from China, Qi Zhilong, fighting for a place in the final.
Just caught the arm.
Yeah,
she's got the turn.
That was nice.
Yeah, she's got it.
Straight into Osaka, she knew exactly what she was doing there.
Yeah, and she submitted.
So a quick semi-final here, and Silva, the #1 seed, is through to the finals. So it could be
on
that we
mat
are
2,
seeing indeed
the win to Rebecca Silva from
Let's
Brazil.
find out in the next
She moves forward to fight for
Is
gold.
it the world champion coming on from Italy next?
Yeah, that's true. That's
So
correct.
they've got some good fight.
Coming next on to mat 2 in the second semi-final of the women's J2 over 70 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Brazil, Meg Emerick. In the white judo gi from Italy,
I really like the sports
Carolina Costa.
All the coaches, all the players really hug each other, shake each other's hands. It's really nice to see when they walk off the
I noticed that they all seem to be really friendly with each other.
The win and a place in the final to Ilan Zakiev from Azerbaijan.
They all know each other. They're also reliant on each other.
And I think they all know what they've
together.
been through together. Like they know how tough it can be.
Exactly.
So here we go in white. We have Carolina Costa from Italy, and in blue, Meg Emerick from Brazil, trying to make it an all-Brazilian plus 70 kilo.
Coming now
final.
on to mat 1 in the repechage contest of the men's J2 under 90 kilos.
Yeah,
In
that's
the
going
blue
to be rough
judogi
against
from
the
Ukraine,
world champion.
Dmitro
for sure.
Skelly.
And we've seen it
In the
earlier,
white
fighting
judogi
really
from
good and
Georgia,
really strong, so this will be
Lasha
a difficult
Kizilashvili.
match.
Actually, the last time that she lost was at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo.
Oh wow,
So
Really?
after that, she really was the top one to beat.
she's on form. So both girls a little bit cagey here. It's like they know each other very well. They're just waiting for a big move. Yeah, Shido each him. Just the referee giving them both a warning just to say, keep up on attacks. None of them were doing too much, a little bit too cagey there.
Yeah, and normally also Costa is a really calm athlete, so she looks super confident that she takes her time
You
to come
can't
up with
really
a good
read
technique.
her, can you? She
No.
just looks really chill.
I think she's also super confident in her own judo.
The contest on mat 3 now moves into golden score.
Oh, she's
Still fighting for that place in the final.
looking for that big attack there.
Yeah. Actually, that's what she does a lot. So she is good with her makikomis, but even if she throws the other one on her stomach, she just keeps pushing through and ends up having a hold down.
To finish it in Nuaza.
Looks like Costa's sleeves are quite short. I don't know what you think.
They have kit check as normal here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
She's
do.
past kit check, so
Yeah, she got through kick check, but
Not sure how she managed to do that.
So it's still working that left versus right stance. And both of them on the grip, so they're both a little bit cagey.
Yeah, I think they're really trying to find their moment to come in with a good attack. And they
On
know
mat
each other,
3,
obviously.
the
So
win and a place
it's
in the
gonna be
final
hard to find some
to
different
Dongu
ways.
Yesilyurt
But also they're
from Turkey.
not having so much varieties of their judo. So with Carolina Costa, you know what you're going to get. So you're going to get that makikomi, you're going to get that osaikimi hold down.
Well, Emerick there just got the second Shido on the board. So she's not in a great position now.
Coming
She
next
needs to
on
keep
to
up
mat
them attacks.
3
She needs to put
in
something
the
in here.
repechage of the men's J1 under 90 kilos. In the blue
Costa just
judo
working
gi from the
them
United
feet and
States of
hips.
America, Andre Watson. And the
again,
white
a
judo
big
gi
hip
from
throw.
Turkey,
Yeah, she just
Yasin
lost the grip
Chinchiller.
there on the way down, but that was a good attempt from Costa.
Emerick is going to have to pull something out the bag there. Now she's going to have to try and get on the inside of that lapel to get in for the big attack. Costa's really comfortable and strong in this position.
Yeah, Emerick really needs to start doing something quickly. Ooh, that was really nice. That's gonna change the contest completely. Great
Yeah.
Wazari score from Emerick here.
she's got 2 penalties though as well, so
Yeah.
I think this is going to change Costa's composure. She's going to go straight in now and
Yeah.
straight for them big attacks. She knows exactly what she has to do here to get that score back.
Yeah, and really Emerick cannot defend too much. She needs to stay active in this contest.
For sure. Costa's hunting for that throw now.
I think Emerick is doing the right thing.
She sure is. She's doing just enough.
Sticking her leg in, just enough.
Costa's still looking for that big throw, though. She's working her hand up on that right-hand side.
So really, you can see that she's pulling in that right arm to get closer to her opponent.
But the time's ticking. We're going into the last 45 seconds now. Yeah. Costa's going to have to step it up and try and get across. Oh!
Oh,
They could score that possibly.
There, she's going for the Osakami, like you said.
The referee
doesn't get it. So I think we're in the wrong angle here to really see if she was on her side.
This could be a shot contest for this weight category, with Costa not losing since the Paralympic Games. So, last 34 seconds now. Emerick knows exactly what she's got to do.
It's been working well what she has been doing.
Another big attack
really, yeah, she really needs to start going now. That will be a really big upset for the current world champion.
Emerick has to keep composed now. And again, Costa goes for it again. The coach is shouting with Zari there, but I definitely don't
more on her
think so.
face.
Emerick needs to put an attack in for this last 14 seconds to stay in the game.
Costa's getting frustrated as well. You can see she's thinking, what else do you want me to do?
On mat 3,
but also
the win to Yasin Chinchiller from Turkey.
She was the one that made a score.
Yeah.
She was the one more positive during the contest.
I agree. Just one little attack there from Emerick.
Yeah, she does need that attack.
Coming next on mat 3, in the repechage of the men's J1 under 90
possibly
kilos.
stepped out.
She
In
definitely
the
is
blue
not
judo
attacking.
gi from Kazakhstan.
So you see the referee is checking what they're going to do here.
In the white
honestly
judo gi
think
from
they would give
Italy,
the benefit to Emerick,
Valerio
but it's really
Theodori.
a close call. And now she needs to really work on the Newaza.
Yeah, she needs to just wind the clock down.
5 seconds, not long to go. One more attack, possibly here from Costa.
Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah,
they're giving the Shido.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for Emerick, because she had such a great movement there, scoring that Wazari. Just came a few seconds too short against Costa.
She's saying, I'm the world champion. That's why I did it. The fight was good for Costa. She did do good in the fight. She just got caught. So she does
on
deserve
mat
that
2,
win
the
there.
win and a place in the final to Carolina Costa from Italy. She moves forward to fight for gold.
Contest.
So
coming next on mat 2 in the first semi-final of the women's J1 under 70 kilos. In the blue judo gi from China, Liu Li.
So this is also one that I'm really curious about, what's going to happen between
Brenda Souza
in the
de
white judo
Freitas,
gi here, Brenda Souza de Freitas,
fighting for a place
Brazil,
in the final.
The #1 seed, and she's facing
and
Liu
on mat 3,
of
the win
Republic
to
of China,
Bauerzan
who I didn't
Astanbekov
really
from
see before.
Kazakhstan.
And she's been on form today.
Yeah, she is on top form, top shape.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting one, actually.
Yeah, I feel like
Coming
one or the
next
other is
on to
going
mat
to
3
smash
in
you
the
know,
repechage
the other
of the
one.
women's J1 under 57 kilos. In the blue judo gi from the United States of America, Liana Mutia.
Another attempt there, drops
In the white judo gi from Hungary, Flora Buranyi.
Louise being quick with them attacks. She's getting in before her opponent here. But a chance to work on the ground.
So were there some other nations training at the center last week?
I think it was mostly the Georgian team. They came, I think they came from the Europeans and then stayed. Yeah, I think I noticed just that Galdani wasn't on the mat, so I'm guessing there must have been an injury there.
On mat 3, the win to Liana Mutia from the United States of America.
But for the men, they had some nice competition then the last 2 weeks. So
yeah, it's been really good and because we train all together,
coming next on to mat 3.
Everyone has a good practice on the mat.
In the repechage contest of the women's J1 under 57 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Argentina, Paula Gomez Martinez.
It was quite interesting.
In the white judo gi from Brazil,
when we had an
Larissa Silva.
The VI teams after one of the events in England, and we was training with them, and I couldn't even believe how strong
the
they
contest
were.
on that one really,
yeah.
golden score.
Every contest, because we was gripping, starting with a grip for them, and I was so shocked, like so
but they don't
strong.
seem to get tired. Well, maybe they cover it up better, but they just seem to keep going and going.
It's incredible, right?
Yeah.
I was actually really curious about that, because I'm always now doing commentary, but you don't see really what's going on, or you don't feel the pressure on there. So, but you experienced it then a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Because it was just so different where we grip fight. The strength from the get-go is just, it's really, really strong.
And it feels threatening.
For sure.
All the time, yeah. Because as soon as you grip up, they sort of sit back with the tension.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice movement.
Because I suppose when we're competing, we fight for the best grip to then throw, but they start with the best grip to then throw, so yes, they were really strong.
Yeah, but even before you do the first encounter, it already takes like 5 seconds, right?
Yeah.
So that is off the clock already.
Yeah, so the clock's always coming down, whereas they're always on the clock.
Always.
Louise really good with getting in for these drop attacks. Just keep him busy. I'm just going to try and work on the ground here.
So you see, when I say one is going to smash the other one, this happens. They just cancel each other out.
I do sense a throw coming though on this match.
So you need to say that the contest will be really long and tactical, and then they'll.
Sure, nothing is going to happen in this contest.
Just looking for that drop attack again. Ooh.
Just cannot get her body enough in front of the body of Liu. She cannot get close enough, but
both girls really active, really trying to create that score.
Yeah.
Zari scored there for Liu. Just with that drop attack that she's been trying to this whole contest.
And she's doing well again on the ground, right?
Yeah, we knew she was good in that position, so the Brazilian knew she had to get onto her front there.
So last year she came in as #1 seed, and here again, but things are starting to look difficult for her.
They do. They are. Ooh. Susa de Freitas was trying to change up a little bit there, going for the drop technique herself. As a surprise technique, I think. maybe just a little bit of blood on this contest. The referee's looking to see if any of the athletes are bleeding, but she's satisfied it's all right to continue the contest.
Yeah, I think these contests really start to matter. They're for the finals, or like for still having a chance on a bronze medal.
I don't know how you two felt about the difference in being in the final and fighting for bronze. For me, it's because you know in the final you're going for gold, you're going to give it your everything, but you have got a medal.
But you feel much more free, right?
Yeah, you feel relaxed. You can open up a bit more.
But fighting for bronze, it's all or nothing. Like you could go home without a medal. So I think going into the final, when I'm in the final, going into it, for me, I'm more open, I'm more comfortable, and it allows me to fight a little bit like I fight in Randori. Yeah. So it makes, and that helps me a lot. But going for bronze, I'm really tense and really
You don't
nervous.
want to be going back to the hotel with a 5th place.
On that one,
sort of,
the win to Lasha Kizilashvili
I did really
from
feel
Georgia.
also for the bronze medal fight, because it's the last fight. You think, okay, I have to give everything for one more time, and that's it, right? So in the beginning of the day, you have the nerves, but you also don't know how heavy it's going to be.
Yeah.
You know, there's so
Coming
many
next
factors
on
that
to
come
mat
into
one
play.
in
The
the
last one,
repechage
okay, at least
of
you
the
know how
men's
you feel.
J2
You know
under
who's your
90
opponent. You know
kilos.
there's one more fight that
In
you
the
need
blue
to win.
judo
You
gi
can literally leave it out
from
on
Great
the mat
Britain,
and just be
Evan
finished
Malloy.
Yeah.
In the white judo gi from Kazakhstan, Galimzan Smagaluli.
So we're coming into the last minute of this contest now. A really close contest like we assumed it would be.
no penalties either on the board.
So not the best technique, but still making Sousa go down to the ground. So
Yeah, just enough.
yeah.
I think Sousa's actually finding it really hard to get one of her big Uchimata Roichi attacks in because
of the drops.
she's so
there you
quick
go
with
again.
the drop attack.
Yeah, that's.
It's not really good attacks, but she's just killing Sousa's judo there.
Yeah, if she can block it out a little bit more and make it look like a false attack, at least she could pile up the shidos. But with only a few seconds left, that's just not going to happen, I guess.
No doubt that this was the fight plan of Louis, to just get them drop attacks in, attack first, be strong.
Yeah, that was a weak one.
Yeah, that was a poor one.
Sousa really wants to get in for that Uchimata, but she just can't get her hips across. First Shido on the board, but only 36 seconds to go. It'll be hard to get another two.
Yeah, she just cannot. It's really well defended by Liu.
Yes.
She cannot really get a hold of her. But I don't think this contest is over yet. With 26 seconds left on the clock, it's still really dangerous for Liu.
Definitely.
I don't think that's the way to go for Sousa, to come on with those drop techniques, because she's not getting anywhere, and now she's just taking time off the clock.
And now a strangle attempt there, Louis. She's going to waste that time. 7 seconds to go.
See that Liu is completely blocking out Sousa, and Sousa cannot believe it. She was the top favorite, and she definitely had the gold medal in mind this morning.
That'll be a really hard defeat for Sousa there, but no doubt she'll go into that bronze medal fight eager to get
On
that
mat
medal and
1,
not go home empty-handed.
the win to Evan Malloy from Great Britain. On mat 2,
A good fight
the
from
win
both
to
of the
Liu
girls,
Li
though.
from
Really strong
China.
attacks.
She moves forward to fight for gold. And on mat 3, the win to Paulo Gomez Martinez from Argentina. That concludes contests
Yeah, I think
on mat
this
3.
was the strong half of the contest sheet, but you know, in judo,
Coming
of
next
course,
on to
everything
mat
can
1.
happen, but Liu,
In the
for me,
repechage
is
contest
the
of the
favorite
men's
for a world title
J2
here
under
today.
90 kilos. In the blue judo gi from Germany, Daniel Goral. In the white judo gi from Uzbekistan, Sharif Khalilov. And coming now onto the mats on mat 2 in the second semi-final of the women's J1 under 70 kilos.
We saw both
In the
these
blue
girls,
judo gi from Italy,
competing today. Both
Matilde
really
Lauria.
good. I think Lauria to me looked like the most experienced
In the white judo gi
girl,
from
the most
Turkey,
experienced player. So we'll see how
Merve
this semi-final
Uslu.
plays out.
Fighting for a place in the final.
A big left hand over. Oh,
Yeah, I forgot about that. That Emerick Uslu is really good in
Let's
taking
take
her opponents backwards. So if she had that one arm on the back and she can come really close, that's well, she's really dangerous for her opponents there.
so Lauria here starts with a right-handed sleeve propeller grip, but switches and goes over with her left hand, which is quite a good gripping technique,
Yeah.
I think, to trick your opponent. But she's in now, and another
yeah,
take
that
back.
was nice. Into the hold down now.
Nice, very good. Good transition.
She just couldn't hold that balance on that one side. But really good first with Ari on the board.
These two girls, judo, definitely counter.
Yeah, they kind of
each
clash
other.
with each other, don't they?
She's holding back a little bit to go over the top and get too close this time. Tom and I
Nice, she's gone
On
to
mat
four.
1, the win to Daniel Goral from Germany.
Yeah, she might get some opportunity there.
Good defending there from Uslu.
Coming next onto mat 1, an uncontested contest in the men's J2 under 90 kilos repechage. The contest goes to Simone Canizaro. And next on mat 1,
That left
in the
hand's going
repechage
over
of the
Lauria.
men's
So we know
J1
Uslu
over
likes to
90
be
kilos.
comfortable around the waist for the take back.
In the blue judo gi from
You
France,
can see now that Uslu is really
Romuald
also putting her hands in
Raboteur.
between, right?
Yes.
I would
And in the
even
white
figure
judo gi
that
from
she just threw
Moldova,
over Lauria by getting
Ion
close, so she
Basco.
would try that again.
Yes, I thought so.
But maybe she just feels the pressure of Lauria.
She knows she's winning now. She knows she's up on attack.
Yeah.
Lauria's going to try for that knee waza again.
Yeah, she seems very comfortable on the floor to work something.
It's always risky, I think, with a take back technique because it literally can go either way depending on who has the most
yeah.
control. So
That's true.
Shido giving the to Uslu for just dropping with no intent to throw.
And would it be a possibility that also because Uslu's leading, she just really tries to defend that Rosari score there?
And there is still enough time on the clock to rack up them Shido, so she
can't
really
defend now till the end.
But it almost looks like she's doing that right now.
It does, yeah. She's trying to keep that posture
Especially
up
if
now.
one Shido already on the board.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult. But her judo completely changed after that Rosari score.
And again,
I reckon that could be another one.
Well, that should be another one.
Yeah, for sure. She actually dropped with just no intent to score and no hands on, really.
On mat 1, the win to Ion Basok from Moldova.
So second penalty now for Uslu, and with 1 minute and 4 seconds. And it's not only that she can only defend, but she can also not afford any
Coming next
mistake
on
now.
to mat 1
And
in the
judo, they can
repechage
feel
of the
almost like a
J1
gripping
over 90
freaking,
kilos.
so it's a really, really harsh
In the
position
blue
to be
judo
in right
gi
now.
from
And Loria will
Algeria,
know that. She'll
Abderrahmane
pile the pressure on now.
Chetouin.
Yeah.
She's got her left hand over.
Especially as
In
she
the
said,
white
she's very
judo gi from
experienced. She'll
France.
know what to do in this situation.
Jasson Grandry.
Yeah, you can see that she knows what she's doing because she's being much more careful with gripping the way she did in the first place. And just pushing forward. Yeah, Uslu, she cannot just hold her hands in between her and her opponent all the time. She's really stretching out those arms and looking defensive.
Loria's got that grip over the top again. She's got 25 seconds to work from the... Oh!
Was that a Rosari score?
I thought the control came from Loria there for me, but... It was the right... Oh, they put an nip on the board.
So for sure they're going to check.
Yeah.
The referees are going to check that.
Oh, yeah,
On
just
mat
on the
2,
wrong side.
the win and a place in the final.
So if
For
they agree, the
Matilde
referees supervisor
Lauria
not
from
gonna do anything
Italy.
yet, then it's done.
Oh.
Not sure if they still are going to take another look, but the athletes are already off the mat area now.
It was the right thing for Loria to. She had to go for it. She was still losing, and as you can see, there's only 14 seconds on the board, so she did the right thing there. I do think they're looking back at the score, though.
Yeah, we're always taking a quick look at the referee supervisors. So in really some cases it can be a Rosari, or it's really on the border, let's say. And in that case, if the referee really decided they're not going to change it, but if it's really not the right way, then they will change it.
For me, I did think Loria had the control of the throw, and I would have scored it to her, for her or Rosari for me, but that was only by seeing it just the one time.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll let the athletes go off now. This is a really tense scenario for the athletes because we don't know what's going on.
You're thinking, am I in the final or am I not?
Exactly, it is so difficult. So I think they might.
Coach is
change up
trying to get the
something,
athlete
right?
out the room.
Those coaches like, you're done, you're finished, come on.
Coming next on to mat 2.
Okay, they're gonna let that
In
go.
the
So apparently there was
women's
enough
J2
control from
under 70
Merit to
kilos
go
round
the way,
robin.
on the way down, Meru Uslu.
In the blue
So
judo
she's in
gi
the
from
final.
Uzbekistan, Munisa Madrimova.
And she could surprise,
white
I think,
judo
Liu
gi
in the
from
final
Azerbaijan.
also with her taking
sure.
over her
Kalim
opponents.
Husseinova.
Sure, definitely.
So in the white judo gi here, Kalim Husseinova, Paralympic champion of the 63 kilogram category. And she's facing Munisa Madrimova of Uzbekistan in blue judogi here.
Kuzanova's had a really nice judo, throwing, I think, all of her opponents for ippon today.
She's the only one that beat her opponents by ippon today.
Yeah, very nice judo. And here we go, straight in.
Yeah, she's not
and
afraid
again.
to go for it.
Nice.
Oh! She might be in trouble here. Just getting out of that, right?
Just. And that's what happens sometimes when you go for such big attacks in standing judo. You can put yourself into a vulnerable position in niwaza, so you still have to have a sense of defense in niwaza to be able to escape.
And I like those, like Koso to Gake, that's always a big risk because either you throw big or you get thrown.
Yeah, for sure.
And better not do that against like a Uchimata specialist or something.
Well, Husanova's really comfortable and confident. So here again,
Someone's
she's going to go for it.
Yeah,
that was nice.
So already winning 3 of her matches. So if in case Wang wins the next contest, it will be a final in the last contest. So that will be quite nice actually.
Yes.
On mat 2.
Not nice to say for Ina Galdani because that's her opponent now. But
Kusenova from Azerbaijan.
Nice judo. Kuzanova's really, really on form today.
Yeah. Yes, I think we have one more round in this round robin category between Ina Galdani of Georgia in white
on mat 1,
Gwangju,
the win to Jason Gondry from France.
Wang has been on form also today. She's really controlled all of the opponents. And as we know, Galdani, she's
coming
not
now
fighting
on
like
to
her
mat
usual
2
self. So
in the women's J2 under 70 kilos round robin.
Yeah, if you look at the whole
in the blue
competition in this weight category,
judo
it's
gi
really
from China,
Husainova
Wang
and
Yu.
Wang that stand out.
Yeah.
And
in the white judo gi from Georgia, Ina Galdani.
Yeah, I'm really interested how this one will go.
Coming now on to mat 1
I honestly think
in the
she
first
is hurt.
semi-final
She's not right. She's not right.
of the men's J2 under 90 kilos.
And so the last 2
In
fights
the blue
have
judo
really
gi from
quick
Brazil,
step into
Marcelo
a kind of
Casanova.
final match for us.
In the white judo gi from France, Elios Lachumanaya.
A good win there.
Fighting for a place in the final.
I'm really excited for that next fight.
Yeah,
actually.
definitely. That'll be a good one.
On mat 2, the win
Galdani,
to Wang
really
Yu from China.
Hopefully she gets sorted and gets prepared better for the next event that she does, and she's feeling better.
Yeah, that's more important. So behind
Coming
there
next
is
on to
Jurgen
mat
Galdani,
2
who's also competing
in the
yesterday.
repechage of the women's J2
So, he's the European champion. He had not the best
and the
day
repechage
yesterday,
of the men's
but
J2
they're
over
both,
90
always
kilos.
doing quite well.
In the blue judo gi from Kazakhstan, Yerlan Konkiyev. In the white judo gi from Cuba, Jordani Fernandez Sastre.
So some repechage contests left, and then we have the last few fights of the under 70 kilogram category. So this is just to wrap up the day and to know who is going to really have the chance to fight for a bronze medal today.
So now these fights are literally all or nothing, because you're either going into it for a medal or unfortunately you're finished for the day.
In white judo gi here, Jordani Fernandez Sastra of Cuba. And in blue judo gi, Yerlan Konkiyev of Kazakhstan. And on mat number 1, the big favorite today, Lachumania of France, just won his contest in the semi-finals. He's really the top one to beat, and he's so strong in his judo. And I think he will be the clear favorite for a Paralympic title next year.
Yeah, and is he
On
staying
mat
in the
1,
same
the
weight?
winner
He
from
hasn't had to
France,
change, has he? Or?
Elios
exactly.
Lachumanaya.
Yeah, he's one of the
He
few
moves
lucky
forward
ones.
to fight for gold.
It must be a bit of an advantage because you don't have to adjust any different categories, and you're used to fighting at that weight as well.
And coming next onto mat 1 is the second semi-final
And also it's really tough
in
for
the
the
men's
organization
J2
to how
under
to pick
90
the weight
kilos.
categories and what to do.
Because you have
In the
strong
blue
athletes
judo
and
gi
some
from
and
Ukraine,
weaker ones.
Alexander
like, who's the one that
Nazarenko.
decides which weight?
In the white judo gi from Kazakhstan, Zanbota Amanzol.
I can
Fighting for a
imagine the
place
day
in
they
the final.
released it, all the athletes are checking out which one.
Yeah, it caused a big upset, obviously, for some of the athletes. And I can imagine can you imagine that the 70 is out next week?
Yeah,
right?
I just
that you
feel
have to pick 62 or 78. Maybe for you it's
Yeah, well, I fight
okay. Yeah, exactly. But for many athletes, they cannot imagine like your category going out. And it's also the difference between the weight categories is just so big. You have 57 and then 70s.
Yeah, so if you're like 61 kilos or something, you probably have to go down. But
yeah, but what if you can't, right?
Yeah,
then you really have to try to go up. Yeah, two really strong athletes here. And there's also another semi-final going on mat number 1 between Zanbota Amanzol and Alexander Nazarenko. And we could see a repetition, I think, of the European final between Lachumanaya and Nazarenko. But Amanzol is the number 2 seed today, so interested to see what's going on there. Ooh, big arm over the top, right?
They're quite agile for heavyweights, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you see that also in sighted judo. Maybe, let's say 15 years ago, you would see the really big guys. The judo was quite slow sometimes.
Yeah, it's kind of changed now, hasn't it?
If you see the people that winning big medals are normally agile guys, and of course with Teddy Rene everything changed a bit. And how are you now in qualification in the process?
It's going okay so far. We have analysis that tells us our points. So far I'm 63% qualified. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have. He works out everything. Yeah. So they say I need about 700 more points for qualification. So it's okay. I have a lot of events to do, but you need to,
keep going. Also,
I try not to think about it too much because it's just one competition. Next one. But then obviously at the end of the day you need points, prizes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. No matter what, in the end it's gonna matter. I think now we're still quite a while off, so the points now count 100%.
Yeah, so you need to start. Probably maybe January is like I need to.
Yeah, but then still there's quite some competition.
There's so many.
Yeah, somebody can really move up the ranking list still.
And I saw the IGF calendar. Maybe there's a World Championships like 4 weeks before the Olympics.
They're gonna count.
It says to be confirmed, so I don't know. Because that could change everything. If you win that, you could be from 0 to...
It's so many points. Yeah, that's really interesting. And it's also, that's really rough. 4 weeks before an Olympic Games.
Yeah, I think maybe 6 weeks. I'm not sure, but it's like you could bank on trying to do well there and not do other ones.
Honestly, I think they had that last Olympic Games.
Yeah, because it was COVID, I think. Yeah.
But in that case also, then you saw some of the top athletes, they preferred to prepare for the Olympics.
But they lose their seeding, because...
Also, and it gives even more chances to the athletes that are lower ranked to gain really high points, so it's really messing up the world ranking list.
And I think it would be difficult to have 2 majors within 6 weeks, but We'll see if they do that.
Yeah, yeah, that's all future. So here Konkiyev already on 2 Shidos with 43 seconds left on the clock. And you see the referee here is actually giving away quite a lot. So he's asking if he can give
he's done that
Shidos.
in the fights before.
Yeah.
See him sneakily look at the table with his hands.
Not sure then if his radio is working. So good attack from Konkiyev with a quick response from Fernandez. Fernandez, what you say, is really agile. He's super quick
definitely.
and sharp. Yeah, we had some long fights on this mat because I'm thinking that the other mat 3 is already finished.
They've actually finished for a while now.
Yeah, and mat number 1 is also getting close to finish. Actually, it was the same thing yesterday, so I think we picked the top mat.
Going for a big pickup.
The contest on mat 2 moves into golden score.
Third Judo.
Yeah, just stronger judo from Fernandez. And he will face Chikowitz for the bronze medal contest. And in the next contest we're going to see the opponent of Christopher Skelly. So that's also interesting for you guys, I guess.
Yes. So no doubt Christopher Skelly will be sat there somewhere watching, just to see what's going on in this fight.
So in white judogi on the mat here is Talgat Asgaliev of Kazakhstan, and in blue judogi is Alauddin Yurakulov of Uzbekistan. Yeah, interestingly enough, there's some nations that are really good in para judo, like Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Turkey. You have a few that always bring big teams, and then you have some other nations that are just quite big judo nations, like Germany, France, and they have smaller teams.
Try and work in Niwaza there. noticed now more so than ever on the IGF tour that judo is so inclusive to all countries. Like even the small countries are super successful. The big countries, like everyone's equally as successful now. Like even the really small nations that once didn't have any judokas now have really strong athletes.
Like most countries are medaling on the IGF tour now, aren't they?
Yeah. It shows something about how broad the whole sport is, right?
And it makes it so hard now, but it's good to have so many people involved.
I honestly think, okay, you cannot really compare that. It's more difficult because there's like how many nations are competing, right? They're from all over the world. Everybody can do judo, and they have also access to the competitions now because the IGF is supporting many nations.
Yeah.
And they didn't do that before, so I reckon it's really tough now.
Yeah, everyone wants to say their sport is the hardest, but I really do think judo is up there.
It really is the hardest sport. Let's keep it at that.
Biased judokas.
No, it's the hardest sport.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and also I think judo is really hard mentally, and the fact that you can lose out within the first 10 seconds if you don't pay attention, it brings such a big pressure on you.
Yeah. I think at some events, we've been speaking to other athletes and they say, we can lose first round and then we fight, well, not fight again, but we can play again or do again, and we're just like, no, we can't.
Even like athletics, if you don't go fast, you can be the fastest loser.
Exactly.
Or you have another event like swimming, you can do 3 or 4.
Yeah, judo is really rough.
Brutal, definitely brutal.
I do remember when I was on Olympics, and I was like the 4th or 5th day or something, and the first day I saw somebody losing out against somebody completely unseeded, unknown, just making a stupid mistake with a sutami or something, and I thought, oh God, if that would be me, like that's really your worst nightmare.
Yeah,
so, but it is that can happen in judo,
Anything can happen,
Yeah, that pressure was no fun.
And I think for sure it also happens at major events, the World Championships, at the Olympics. Someone unseeded comes through and beats a top seed, and it just really can happen. A little bit cagey here from these fighters. I think they're going to look for that big attack though. Ooh. Could have done some ashiwaza to bring his opponent down. I think it would have definitely been a Shida, but I think he will get one here. So I think using your feet more actually can be beneficial than just dragging your opponent to the floor.
Yeah, I agree.
Second Shido on the board there.
Yeah, for really a gripping error. After this one, I think we have 6 more fights to go for each weight category. Yeah, this mat had the most weight categories in total of 4 categories.
Oh,
that was nice.
That was really textbook. That was
very,
great.
very, very nice.
So that'll be who Christopher Skelly has in the final.
In the bronze medal final. Yeah. Actually, that's the same opponent that Jack had, so...
oh, really?
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
So we watched Wang earlier. She's got super good posture, so it's going to be really important for Kirsten here to break her posture and try and attack from the big attack and Ippon scored from Wang. A good attack there.
Wang was a little bit too strong here for Taylor.
A bit too big.
Yeah. Yeah, she will actually face Emerick, the other Brazilian. So she needs to beat 2 Brazilians today to... well, she lost to one of them and then needs to beat another one to get the bronze medal.
You can see there they can't decide who's going to get the grip.
Wow, that's quick. Vazari scored right in the opening seconds. So you see here that is like 3 seconds into this contest. And that's basically not possible with sighted judo.
Because it takes a few seconds just to get hold, but because obviously they have to start gripped up.
Second one. Ooh, I think that was just not enough for Vazari, but it was really close there.
The referee is looking up at the boy.
Yeah, he was in the wrong position there to really see if she was on her side. They're gonna give that Vazari score.
It must have just been enough rotation.
Yeah. So Hernandez here is gonna go for the bronze later today, and she's gonna face Madrimova there. So some quick rounds here.
I know, very good, some very good judo. And now we're moving on to the under 70 kilo J1 category. So mat 1 and mat 3 are finished now for the day. So we've got mat 2, where all eyes are on this contest.
Yeah, it's Renuka Narayan Salave of India in white judo gi here, and Nadia Agostina Boggiano of Argentina in blue.
Big arm over. Good first
That's
attack.
a nice score.
Nice
Wazari
Galdani.
straight into the hold down. She
She
managed
lo-
to escape.
Yeah,
She kind of turned the wrong way to secure it.
Yeah, I don't understand why she just didn't hold on to that arm.
She's still got the opportunity to work here. She's trying to tie off them legs and she's got the arm.
She's getting really close to a hold down there. Yeah, she just needed to change the top half of the body, and that was not changed enough on the tatami.
But again, another fast score on the board.
Yeah, Boggiano is really going for it here.
She's setting up with that movement. I think she's ready for another big attack. She's got that hand over the top.
Nice hold down.
Yeah. And now I think this time she knows she has to just stay there, not move.
Really interested to see if she is going to do that again, but now Salav just got the legs there.
She's going to try and...
Actually, the top half of the body of Salav is not really secure.
She could maybe try and sit up.
Yeah, I'm not sure why she's not doing anything with her arms there.
Well, that's a good win there from Argentina. We'll move on to the bronze medal fight.
Yeah, so one more fight in this category to decide who's gonna go up against Brenda Sousa de Freitas. And actually, after that, it's kind of nice that we're probably gonna see a final for the or unofficial final, let's say, between the two top athletes of the under 17 J2 category.
I think we're finishing on the fight that we want to watch. We're interested in. But here we've watched these two girls all day today, and both girls fighting really well. So.
Yeah, in white judogi here it's Theodora Pascalidou of Greece.
She's going to try and take her back.
Ooh, almost taking her opponent.
That's a hold down,
Back, that's going to be hard to recover from.
Straight into the outside Komi.
3 more seconds.
I feel like these athletes also want to be finished with the morning block.
Yeah,
they've suddenly picked up, haven't they?
Yeah. Sometimes me and Mima, when we're feeling super tired at the end of the week, or we're just a little bit not ready for randori, we start each other with the first randori and we say, open, be thrown or get thrown. So there's a lot of big, exciting throws.
Oh, well, that's pretty good,
yeah.
And then once you do that, you feel ready and awake, ready to go.
That's some good tactics there.
Sometimes we don't tell the coach and he thinks, oh yes, amazing.
Oh really? Like no defense there. Yeah, so 2 more contests on this mat before we close off the morning block, and then we'll continue on 4:30 on the afternoon for the final block.
2 interesting fights coming off. I'm excited for these ones.
Yeah, so Madrimova won 1 fight, and Ogawa actually lost all of her fights. So in case Madrimova wins this one, I think she's securing a bronze medal there. And if Ogawa does that, that's going to make everything a little bit more complicated.
Yeah.
Because then there's a few athletes
Will
that
they
just
have to count back for places?
Both girls will be aware of the position they're in as well now. So this will be a contest that
Ogawa
means
looks
quite a lot.
very difficult to throw every time.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, but actually if Ogawa wins this one, the Ogawa, Galdani and Madrimova, they've all got 1 point. So I'm really interested what will happen in that case.
Rematch, refight?
Or maybe will it go on time? How quick?
But let's see what happens.
A good grip
round. Big grip.
Because in case Madrimova wins, then it's all sorted. And in case Ogawa wins with a nip-on, it's maybe also sorted.
know Ogawa's really difficult to be thrown, so Madrimova's going to have to really, when she puts them hips across, go really far across and really deep to get underneath Ogawa.
We're not quite happy with the grips, are they?
Big deep grip there. A nice Ouchi attempt. And again Ouchi, yes! Wazari scored. I think she's tricking Ogawa here with the forward and backwards techniques.
Actually, she's looking really strong today, Madrimova. Just losing out to Wang and Husainova, and I think those really clearly are the strongest ones today.
Yeah, for sure. Big right hand over the top again. She's going for that Ouchi. She knows she can throw with it. Switching forwards. She's going to go again.
Big. Yeah, that was a good attempt. I think, like you said, she needs to just commit a little bit more and get a bit more rotation.
But she's in a good position here. She's got the Wazari.
She's doing the positive attacks as well.
She's doing enough to get through this contest and win. I like how Ogawa's really, like, she knows exactly where she wants her hands going on that
if
sleeve.
it's not exactly right, she won't let it start.
Yeah, she's just has such a classic grip and classic movements, but she's so small for the category. I think that's bothering her a lot.
For sure.
As we said earlier, the next one down's 57 kilos, so she's kind of caught in the middle a little bit.
Yeah, but the strange thing is that she was always a 70-kilogram athlete, even before the change of the categories.
True.
That was a nice movement from Ogawa. Just not enough control in the end, but a good attack.
Yeah, it was the right thing to do for sure. Madrimova now, she's getting a little bit tired, but she can stay in there. She's got no Shidos on the board. She's up with Wazari.
Ooh, that was a good movement again from Ogawa.
Now she's going to want to work. No knee was there.
Yeah, that must be, if in case Ogawa loses this one, that's painful to lose out for all of your 4 contests.
Yeah.
And she did have some good
really good fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that she did really bad, but
yeah,
it's
you
just
wouldn't, like, you'd say I came away losing 4, but it didn't really feel like that watching it.
No. She's had some tough opponents today. Madrimova can stay in this position now. She doesn't need to do nothing too crazy. She doesn't need to fly in for no attacks, but just keep using her feet. Just close to 1 minute to go now. And 1 Wazari on the board. She can afford to take 2 Shidos here, so she's in a comfortable position, but Ogawa does seem to look like she can throw.
Yeah, she came up with some good attacks in all of her 4 contests, but just not able to throw over her opponents.
Yeah.
Again, a good Ouchigari on the left side.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh, nice.
A very good attack, really close there.
But I'm not sure if it's the physical strength, because she's just lacking something in the end to really throw
Just
over
the
her
last-
opponent.
Because technically she's quite good, isn't
Yeah.
she? She's doing nice attacks.
20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to hold in there for Madrimova. Ogawa's going to have to come up with something now to finish this contest. 10 seconds to go. And the
she
Ippon!
did it. Incredible. I think with that one, she got herself a medal here today.
That was
That's
actually so nice.
Incredible.
5 seconds left on the clock, and it's a shame for Madrimova because she was controlling the contest.
Exactly.
But coming to the last bit, though, we did see that left Ouchi there from Ogawa, maybe nearly having the chance to score, and of course she's finished it with that big Ippon.
5 seconds left as well.
That was really good stuff from Ogawa.
Nice.
So she's in the end the only one that she won one contest as well, but with a Nippon score.
Ah, okay.
So I think that's why she's finishing up on the third place.
So that's exactly what she needed to do
Yeah,
then.
really, that was all she had to do in the last 5 seconds. Score a Nippon.
A good fight from both of them girls.
So the last contest, and it could be considered the final here, between Kanim Husainova of Azerbaijan and Wang Ju of People's Republic of China. And it's...
I can't call it.
I'd have to say Azerbaijan. Husainov.
Yeah, she's on fire today.
Yeah, I really like her judo.
Her throws have been really good, but I think she might find it a little bit harder against Wang here.
Yeah. And these two know each other from the 63s. They both come up from the 63 and both won medals in Paralympic Games, in World Championships. So it makes this contest really interesting.
Husanova's throws are really nice, though. She will go for it, I'm sure she will.
If she could have catch that arm, it would be really dangerous. She just missed out on the arm of Wang.
Wang's looking really strong on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Oh, switch there, and another attack. Nice. She's really busy with them attacks.
Yeah, and also she's having different attacks, you know. Sutami, she's like adjusted Kuruma. Yeah. She has different angles of throwing in those techniques.
She's not just very one-sided doing one thing.
You can tell both girls know each other very well. Yeah. Very, very well.
Oh, yeah, Wang has such a strong grip there.
Oh,
nice.
Nice, Rosari.
Nice. Left-sided Makikomi. We haven't seen that from Husainova. It's like the fourth technique that that came out.
Wang's got the catch on the arm there.
She had a good hold of the arm.
She did. Girls just playing with that front leg.
Yeah, I was going to say they're not really doing anything with that.
None of them are trying to attack though. They're just kicking the front foot.
Yeah.
So that was a good Shido given. Kusanova, she can't be too defensive here, but she's going to go for the big attack, but no grip there. She didn't have control of the upper half of the body there.
So Wang is really trying to get some entrance for that left to Chimata.
And close. And again and again.
Yeah, that was a little mistake from Husainova to try to go backwards because now she's in trouble.
And we know Wang's good in this position. She just needs to control that top half. She's got it.
She's got it. She needs to sit.
Oh, she just lost that.
Kusanova doesn't need to turn in for too many big attacks now. She is leading. She doesn't need to do nothing too dangerous. But Wang's looking confident now.
Wang is so strong with the left-handed grip, but she's maybe giving a little bit too much time for Husainova to come in with her own technique.
For sure. She's waiting, I think, for the perfect
She's waiting a little bit too long.
Again, they're both just playing with this front leg, and then there's Uchimata.
Oh, that is nice.
And can
What
she
we
stay
said
the
was going to come.
She's got it.
Yeah, that's going to be rough to get out of, but I'm hoping a little bit that she did, because it was going to be a really good next minute.
For sure.
Yeah, that's going to be it. So Wang Ju of People's Republic of China is becoming a world champion here.
A really good fight, a really interesting fight.
Yeah, that was really top level judo. She was in such great shape today, Husainova, and also scoring a quick Wazari, but not enough in the end to beat Wang.
I don't think many of her fights went that long though, so maybe that's where she came in and got tired a little bit. So
yeah, could be.
Well, good fight. Good fight.
She just made a mistake there, or I'm not sure if it was really a mistake. It was really the good work.
Yeah, it's nice judo, yeah.
So I think that concludes the morning block. Thank you so much for joining me this morning, and of course we hope to see you back in the afternoon. And we will start the final block at 4:30 this afternoon. So bye bye for now. So good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the final block of the second day of competition here at the IBSA World Games and the World Judo Championships in Birmingham. It's a 4:30 here, well, let's say almost 4:30 p.m. and we're going to start with the medal matches for the women J1 under 15 kilogram category. And after each final, we will have a medal ceremony as well. And we will begin that with the J2 under 70 kilogram category, as that category already finished today. So we will be focusing on mat number 2, where we will first host the bronze medal match. And then after it will be the final for, in this case, the under 57 kilo category. Then we're going to move up to the under 90 kilogram category, all for J1 athletes. So we work our way up the weight categories for J1, and after that we will do the same with the J2 categories. So I'm guessing the athletes are almost lined up here to get going, and we will have a good final here in the 57 kilogram category, because we have a defending world champion here. And actually, let's see if there's some other favorites that came through. We haven't been able to see all of the matches. We were mostly focusing on mat number 2, so it will be really good to see some of the other weight categories as well. So today I'm joined by Jemima Yeats-Brown and Lucy Renschel. And they're about to be here. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. Oh, it's quite exciting in here now, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just telling, so we haven't been able to see all of the matches, all of the weight categories, so it's quite nice that we get to see some other weight categories here and see what's been going on.
Yeah, some new names for me to learn.
Yeah.
For me to guess that, but yeah, for sure.
Well, I will talk you through it a little bit, I guess. Don't know everybody, but most of them have been quite known in the circuit.
Yeah, and definitely recognise the referee as well.
Yeah. Yeah, good that you mentioned that. So obviously the referees are also active in the world circuit for the International Judo Federation for sighted judo. So they have a busy schedule throughout the year.
We think we're busy, but they're doing two different
and they're there all day, every day for every event.
Wow.
Yeah, they have a lot of work there. So on the mat now it's Paula Karina Gomez Martinez of Argentina, and she is facing Anzela Havrisyuk of Ukraine.
She's got that.
Yeah, I think Havrisyuk was the favorite here. She's a bronze medalist of last year.
Oh,
that's almost she was going out.
I think she's securing it now.
Yeah, when she took the head, tightened it up a bit.
Yeah, she has a lot of trouble getting out of that one.
A good first win and a good medal.
Yeah, she picked up a bronze medal again. I think she really wanted to reach the final here today, but what can you do?
Can't complain too much with a...
Especially when you're going home with a medal.
Yeah, I think that's always good, especially on this level. So I think the good thing is that we can now switch to mat number 1 to see what's going on there. So here's a contest between Liana Muccia and Priscilla Gagne. Those are both medal winners of last year. It's just that Muccia had a bronze last year and Gagne had a silver.
Ooh,
so one of them is going to end up without a medal this year.
So this will be a big fight for these two girls. So obviously both good elite athletes.
Yeah, Gagne is also a really strong athlete, one of the most experienced ones. I've seen her around for a long time now. She was just a bit unfortunate to face the current world champion in the semi-finals here.
And that's again all to do with seeding and the draw,
Yeah.
who you get on your side.
So first penalty on the board for Gagne.
And this is the J1 under 57, so that means they're nearly all fully blind.
Yeah. And I think this is a good example that you can almost not believe how well they can move and do judo, and they're not scared of big attacks.
Yeah.
It's really amazing to see.
Yeah, because I think you don't appreciate it because they're doing it so well, like how hard it actually is.
Yeah, so if you're doing judo, you should try to like close your eyes for one complete contest, like one Nuri. It's gonna be really tough.
So hard.
I can imagine quite mentally tiring as well because you're constantly like feeling.
For sure. I wonder how the blind and deaf athletes deal with not having to be coached midway through a contest, because I think I rely on that quite a lot in judo, so it must be really difficult for them not to be able to have that coaching at the mat side.
Yeah, I think obviously they will be used to it because they don't have another choice, but yeah, I think it can really benefit you if you can get some extra coaching in between the matches or like during the matches. Yeah, the good thing is that the referee at least can give them signs and know what's been happening, so they will know the score. And they know sometimes even how long the scoreboard, like the time is up.
Bit of a quick drop there. Not really much control over her opponent.
Yeah, she needs to prepare her attack a little bit better there.
Yeah, there's penalty for a bad attack.
There's also a fine line for that, right? So sometimes it is a real genuine attack, but you can lose the grip on the way, or
you kind of want to tell the referees, like, I didn't mean to do that.
I tried, I promise.
But you can really tell when they are escaping the pressure, for example, or if they're just defending their was a lead.
Yeah.
But in this case, I don't think it was really meant to do a bad attack.
But now she can't make a mistake because she's 2 shidos down here. So she's got to be careful with them attacks now.
Yeah, Gagne has good left-sided grip. She's controlling her opponent with that.
So now we're back equal on the board?
Yeah, we are. So I was thinking, like, for me, Gagne didn't look so passive, honestly.
And also, it's one of them fine lines of, if one's attacking negatively and not a good attack, it's really hard for you to attack because they're attacking before you.
You see, again, there's such a quick reaction from these athletes, from Tachiwaza to Newaza.
It's almost under a chin there.
Yeah.
She looks stronger there in Newaza.
And I think these athletes know they have some chances on Newaza as well, so they know exactly what's happening and go straight away for some Shimewaza or some other.
Yeah, they seem to be really sort of gripping and throwing straight away.
That wasn't a bad timing.
It's quite clever. It's quite smart what you're doing, because I don't think I'd be prepared for that at all. But you have to make sure that's strong, because that could definitely be a bad attack if you get that just a little bit wrong. She's got that left hand over again. She's going to go into that.
Well, that's some strong work from Gagne.
It is, it is. For me, Gagne is looking a bit in control of this contest now, especially with that strong left hand.
Yeah, she's looking a little bit frustrated, I think, with some of the attacks. I think she wants to settle in and get moving a bit.
Well, the drop C again.
Really nice.
1 minute left.
This is really how it can go, right? So you saw that Gagne was controlling the last 2 minutes of this contest, and then all of a sudden Mucha comes up with that great action.
Yeah, but Mucha's got 2 penalties as well, so 1 minute left. But she can't afford any mistake now.
It's still a long time when you're out there.
1 minute seems like forever when you're trying to protect a score.
Yeah, that's not going to be easy.
She might feel the pressure now as well and feel like she needs to attack.
That left hand straight over again.
Yeah, Gagne is really going to try to do everything here to come up with the score. So not a lot of time left for Gagne. It's 39 seconds left on the clock.
She's got to go for it.
Yeah, but Mucha has the 2 penalties. Oh, is that under the chin of Mucha?
It might be.
The thing is that the referee cannot really tell.
She had to go for it though. She thought she had the catch.
Yeah.
She's actually switched stance now and switched grip. She's holding with the right hand rather than leading left-handed
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great moment for Mucha to come in with an attack there.
She can defend a little bit, waste a bit of time on the floor.
Now she's got a left hand back over. She's going to give it one last attempt to get that score.
Yeah, I think that is the way to go for her, but that's not the best idea to come up with a sutami in the last few seconds. I think you just have to try to pile on all the pressure you have.
I do sometimes think as an athlete, you think just drop under them, get under them, but it is really the wrong thing to do.
Especially unless you're a super specialist in
of course,
Tomonage,
yeah. If it's not your judo, that's like something I'd do. I'd just change to Tomonage.
So that is a really good win for Liana Mucha, and she's repeating the result of last year. And I think it's a disappointment for Priscilla Gagne. She had a really rough semi-finals also, and she lost out just by a bit against Yesil Yurt.
And she was close, and like I said, I thought she was leading that fight, but anything can happen in judo, but it's a good medal there.
And now we bring our finalists into the arena. Coming off the mats, the final of the women's J1 under 57 kilos. In the blue judo team, from Turkey, Konkiyev. And in the white judo team, from China,
So we're going to go to the final of the under 57 kilogram category between Shi Jie of China, and she's facing the current world champion Dondu Yesuryurt of Turkey. So the Chinese have been impressing me all the tournament, so I'm really interested to see what's going to go on in this final.
I've not seen any of these girls fight because they wasn't on this mat, so I'm excited.
I think you said earlier the Chinese don't often fight out of China, so it's hard to get your hands on them and see how they feel.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen them, I think, in one other Grand Prix this year, and they were doing really well there as well. But, for example, they were not present at the Asian Championships where you would have expected them.
Yeah. I wonder how that can affect some athletes, because I know for myself, I enjoy competing regular. Like, I feel better when I'm competing, so I wonder how it affects them.
Yeah, if you only have like 2 or 3 chances the whole year to really compete, it can have a big effect.
That's a lot of pressure as well.
Yeah. I think she can handle the pressure.
For sure. Gonna try and work on that Niwaza now.
Yeah, Yesuryurt has quite an aggressive or like really forward-moving style. Very active in her fights.
And did you say she's world champion?
Yeah.
Wow. So she's looking to defend the title here.
Yeah, we have quite a... Yesterday we had 4 people defending their world title.
Wow.
Yeah, actually we have almost the same podium as last year because Havlisha Kamucha also picked up a bronze last year. And then she of China is the new one in the mix. But Yesuryurt could also still repeat her result.
What is the contest order? Did you do all the J1s first and then go to J2?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
In this case, sometimes they do it differently, but
Yeah.
here they start with a J1 and then just move up the weight categories. And then J2.
But we are going to miss one of the weight categories because they've already decided the medals.
Yeah, exactly. Good that you mentioned that. It's the under 70 J2 category. So we had a round robin there, and we will have the medal ceremony after this.
Nice.
I think, honestly, for me, that was one of the best categories to watch today.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
it was definitely exciting. Especially the bronze medal won in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, that was really amazing work.
He's working here on Niwaza. Maybe she's under the chin there.
Yeah, that looks on there.
I think just slipped by. Yes. So we're halfway in this contest now. There's no score, no Shidos. Quite an evenly matched contest, actually. You can definitely tell it's the final of a major competition.
Yeah, we've seen that yesterday as well. There was the fights were all so close. And I think you see that inside the judo as well, right? Especially on the World Championships, the Olympic Games. You see a lot of contests that are just having just the one score, having golden scores. It's just so close to each other.
Yeah, they're so evenly matched, though.
And you know how much is at stake, so you're not wanting to give. You kind of want both to give, or neither of you do. You don't want to be the one that makes the mistake first.
Yeah, exactly. But then again, you cannot fight like that, right? To not make a mistake, but that's kind of tough.
It's such a tough sort of mental. So you have to toss it up whether you go for it, you wait for it.
Oh, that was a nice left-sided seonage. But with each seonage, she's taking the risk of ending up in a strangle.
Yeah. I think she's good at changing as she's switching from left to right now, so I think definitely a good drop could be coming soon.
Yeah.
Both girls are really evenly gripped as well. They're not moving from the grip that they start with, basically. They're not snapping anything off. But again, she's going to try to strangle.
She did well to get out of that.
Yeah, I think she really has the benefit of making more attacks here. So if there would be a penalty handed out, it would be for Yusuyurt.
For sure, yeah. She's just second to the attack. She's not been able to get in because of the good drop attacks there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're both comfortable with this gripping pattern. They're both strong here. But straight away you can see the tension. A nice Osotogari.
That was a really good attack coming from Shui.
I definitely think we could be seeing a wind up shortly. You called it, you was right.
Yeah, but I think it's logical because she really did all of the attacks. But I think I saw Yusuyurt struggling a bit more at some occasions, but then in the end she comes up with a really good throw.
Yeah. And a good left Ouchi into a right drop.
I think definitely
this
under the neck.
Really looks under.
She's good at defending it off though.
Yeah.
So we have our first golden score of the final block.
There's not much in it. There's not much in it with the two girls.
Yeah, I wonder what their tactics will be, whether to stay the same or change it up. Now it's golden score.
Would you ever change up after a golden score?
I do often. I think that's why I lose in golden score.
I kind of want to win it and finish it off quickly, right?
Yeah, I think when I get to golden score, I want to throw, whereas sometimes golden score is meaning it's going to be a more tactical fight.
Yeah, that's true.
What about you, Lucy?
I mean, in this situation, there's no winner or loser so far, so I'd keep going. I know I would need to change it up a little bit, but I'd be comfortable to keep going here.
Yeah, if you have a good tactics and you believe in it, then you just need to keep it going. The only thing is that Yusuyurt is a little bit behind all the time, so yeah, it would be good for her to change something here to be able to come closer to a score.
I do see her slowly start stepping across a little bit. I think she's trying to get the throw, but if she's obviously a very elite athlete and she knows she can throw, so she's gonna keep going. She's fast with that drop attack though. She's getting in first.
The only thing is that Yasuyu does know exactly what's coming now, right? She's not really making any variation on that.
Because the closest throw to nearly getting thrown with was also to Gary, where she changed up just a little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, now she's got a second Judo, so she has to keep the attacks up now. She'll have to put something in. She's stepping it up a little bit here.
Yeah, but she's really struggling with those quick attacks from the Chinese.
And right now they're not the greatest attacks, I don't think, but she is getting in and she's putting a big attack in.
Yeah, I think the tactics of the Chinese days are really clear.
Yeah. Just go, grip and go. There's that big attack. She needed to do that.
Yeah, it was not the best attack in, but at least she
not much control.
No. And still, I wouldn't be surprised to see that again in quite quickly, because now she knows what the response is of Xu.
But again, another quick attack, a really quick attack.
Yeah, and again, she's struggling with that.
She's caught.
I think it's really quite impressive how she managed to escape that.
You think every time she's caught in it, and then she just stands up and brushes it off like it's nothing.
Not really a strong attack there, but just getting them attacks in.
Because I think the Turkish girl knows the drop's coming, so maybe she changed direction and did Kowichi instead.
But she's just been punished for that bad drop now, so one Judo up on the board. She feels confident to switch in on that grip now, doesn't she?
So we're getting closer to some kind of score or some mistake from someone.
And now at this point of a contest, you start getting more tired. You can't attack as strong as you'd like to, so I do think a mistake could come up now.
Ooh, that from... Ah, they're gonna take it off.
He was gonna say that's harsh.
Yeah, I thought that's really hard.
Yeah.
Harsh.
Ooh, good Awuchi.
Yeah, she was not really underneath right there. Not in a good position to score.
I think that's definitely the right idea from the Chinese to switch it now, backwards and forwards.
Yeah, let's see if they're gonna give a third penalty maybe to Yasuyu.
It's coming.
Yeah. I think that's right. Like, Yasuyu just didn't have anything to offer anymore. And it's unfortunate for her, but all the work came from Xu the whole contest. And it's already more than 5.5 minutes in this contest. So with no attacks from Yasuyu, that's the right outcome now.
Yeah, I agree.
So we have a Chinese world champion. Nice. So China just picked up their second gold medal after Wang in the 70 also won the competition. And I was just going to say, after 8 categories, 8 different countries picked up a gold, but then China just picked up their second gold.
This is the best feeling as an athlete, isn't it? Yeah. When the day is done.
For sure.
Well, ask that to Husainova on the second place here.
Apart from second place, maybe.
Yeah, we can see the second place with the gold back. That's the Paralympic champion, but not coming out on top today.
So the medals today are handed out by Kanichi Shoishida, who is the referee director here. And bronze medals go to Ogawa Kazusa of Japan and Munisa Madrimova of Uzbekistan. And Ogawa really secured that bronze medal in the last few seconds of her fight.
I think maybe 5 seconds to
Yeah.
go.
And we didn't know at the time it had to be by Ippon, didn't it, to get the medal.
Yeah, incredible. So silver medalist today, Kanim Husainova of Azerbaijan.
Well, she's been so impressive. Her judo's so nice. Such big Ippons.
Gold medalist today and world champion Wang Ju of People's Republic of China. Yeah, even though Husainova is so impressive, you have to win them all, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So now the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. So we're going to continue with the J1 under 90 kilogram category. which we haven't seen today as well. So I'm excited to see who's going to win this category. And I think in this one we also have quite a surprising finalist. But before we get to that, I think we first are going to watch the bronze medal contest.
I think we did see a little glimpse of this fight, what a person from this fight on that match, so I think it might be a very entertaining fight.
So for this bronze medal match we have Baurzhan Arstanbekov of Kazakhstan in white judogi and Oleg Kretsu of Moldova in blue. So Kretsu is also a former Paralympic champion, and he's been around for really a long time, and as I mentioned before, he also has a silver medal on the European Championships for sighted judo back in 1996, so quite a while ago. Also an Olympic athlete as well as a Paralympic athlete.
I mean, that's an achievement in itself, right?
Yeah.
It's like...
So really strong work from Arstanbekov. I think he really wants to overpower Kretsu here.
Trying to get around the legs.
And here you can also see how experienced Kretsu is. So if you have less experience, you might fall into the traps of Arstanbekov here. But he doesn't seem to have much trouble with the attacks of Arstanbekov. So mat number one, the contest is already finished with Wu Jiurong as winner there. So it's another Chinese.
China, yeah.
It's quite impressive. So the referee is making sure that they have a correct grip.
No one's getting an advantage there, are they? So straight away, every time he's just dropping under, trying to get that tap.
Yeah, that's so
Then
dangerous.
trying to
what
work on the
Kretsu
floor.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good work from him.
Oh. Now he's working on top. I think his drop techniques are really interesting because he's dropping and then changing direction on the floor for like a secondary attack, and I think it's really confusing as an opponent to where your body position
Yeah, and
should
then you're
go.
like, am I safe, am I not?
Yeah, we definitely had one of them leading this contest with attacks for sure.
Yeah, 2 minutes 35 seconds left on the clock, and then not much have been coming from Kretsu. Not that he's not trying, but I think Arstambekov is just so active and he's so quick with his attacks. Yeah, and Kretsu normally needs a little bit more time to come up with a good attack. And I think against an opponent like this, that's going to be hard for him.
It's really difficult. And again, he's going to try and get past them legs. They've been in this position before.
Yeah, just doesn't manage to get around it.
I'm guessing that Arstambekov is used to being in that guard position from the techniques that he's been doing.
Judo each now.
I'm not sure why he was awarded that Judo.
Yeah, because he's been doing similar attacks like that.
His posture is really broken here. It looks like he's going to go for another type of drop attack soon. And there it is, but he was waiting for it this time round.
Yeah, and also I think the attacks of Arstambekov look a lot less strong than in the beginning.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think the balance might tip over at some point in this contest.
And I think it's to do with, yeah, he's getting a little bit tired, but his opponent now is used to the movement, used to how it feels, so he can feel what's coming. And again, he drops his posture straight away, ready for that attack.
Yeah, but the frustrating thing for Kretsu, he needs to defend on it still. You know, he cannot just keep standing, because I think that's too dangerous, and then you might go over after all.
Yeah, so he has to sort of go down with it, but he's not really
in danger.
Yeah.
But it's also hard to attack from a position where your opponent's bent over so much, waiting for that drop attack.
Yeah, I think honestly he's looking a little bit too defensive in my opinion. But then again, he comes up with an attack.
For sure. That time.
Yeah, but still the worst thing that can happen is you keep standing here feeling like I got this, I'm blocking this, and then you
your
still
next
go
minute
over.
you're going over.
It is just one of them. He's doing the attacks. They're not the strongest, but...
And the harder you stand off and defend it, the more you can sort of end up going with it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's got to put one in this exchange now.
Yeah, for me, this could be a Judo for Arstambekov. The way he's bended over and looking But this is the best ending I've seen.
That's what he was waiting for.
An attack like this. Great work from Kretsu. Another
that
medal
shows
for
how
him.
good he is.
But to do it Uchimata from when someone's bending over so much, it is really hard. So you just had to wait for the perfect opportunity to go in there.
Yeah, that was really great work from Kretsu. And I think you could feel that in the way they encountered to each other, the way that Arstambekov was bended over, like really in a defensive posture, and he just couldn't hold it any longer.
So he's got a pretty good judo story to tell about his judo career.
He does, and he is a good example of how you can turn something really negative into something positive.
For sure.
And I think he's also really thankful for that he told last time during the Europeans. He's thankful for the support of IGF that he got, and that he can still play his favorite sport and do something positive with it. Yeah, today there were 19 athletes in the J1 under 90 kilogram category. And in the white judo gi here is Arthur Cavalcante da Silva. So he was the #1 seed today, and he didn't disappoint. But the #2 seed, Valerio Romano Theodori, he went out quite early in the contest, and it gave some chances on the bottom half. And it was Musa Golami of Islamic Republic of Iran that went through all to the finals, and that was unexpected for me. There are some other good athletes in there, but he really made it through.
So he's had a good day. He must be feeling confident to be in this position now.
Yeah, he must be.
But the Brazilian, no doubt, is comfortable in a final block.
Yeah, he was there before. He also has a really good posture, like Kretsu in the last contest. And quite upright, good left-sided classic kumikata grip. And trying to find some entrance for a big technique.
Oh,
good entrance, but also good block from Golami. I feel always the Brazilians have quite a classic kumikata, but they have a difficult. For me, it was always quite difficult to compete against them.
I think they're very strong, very, very strong at kumikata. So we have a lot of left versus left same side situations today. Straight in there as soon as the jimmy's called.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah.
So much pressure on there straight away, and a beautiful action from Cavalcante.
He really controlled the sleeve there as he was driving down. I think the Ouchi was really nice.
Yeah, you will know that right after the Ajime, right, they put so much pressure on those arms. And I'm seeing that there's already pressure on there.
You can tell, can't you? They keep having to readjust a little bit.
Yes, straight away, they're both ready.
A good attack also from Golami.
This is really intense. They both want to throw.
So Cavalcante is one of the athletes that also really benefits from the split in the categories between J1 and J2. So before that he had good results, but he was quite often finishing besides the podium. And after that he really got one of the best ones of the J1 category.
I think it's a really good idea. I think it's just made the sport more inclusive.
Yeah, more fair basically for the athletes that are completely blind.
For sure. Both with that strong left-handed grip again.
Yeah, you can tell that Golami is a really physically strong athlete.
Yeah, felt in danger there, didn't he?
And it's still 2 minutes 44 seconds left. That's like almost all the contest time.
I feel like the fight's been going for a really long time. I think because every exchange something big's happened.
Yeah, I think something bigger might happen as well.
Yeah, you should like try to feel how many. So this is basically 4 minutes on, and you should try to count that time in a sighted judo contest. You know,
probably more like 6-7 minutes to get the same feeling.
He's working his way over with that left hander.
Ooh, that was quite close. Good defense. I saw Konkiyev with his right arm really pushing it out, and that was, I think, the right thing to do. So Galdani is really going for it. Left against left, and he's trying everything to go over that left side of Konkiyev.
Looks like he's got a dangerous so to switch back over.
Almost pushed over.
Referee did well to get out of the way of that.
He's got a catch on that arm. Now he's got to try and work from the...
So the referee is making sure they're tidied up and have a good stance and kumikata grip before they can restart again.
I can already see the tension in
You can see how hard their hands are gripping.
And the Oichi again.
Ooh, that was close.
Really close there to a score.
Could just push a little bit more forward, it would have been a second Wazari.
He knows he can finish the contest with that Oichi for sure. And
that is a really good one.
It won.
That was really nice, wasn't it?
That was a great score, and Konkiyev cannot believe it. He was really controlling this contest up until now.
Some really nice Oichis.
I think we could see that score coming though, and he got the good grip on the belt there to take full control.
And really, when he was behind the leg, there was really no way in stopping that. So Galdani, after being Asian champion, he now can call himself a world champion. And Konkiyev still needs to wait a bit longer. And hopefully he will come back next year or the year after.
So the winner there just came from, was he seeded today or not seeded at all?
I don't think he was seeded, but he is a good athlete. And it's also because the Iranian team, they are not present in so many competitions.
Okay.
So
it was not a total surprise, really.
Exactly. So not many of them are seeded, but they have a really strong team. medals here are presented by Mr. Janos Stardos, who is the IBSA Judo chairman. And bronze medals in his J1 under 57 kilogram category go to Anzela Havrisyuk of Ukraine and Liana Mucia of United States of America. Silver medal here goes to Dondu Yesilyurt of Turkey. So gold medalist and world champion here, Shi Jie of People's Republic of China. And now the national anthem of China. So after this family picture, we get to take a look at the under 70 kilogram category for J1 athletes. So we have seen that category today. And what are your thoughts about it?
The under 70 was it?
Yeah. So it was with Sousa de Freitas, who was the #1 but lost out there.
Some very good fighter.
Yeah.
I think because I had my eye on the one that's coming on to mat 1 actually. I think she had a really good day, and she just missed out there for getting to the final block. So now she's fighting for bronze. I'll definitely be keeping an eye over on that one.
Yeah, I think that's a good fight to watch as well. And we have a Chinese in the final. I think they're amazing today with the women's team.
They're sweeping up the medals, aren't they?
Yeah, and the draw for the team competition for tomorrow already took place. There's 6 women teams and 8 men teams.
Wow.
So it's going to be a good day tomorrow as well. I'm not sure, but I hope that the Chinese team is competing as well.
Well, they for sure must have a strong team.
Just check the draw, and the Chinese team is competing tomorrow.
No surprise.
They're facing Japan in the first round, so that should be interesting.
Nice. Yeah, a very good fighter. She just narrowly missed out against someone that did a lot of dropping attacks in the semi-final.
She has really nice stand-up judo, doesn't she?
Yeah, she has really good and strong attacks, so I'm curious how she's going to do against Pascal Du, because Pascal Du is a rough one to get through.
Yeah, we've said she's really awkward, quite a difficult stance. So.
Yeah, that's true.
think her previous fight she only struggled with the drop technique, so this fight might be better suited for her.
Yeah, that really could be. That could be true what you're saying. I think actually all the competitors today are struggling with the quick attacks from the Chinese team.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's interesting to see because Sousa de Freitas was the top favorite today, and yeah, it's always really rough if you lose the semi-final and you don't have a medal yet. And let's see if she can come back from that, or if she's really disappointed.
And you're one of the favourites for gold, and you find yourself in a bronze medal match. It's not nice.
But she still won't want to go home empty-handed. So that big attack there, big left-handed attack, and she had a nice Uchimata earlier on today. So.
Actually, that hair from the Pascual is not allowed in IJF Judo anymore.
I did notice that earlier.
Yeah.
Because I saw one of the girls gripping her hair instead of the...
actually,
well done, guys.
I think I just whispered to the referee here.
We're in the referee's microphone. It is the right thing to do, though, because it is preventing a grip, so...
So do you have a special hair dressing for your, like to do it as strongly as possible, let's say?
Yeah, straight up in a bun, but it always gets...
Yeah, by the time you come out, it looks like being dragged through a hedge, but the goal is to keep it up like that, yeah.
Yeah, for like let it loose for a maximum one time, then it's okay.
Yeah. So we have a really strong left-handed here from Sousa.
But you can see because Pascual stays up so straight. That's it. That's a really good attack. I think she's going to hold on to that for a little while just to make sure that it's enough.
And I did think that this would suit her judo much better than someone just dropping under her quickly. So I think this is a well better suited fight for her.
So some cheering from the crowd, and at least what you're saying, she's not going home empty-handed, so she will be happy with this medal later on, even if it's not the color she wanted. So as soon as they leave the mat here, we're going to take a look at mat number 1, and to see the continuation of the mat over there. So I think you can see also by the body language of Sousa de Freitas that she's okay with her result, but she's not over the moon.
She was looking for that goal today, wasn't she?
So here on the mat are Nadia Agostina Boggiano of Argentina in white judo gi, and Matilda Loria of Italy in blue.
Again, both fighters have been really strong today, really good, just narrowly missing out on the one fight. A lot of movement here, trying to set up for that big attack.
So nice right-sided Seoinage. It was a really slow Seoinage.
Straight to hold.
In the end, she threw over the Loria. And this would be a really great result for Boggiano here.
I think she's got it. I think she's securing it now. Just 3 seconds to go. And look, she's happy with that.
Yeah, and that's such a different one, Freita de Sousa going in with as a favorite. And she already won a bronze medal last year. So a bronze medal is always nice. Of course, it's the World Championships. But it's a big difference compared to Boggiano. For her, this is an amazing result. And I think it's the best of her career so far.
And she deserves it. She's had some good fights today. So she definitely deserves that medal.
Boggiano picks up a bronze medal, the second bronze medal of this weight category. And let's see who's going to pick up the gold today. If it's another Chinese or if it's going to be a Turkish. It's actually the same final as the last weight category.
Özlü's impressed me today, though. I've enjoyed watching her today.
Yeah, she's in all the competitions. She's always smiling a lot. She's having a lot of. She enjoys judo so much, so that's always nice to see. She's a super sportive athlete.
Lou was the one that defeated the favourite for today, though, so will she be on form in this final with a drop attack?
Yeah, I'm really curious if it's going to be the drop technique or if it's going to be Özlü who can take the Chinese backwards. So in white judogi here, it's Liu Li of China, and in blue judogi, it's Emerick Özlü of Turkey. And the referee in the middle here is Ofer Benzvi of Israel.
Straight in there for that drop
yeah,
attack
we said that.
We might see a little repetition of the last final between China and Turkey, where the Chinese was just all the time coming in with seonages, and then the Turkish are anticipating with trying to strangle the Chinese.
And again, another good drop attack.
Yeah, if she can just twist her body or turn her body a little bit more, then she would be really great.
She's working.
Oh, Leo's working the strangle instead.
That
I think it might be on, yeah. She did well to hold that off.
Very good defense.
Sometimes I'm a bit scared because you cannot always see when an athlete goes out.
Yeah, from that position especially.
Yeah, and I'm always happy if they just stand up and continue to fight again.
So we have a left versus right gripping stance here. Özlü will be waiting for that drop technique now. And it's coming, she's straight in there.
She was getting closer here to a score.
She's getting in nicely, then sort of needs to either keep driving or change direction.
Yeah. But she's definitely going to put some shidos on the board for Özlü. She needs to be up on them attacks. So here's the first shido for passivity.
Good call.
When you get the call right, you're like, yeah, I'm all right, actually.
Maybe you should be a referee then.
No.
Well, maybe best to just focus on your career first, right?
So Özlü will be anticipating this drop now, but I don't think it'll stop her from coming in.
No, but Özlü, I think, is in a little bit of trouble because
she just can't get any sort of grip before she's gone.
Yeah, at the minute she just can't stop the attacks. Lou's doing a good job of keeping control.
Leo again moving around a lot and trying to find some space for a good attack. Oh, and this time Özlü does have almost have a strangle there.
She's coming close. They're both coming close. And like you said, it is like a repeat of the last female final that we watched. Quickly on the board, a second Judo now for passivity. She needs to do something now. She needs to step up the attacks so she doesn't get that third Judo. But Lee will know exactly what to do now.
I think she just will carry on what she's doing.
Yeah, you would almost think they have the same trainer in China.
For sure.
It must be a tactic that they've worked on to just get every attack in first.
Yeah, they really have all the, at least the women team, they have this similar style.
And it works, it's good, it's working for them.
Yeah, well, they picked up 2 gold medals today, so
Pretty
they
good.
must have been doing
Pretty
something
good.
right, and they,
Sure.
they might pick up a 3rd one here.
And again, she's getting that movement. Oh.
Yeah, Usman's getting a little bit closer, but she's just a little bit too late for the attacks of Liu.
I think she's, Uslu's decided to change her gripping pattern a little bit. She's throwing that big left hand over now.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to go.
For sure. She had to change it up.
But even if Liu's attacks aren't that good, she gets up straight away.
She's really fast,
Yeah,
isn't she?
so she avoids the penalty.
So again, she's trying to get the hand over.
Yeah, she's not throwing over, like we saw that in every other contest as well. They're not throwing over the opponents, but it's enough to get them off balance. It's a good attack in, and you just don't give your opponent any opportunity to attack.
Yeah. And very shortly, after a few more exchanges, if Uslu doesn't put the attack in, she will get a 3rd Judo for passivity. She's winding up for that drop attack.
Oh,
This time's good.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
She just didn't have that right arm of Uslu in the end.
This could be it now. One more chance, do you think, maybe?
You saw really that Uslu was trying to take her to the back, but Liu is just too low then at that point.
Definitely the right idea to do, and I understand the frustration. I've been in fights like this and I'm like, I can't do anything at the minute. I can't do anything, so I understand the frustration, but really good tactical plan for Liu here, and I think the 3rd Judo is rewarded.
Yeah, we always like to see scores, but in this case it was such strong tactics of Liu, so I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I understand that she was doing that because it was a right tactic for her and it got her a gold medal today.
Because you want to score, but you also want to be world champion, so at the end of the day, she's going to be on top of the podium.
And I think Uslu will be happy with that silver medal. She looks happy there. She's got a world medal.
Yeah, I think it's a really good result for her because she was struggling a lot, I think, 2 weeks ago on the European Championship. So to get a silver medal here during the Worlds is great for her.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to the under 90 kilogram category for J1 athletes, the medal ceremony in this case. The presenter of the medals in this case will be Bernardino Seixas, who is an IBSA board member. So winner of the first bronze is Wu Jurong of People's Republic of China. And also a bronze for Oleg Kretsu of Moldova. Silver medal goes to Arthur Cavalcante da Silva of Brazil. And gold medalist and world champion Musa Golami of Islamic Republic of Iran. So now the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran. So we're about to start with the medal matches of the over 90 kilogram category for J1 athletes. And I think we have a nice final to bring to you. I think those are the top favorites in there, with William Araujo of Brazil and Ilham Zakiev of Azerbaijan. Do you know Ilham Zakiev? You've heard of him? You will see one giant guy. And he's been a former Paralympic champion.
Oh, wow.
He's one of really the national heroes of Azerbaijan. And I think when they showcased Paralympic judo back in the European Games in Azerbaijan back in, let's say, 2015 on the tip of the mind, they also had two good fights, and Zakiev was there as well.
So we'll definitely get to know him now.
Yeah. He has really typical judo, but because he's also so big, he's really hard to defeat, and he's, I think, in his 40s and still going strong.
Wow. So it's going to be an exciting finals here.
Yeah, and I think he's one of the war heroes from Azerbaijan. That's why he really turned something negative into something really positive, and he's a great example for many of the Azerbaijani athletes. Yeah, he is. So for this first bronze medal fight, it's Jason Grandry of France in the white judo gi and Onur Tastan of Turkey in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is John Rijmakers from the Netherlands. So last year Grandry had a really good go. I think he was a finalist in almost all the Grand Prix he entered.
Wow.
And there he most of the times lost out to Williams de Araujo, who we will see in the final.
So he'll be hunting down this bronze medal now.
Yeah, he had a little bit more of a rough time in the last few competitions, so it's good that he's fighting for a bronze medal again. It's quite difficult against Tastan. And Tastan also can look quite passive in his fights, but yeah, he's a difficult one to throw over.
He looks, even from the first exchange, he looks super strong on them grips.
Yeah.
Tastan does.
And on mat number 1, Ion Basok just won his contest. So Basok got the European champion just 2 weeks ago, and now he has a bronze medal here. So he's really on a roll.
Yeah.
And he's quite a light athlete for the plus 90 kilogram category. So it's really nice that they can defeat so many opponents here.
Yeah, I don't know their program, but they're probably looking forward to a week off maybe after this block of competition.
They surely deserve it, yeah.
Well, their next competition is Baku. You must know the date of that.
Yeah, I think it's in 5 weeks, possibly.
Yeah, so yeah, that's gonna be. So they have a little rest, but not too much.
Not too much.
No, it's really like, I think they have around 12 competitions this year.
Wow. A good drop scene I get tender, but
yeah,
it's on the strangle
definitely
now.
under the chin.
Ooh, yeah.
If he carries that on.
He's going round, he's gonna...
Yeah, he's tapped.
That's a really nice win for Onur Tastan. I think he repeats his result of last year.
And that was just unfortunate for Grandry that he landed in the position where it was already under the chin. There was not much that he could do from there.
So 2 really quick contests in the over 90 kilogram category. And let's see what's going to happen in the final.
I like seeing athletes celebrate with their coach afterwards.
Yeah. It's really nice to see.
Because it means as much to the coach as the athlete.
It does.
So the thing that makes this final even more interesting is that it's a repetition of the final of last year. Nice. So these really are the top ones to beat in this category. And in white judo gi, I think it's the favorite. It's the current world champion Williams de Araujo of Brazil. And in the blue judo gi, it's Ilham Zakiev of Azerbaijan.
So no doubt these two know each other very, very well.
Yeah, they do know each other. And the referee in the middle for this one is Paulina Elizabeth Gonzalez of Mexico. And she's quite a bit smaller than the athlete she has to bring to the mat.
This is like we was talking about earlier. If a deaf and blind athlete and the referee has to tap them, she needs to keep her distance a little bit.
I think this is a good example, right? You don't want one of these guys falling off.
For sure, for sure.
They're really big guys.
So straight away, right versus right on them grips. Got a lot of movement to start.
And so
big
right
attack,
side.
huge attack.
That was really nicely done. They might take a look at that angle and another angle to see if it's enough for a Nippon score.
She did have a good view of the side, but...
So that is really disappointing for Zakiev here, but what a finish. Yeah, you cannot see it from the right angle here.
Not sure what they're saying to each other, but
they know each other.
Yeah. He's probably like, fair enough, mate.
Yeah.
Do you know what though? Sometimes if you get caught like that, you've got caught, and that's it. A really nice win there.
Because they could fight tomorrow, and it could be
very nice.
So I wouldn't be able to do that, I guess.
Nope.
It's nice sportsmanship,
it really
though.
is.
Yeah, it is.
They clearly know each other. They fought many times, and it's really respectful for each other.
Yeah, I think they all have a great respect for Ilham Zakiev for being around for so long and still being active. But this day really was a day of William Araujo.
It's so nice to see the sportsmanship in
they
VI
just
Judo.
seem to be really friendly with everyone.
They are.
Yeah, and I think it's also because you already overcame a big disadvantage that you have in life, being blind or having really poor sight.
Yeah, they've all, like, for whatever reason, they've all come through something very difficult, and they're all making the most out of it.
So the presenter of the medals here is Wei Malcolm of the National Institute for Blind. So the bronze medalist here in the under 70 kilogram category for J1 athletes is Nadia Agostina Boggiano of Argentina and Brenda Souza de Freitas of Brazil. Silver medal goes to Merve Uslu of Turkey. And gold medalist and world champion today is Liu Li of People's Republic of China. So now the national anthem of China. 4 smiling ladies. That's always nice to see. Even the silver medalist is really happy here. So we have one more category for the J1 athletes, and then we're going to follow up by the J2 athletes. Who really is the top favorite here today, and Nazim Akingunes of Turkey. And yeah, I think really Harnik is the one to beat today.
Did she come in here as number 1 seed for this event?
Yeah, she's the number 1 seed and the current world champion.
Oh, wow, okay.
Watch the contest on mat number 2 between Feruza Ergasheva of Uzbekistan and Cristela Josette Garcia of the United States of America. And the referee in the middle for this one is going to be Raúl Camacho of Spain. So Ergasheva in white picked up a 5th place on the last World Championships. So for sure she wants to improve her results.
She'll be hungry for that medal today.
Yeah, it's just sometimes a little bit, I don't want to talk about it too much, but it can be heartbreaking to get a 5th place on a World Championship.
For sure. Yeah.
And being so close.
Definitely,
I
you don't want to
actually
become
remember seeing one of your fights and being, actually you're so close to a bronze medal. And let's not talk about it too much. I think it's an amazing result.
It's definitely. I know how these athletes will feel with a 5th place. Sometimes it can keep you up at night, but you just have to keep trying and trying. And if you know you did your best, then it's not.
Reflecting back, like when you got your world 5th, you know now that's an amazing result.
Yeah, definitely.
At the time, it doesn't help.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice.
Wow,
Beautiful.
taking her backwards. That's such a quick finish in this contest. Really well done by Garcia here. And we just talked about it, but Ergasheva is picking up her 2nd, 5th place at the World Championships. So very disappointing for her.
But also you can turn into positive and think you're at the highest level, consistently fighting for medals. And you know on another day it can go your way.
For sure.
Yeah, and you can also say, you know, you were top 5 of the World Championships. It's really an amazing result.
It is.
I never did that, so...
Yeah.
So with this contest finished quite quickly, we can take a look at mat number 1 at the contest between Wang Hongju of People's Republic of China and Emerick. Oh, sorry, I'm saying the wrong one.
You're ahead.
Yeah, it's too many fights today. So it's Katira Ismieva of Azerbaijan in the white judo gi and Erika Zuaga of Brazil in blue. Yeah, I was going too fast there.
Straight away, a Shido each there to just give the girls a push to just keep attacking, put some attacks in.
Yeah, it's still 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, so plenty of time to come up with some good techniques.
With the athletes being visually impaired, does the referee say what the Shido is for, or do they just...
Yeah, they will say some things to the athletes.
Yeah. Because you can get a Shido and you might not know what it was for.
Yeah, actually the referees talk a bit more to the athletes, right? So in sides of judo, they just
signal things.
Yeah.
2 big grips here. I thought something might have come from this, but not quite.
So they always say the Shido, or they will explain what it is, and they also say the color, so they know if it's for them or for the other.
Okay, that's good.
Just getting that right hand over the top again, trying to control the head.
Yeah, this contest is a bit static, and Zoaka is keeping her arms quite straight, so that's making it tough for either of these athletes to come close.
Varga definitely has the dominating grip, but she's not doing much from there.
No, she needs to
attack like that.
Yeah.
That's wow. You could see that one coming. It was kind of like slow motion.
Well, and that's what happens when you have a dominant grip and you turn in for that big attack. That's when you can score a throw like that.
I was just gonna say she needs to dare to come a little bit closer, but she did exactly that now.
She's also listening to you.
Final for J1 athletes in the over 70 kilogram. In the white judo gi, we have Anastasia Harnik of Ukraine, who is the current world champion, and she will be facing Nazan Akingunes of Turkey in blue.
See their ranking, it's world number 1 and 2.
Yeah, they got to where they're supposed to be then.
Yeah, and although that it's expected, it's also not expected because it's judo, right? It's so many times that the top seeds go out.
Yeah, it doesn't actually happen as much as you would think, that the top seeds always end up at the middle matches.
So referee for in the middle for this one is Hirano Hiroyuki of Japan.
And straight away that left hand going over there. Oh.
Yeah, Harnik is so strong and big for this weight category, so she will right away go in for it.
Atkin wasn't holding back either though, she went straight in for that hand over the top there to surprise Harnik. And again, both over the top, one round the waist.
That's nice. I think it's just going to be hard to really throw over Harnik.
Really good 2 attempts there, 2 exchanges from Agnik.
Really well done by Akingunes.
doing the right thing there, isn't she?
Yeah, I think she is well prepared for Harnik, and they know each other well. And I think she's doing exactly the right thing against Harnik. You don't want to be piling under that pressure, you know. You don't want to land in that strong grip of Harnik.
But that's the thing, when you've fought someone so many times, you're aware of what they do and the strength, so you can have a game plan. Oh, she's staying on her back there. Straight into Osai Komi.
Not sure what happened, because I think she had some trouble with that turnover. And that's going to be a win for Anastasia Harnik, another world title to add to her collection.
And this is why she is a world champion, because she can do transition like that, get straight into the Osai Komi and finish the contest.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate that we cannot see to continue this contest, because I think Akin Gunas was doing exactly the right thing.
For sure.
And bringing some danger to Harnik. So we're going to go to the medal ceremony for men J1 over 90 kilo. So the medals are presented here by Yoko Tanabe, who is a 2-time silver Olympic medalist. Bronze medals here today are for Ion Basok of Moldova. And also for Onur Tastan of Turkey. Silver medal goes to Ilham Zakiev of Azerbaijan. And gold medalist and world champion today is Williams de Araújo of Brazil. And now the national anthem of Brazil. So I think Brazil is actually really happy with this gold medal. They brought the biggest team here, and normally they're quite successful in picking up some gold medals. And in this case, the other categories were slightly disappointing, but they have their gold now.
So for the team event, would it likely maybe be China, Brazil going for gold? Possibly.
Yeah, could be. So that's the interesting thing, because maybe they have disappointed in the individual competition. They still have a really great team. And I think they have Brazil for the women is facing either Turkey or Uzbekistan, and Turkey always has one of the top teams, right?
Really
so they had a lot of finalists.
Be tough.
Same counts for China, and for the men, Brazil is facing France. So that should be an interesting contest also.
In the J2 category, is there not an under 57s category for the J2?
For the teams, you mean?
For the event now.
Today it was for the J1 category, and yesterday we had the J2. So they made the split there.
Okay.
So you see here on the left side, the Georgian is quite relaxed here, and that's because Alexander Nazarenko of Ukraine is not competing. He got injured, so he doesn't. He's not that nervous anymore.
No.
You just have to bow to pick up the bronze medal here. It's Lasha Kizilashvili of Georgia. And he's in the same weight category as Gogo Churi, but because Gogo Churi didn't compete in the last two events and he picked up 2 bronze medals, I think he's doing a really good thing in qualifying himself for the Paralympics next year.
For sure. It's always, obviously, we want the injured player to be getting better soon, but for the person that's fighting, it's always like, I've got a medal, it's nice. But they've made their way to this position anyway, so
and you can wait the whole final block just relaxing and knowing that you've got the medal.
Yeah. Obviously going to focus on mat number 2, and we're going to watch the fight between Simone Cannitaro of Italy in white judogi and Marcelo Casanova of Brazil in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is going to be Zhang Jiana of China.
So it's a little bit easier for the J2 categories for the referee they don't have to guide them onto the mat as such. A little bit less work for the referee to do.
Yeah, that's correct. And in the end, they try to do as limited the help as possible.
Yeah.
Because I think if you can walk on to the mat area, why wouldn't you, right?
For sure.
So that's one of the changes, I think, with the help of IGF that they made. So before that, they would have a lot of help.
Yeah.
And there would be a long time to make sure that the athletes had the right komikata before they started.
Yeah.
So fights really would last up to 15 or 20 minutes. Wow. And the days will be endless. And now they made it a lot quicker. So I think it looks quite similar to Saito Judo.
For sure.
We were chatting to one of the GB coaches about that earlier, actually. He said that they've really tried to speed it up.
Yeah. So as soon as the athletes are both quite happy with the komikata, they would just start the contest.
He's going to try and get past that guard position there, but really strong with the legs.
So this category had a total of 17 athletes, and it is always at every competition this is one of the strongest categories. So to be able to fight for a bronze medal here is already really good.
Yeah.
So a lot of kumikata going on,
Yeah.
and they really have troubles to get close to one another.
Casanova just has the little bit of an advantage with the height, I think, controlling the grips.
Yeah. So it's a first penalty on the board for Cannizaro. Oh, that's interesting. They've taken off the Judo on the one hand, but gave Cannizaro or Casanova a Judo here.
So that would be more, not for him dropping, for more just putting pressure without attacking.
Yeah, exactly. Really pushing him down.
But now that's going to give him the oomph to just put attacks in.
You can see the tension in the arms already, can't you?
Both boys are trying to get that little advantage on the kumikata. And again, another good attack.
Oh, wow, that's really nice. Ooh, I don't like that Casanova's just first watching the referee. Hey, is it a Vasari? Is it an Ippon?
Oh, he nearly switched in.
Yeah, I don't think he was too sharp over there.
I think it definitely was close to Ippon because of the bridging, but yeah, you shouldn't stop. Just go straight into it. He kind of gave the hold down up himself then in that position.
Exactly, and I think he was in a good position to get a hold on himself if he would respond really quickly after that and just followed up his technique.
He will be confident knowing he can get them big throws in now though.
Yeah. That was the best timing.
Really nice throw.
So Casanova picked up a 5th place last year, so now this time he could do it.
He got his medal finally. Yeah. A really nice throw, 2 really nice throws actually. I do think, he could have definitely finished it off in Nuwaza earlier on, but nonetheless it was a really good Ippon to finish that contest. Another medal for Brazil.
Yeah, they're making up for some bad luck from yesterday.
They are. Now I'm excited for this final because the French boy I know is so good. I've seen his judo before.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to watch him, so it was really nice to see that. And it's, I think, a dream final between the number 1 and the number 2 seeds.
Ah, nice.
So in the blue judogi on the right, we have Zambota Amanzov, Kazakhstan. So he picked up a bronze medal last year, and he has a really, a little bit of an awkward style. So he's bent over to one side, and he's going for those makikomis. And I know Lachimania has prepared for that, so let's see what happens.
And he's got very explosive judo.
Yeah. For me, he has the whole package, right? So he has technical judo, he's tactical, he's really strong.
Yeah. He is good to watch as a whole, so this will be an exciting final, I'm sure.
So I'm sure there will be some fireworks here. And hoping that I didn't jinx it with this.
Straight away on the first exchange, you've seen some kumikata before. People have just been holding on, but these were trying to snap off a few grips, get the dominant grip. Again, they're trying to go on to
they're both working on the sleeves, aren't they?
Yeah, and Lachumani knows exactly what he needs to do. And Zambota is going to get a penalty for trying to break the grip. That's going to be the problem for Amansol here. But he needs to have that hand
They don't
free.
really want to settle at the start, do they?
You see here, this is exactly what he wants to do, that left-sided makikomi.
Yeah.
But he needs to have this hand free, and Lachumania knows that, so he's going to try everything to keep two hands on.
And again.
Yeah, and this is going to be a frustrating final for him in that case. Well, this is also the case that the referees, they know what Amansol is doing, and they are going to penalize him at some point for that. They know he's making some errors in his grip.
Ooh.
So, but that's really a comfortable position for Lachumania that Amansol is already on 2 penalties here.
We're just over 30 seconds gone.
Yeah.
So they're starting left on left with the kumikata, but then it's been switched up a lot as soon as the jimmy's.
And it's sort of like, does he risk doing it again and get the 3rd penalty or the throw?
Yeah, he does have risky judo because he's so strong with those makikomis, but also he needs that hand on one side.
Yeah.
So he cannot hold on to that for too long, otherwise he will be penalized as well.
And again, he's trying to get that sleeve off.
Oh, that's
going to be
unfortunate, yeah.
It's also, you know, you've been warned 2 times now.
Yeah, you kind of think, leave it alone now.
Yeah. He cannot believe it, but it's really his own mistake, and it's just, he's giving a big present here to Lachumania. It wasn't even a real fight here.
He did do that, he did deserve the shidos, he did the mistake, so.
Yeah.
If you were the coach, you'd probably say leave it now just for a little bit.
He's not very happy with that decision at all.
Yeah, and the referees also don't want this in the final, but if it's such a clear mistake, you cannot really say, okay, we're going to let this go.
I think the French boy is thinking, just like that? Yeah. I've won that easy?
He had a rough day, but then after...
Thank you.
It's gotten really easy. But it's been a good, really final block today, with nice ippons, nice scores, and also strong fights. So we still have a few contests coming up, a total of 2 weight categories, and I think we still have some nice contests left. Yesterday we saw a lot of really tight contests in the final. I don't think any final was decided within 4 minutes, or just it was after 4 minutes, and here we saw a lot quicker contests, so that was really nice to see.
It's always nice to finish the contest quick in the final, isn't it?
So I think we're getting some entertainment in the venue.
Maybe the next podium is not ready just yet.
Yeah.
So
maybe they're finding some of the athletes still. I think I saw all the athletes already walking to the podium, so we should be ready to go. So bronze medal here is for Erika Zuaga of Brazil. And bronze medalist also is Cristela Josette Garcia of United States of America. Silver medal goes to Nazan Akingunes of Turkey. And gold medal and world champion Anastasia Hanik of Ukraine. And now the national anthem of Ukraine. So after this family picture, we will continue with the bronze medal contests for women over 70 kilo for the J2 category. So you already see them lined up here in front, Dushtav Karimova of Azerbaijan, the Paralympic champion. And behind her in the white judo gi, Sheila Samarian Hernandez Estupinan of Cuba.
Hernandez for me has been interesting today. She's very feisty. She goes straight from the get-go.
Actually, I would put my money almost on her because she's been coming in with such great throws.
She has. And from the start, from the get-go, she's straightforward.
Yeah, and you would say Karimova as Paralympic champion, she is the better athlete, but what I've seen today, that really Hernandez has a good chance here.
For sure.
And the referee here in the middle is Olivier de Rose of France. Ippon. Let's see what the referee is going to decide.
He looked straight up at the table.
From me, like Karimov was trying to take over, but really landing on her back.
For sure.
Really, that's interesting.
Not even going to have another look.
I definitely think Hernandez from up here looked like she had control, but
yeah, I'm surprised by that one.
No doubt the same thing might happen again now.
Yeah, but of course, like, the referee had another angle there.
Yeah. On again. That is Ippon this time, I'm sure.
Yeah. It is because Karimova is taking it over, but for me the first attempt is clearly coming from Hernandez.
And Hernandez was definitely hooked in for one of the attacks.
Yeah, I'm really...
And she does land flat on her back as it goes over.
I think they might give an Ippon for one of those actions.
I do think so. Hernandez is hooking in. She has got control of the movement.
Exactly. If there was no control whatsoever, or there should be a clear stop before Karimova comes in with her attack. But in this case, for me, it would be an Ippon. And in case it's no Ippon, Karimova comes away lucky twice.
Yes, for sure.
But then Hernandez will be like third time lucky.
Yeah, it's going to be an Ippon.
Yeah.
Karimova. Yeah, but she's in a technique, and if you then come up with a sukumi,
she was lucky to get away with the first one.
Yeah.
So.
I think in that situation it is all about control, and Hernandez did have control of the technique. So
yeah, exactly. So really nice work for Hernandez, and it's what we
called
predicted
it.
a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to take a look at mat number 1 in the fight between Wang Hongju of China and Meg Emerick of Brazil.
Both these girls have been really good as well today. I think Wang, as we can see, she's got such good posture. She's really hard to get caught from there.
Yeah, but I was really impressed with Emerick also in the semi-finals. I'm not sure. She's fighting a lot bigger athletes, so she has to put in so much effort to get close. And here you can see what the Chinese wants to do. Just turn over the opponent. Taking a little bit too long there to really come up with an effort.
I think that's happened a few times in Wang's fight today. They've both had passivity to just... Wang is good at controlling the grip, but then nothing much happened from there.
Yeah, she's really taking her time to come up with an attack.
She is. And again, she's gone straight over the head there.
Yeah, now she's really going for it. That's nice to see.
Nice as she was.
But when she does go for it, she's in a super dominant position to throw. So,
yeah, the question is if she can hold on to that pace, basically. I feel like if she would give 100% effort, she would really smash people.
For sure. Emerick needs to keep moving now. Using her feet, using little attacks to set up.
Yeah, and I think Emerick is just really struggling with the posture of Wang here.
Again, there's going to be probably some Shidos awarded here.
That's an interesting choice.
It is.
I would have given both
Or the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or neither.
So yeah, they took it off on this occasion.
Yeah, but Wang was the one that had some good encounters. Yeah, but look at the difference in size also.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine...
all that strength bearing down on you.
You're really facing a giant if you're Emerick now.
And she knows she needs to attack from there, but she's in a really difficult position.
Yeah.
But Wang still, she's not doing much from this position. Now she's turning in.
Here you could see a hint of what Emerick wants to do, but
yeah, she
still,
wants to go across, but she needs her arm free.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is the difference in weight here, but I can imagine it's really quite some kilos, and to move around so much more kilos than you. I remember that I was quite light in my weight category, and the people that really were over, and the next day it would maybe be a difference of 5 kilos, and it would be such a huge difference in physical strength. So in this case, I cannot even imagine what it's like.
Yeah, I can imagine it's so difficult. Wang's using her movement a little bit more now. She can put in that big attack there. She's showing with her hips a little bit, but just not doing nothing after that. There we go, and a forward and back movement.
She's just a little bit too slow with her movements, I think. That's a really good attack.
Yeah.
So first attack in from Emerick, and it's straight away, it's a really good one.
And that's all she needs to do. By dropping under her, that could be the perfect opportunity for her to win this match. So we're heading to golden score in this match. I think Emerick, she's doing the right thing here now. She needs to just up the attacks, drop underneath her. She could pull out that score.
Yeah, I really think she can win this one. But I feel like if Wang has a sequence like she had before, she's...
Oh yeah, that was nice.
So nicely done.
That was such good timing.
Look at the difference, you know, it's really amazing what she did there.
You kind of want to see the replay of that.
Yeah, it was really good timing.
Not sure if we can have a replay of this match, but nevertheless, it was such a good moment.
And maybe that's why Wang doesn't attack much.
Yeah. And you can see here the speed, I think, of the smaller athlete beats the
speed and reaction.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna see a little replay. Yeah, that was really good work.
Really, really perfect timing.
So both the Brazilians today, they beat one of the top favorites, Wang, former world champion. And the only thing that Rebecca Silva in white judogi here can do to get some favor for her teammate is beat Carolina Costa.
She's not going to make this easy though for her.
No, I don't think so. So in white judogi, it's the #1 seed here today, Rebecca Silva of Brazil. And in the blue judogi, it's current world champion Carolina Costa of Italy. And the referee in the middle for this one is Katalin Friedrich of Hungary. Yeah, this is going to be so interesting. I think Silva beat Wang in a great way, and Wang is clearly a bigger athlete.
Yeah.
But Carolina Costa is also one of the, I think, heavier and tougher athletes in his weight category. And obviously she's the current world champion.
She had a tricky semi-final though, only just coming through.
But she played it smart though, so it shows her experience.
So first good attempting for Rebecca Silva. Costa doesn't look bothered at all with these attacks. Her face is always a little bit like that, right? Like, I'm the best one.
Yeah.
Don't touch me. I will just beat you at some point.
She's very focused, very sure that she's going to win.
She's like, might be now, might be in a few minutes. But
yeah, exactly.
Both right on right here, staying with the same grips they start with. And Costa, I think she's just waiting there.
Yeah, she's taking a bit longer for an attack.
Maybe waiting for a counter of Silva.
Yeah. Silva needs to watch out to not be too much hanging on that arm. And actually it happened exactly what you said. So Carolina Costa was waiting for that attack.
But sometimes that's not necessarily great because then you can get the Shido, you can get the passivity Shido. So Silva just needs to make sure when she's attacking, the attacks are 100% and hard to prevent that counter.
Oh, that's a good attack.
A very good attack.
So I really like it that sometimes in the plus judo, weight judo, that it's going to be quite slow and it's going to take time before they get to an action. But here it's been going on full time.
Very quick. And I suppose it is to do with fight management on whether you attack straight away, you attack from a counter, and like these start gripped up, so they must practice kind of both versions of events. Another big attack there.
Ooh,
yeah, she had her in there.
So a Shido for Silva for passivity. So both girls want Shido now on the board. Both needing to just up the pace a little bit. But some big attacks from both girls.
She's pinned her sleeve so she can't.
You're not having that on.
Yeah, they do have some tricks up their sleeve. Literally.
She wants to put it on, but she can't get it.
Costa's like, I've got it.
Yeah.
I'm not moving. Good movement
Not
though.
good attacking. The only thing is that because she's not locking up that arm of Costa, she's quite vulnerable for a takeover. Yeah, you're gonna just drop your body and then hope that your weight does the rest. I think you really need to put in some effort there.
They're not happy with gripping, are they?
No.
And another Makikomi attempt there from Silva. That's 2 attacks in a row.
She needs a little bit more rotation. I think she's sort of going straight down.
I think that might also come into play where she's a little bit nervous to get countered here, so she's going straight down to the ground.
Yeah, exactly. And it can be part of her tactics, right?
Yeah.
Just keep attacking.
Build
and
up them Shidos.
Yeah, trying to put Costa on another penalty. So the referee's going to take a good look on the other side because that side has been giving troubles.
Yeah.
So quick attack for Costa. Almost pushing over Silva.
Very close. Quite an equal fight, both attacking.
Yeah, really.
And again, I think it's really crazy about the time. I feel like they've been on the mat for so long, but they've done a 2-minute fight only.
Probably feels even longer for them.
Yeah. Costa looks like she's waiting, but a good attack there from Silva again. Not enough rotation to get the score, but a good attack nonetheless.
Yeah, so although Costa is not threatened at all by going over, it's still not a good attack in.
But just as Silva probably wanted another Passivity Shido for Costa, so now she has to up the pace, she has to attack here, so she doesn't get a third.
So another attack in for Silva. I think she's playing a good match here, good tactics from her.
She knows how to steal this match.
Yeah.
Costa will have to pick up the pace a little bit now. She'll have to get an attack in. She knows that she's walking forward. She wants to get a grip on.
Good moment, I think, for Silva to come in for an attack there.
For sure. Not enough strength on the grips, ended up letting go, but still one up on Costa again. Silva needs to put a big attack in now. She could get the third Shido here.
And it's another one.
It's a good
Not
effort.
a good attack.
It's a good effort there.
This is one of those moments where you're from the side. It's so easy to say about Costa, come on, why are you not attacking?
Come on.
Yeah, but it also has to do with the good work that Silva puts in here.
I think they're going to have one more go. One more go here.
But Costa doesn't want to rush an attack and get it wrong.
So,
well, there you go. She did it.
Yeah.
She knew what she had to do. And that's why she's already wearing the red back patch and got world champion, because she knows what she's doing here.
Yeah, now it's even in Shido as well. I think Silva put in much more effort.
Yeah.
It's still 2-2 in penalties.
For just grabbing underneath the belt there.
Yeah.
Definitely could be.
Yeah, they were asking a little bit too much for the Judo because I think Carolina Costa had a really strong attack just in the last encounter, so they're never going to do that.
The crowd's trying to play the game as well. And Costa's going forward now.
And actually, Silva's starting to look quite defensive there.
Yeah.
So you see that she's starting to go down, and Carolina Costa, her posture stays upright, stays really strong.
Silva looks a little bit tired out there now.
Yeah.
Costa looks still confident. She knows she can do it.
Yeah, they're going to ask the coach to leave the mat area.
Yeah, he's getting a bit too involved.
Yeah.
Sometimes I agree with the situation where it's just the passion from the coach.
Yeah.
They really want it for their athlete.
The thing is also the crowd behind it, if they're shouting for Judos, that can really influence, because the referee doesn't know exactly where it's coming from.
Doesn't know who.
So this is just a penalty for negative coaching, basically.
A good attack there from Silva. Looking a bit tired now, though.
Yeah, Silva's looking exhausted here, and Costa looks like she's still ready to go.
Good.
Yeah,
she looks good to go.
I think this is a result of that. So she's feeling that there's some chances there.
For sure.
Oh, actually, I made a mistake. That was the Italian coach that was sent out. Well, I think a lot the Brazilians here shouting a lot. The only thing, if you look at it from this side, she's just dropping to the ground.
She is.
And because she's so heavy, she's taking Costa with her, but it's not the best attacks anymore.
On all the attacks she's done, there was not going to be a throw. She is just getting an attack in.
But it always counts as one for her, doesn't it?
It does. But they're saying vice versa a little bit.
Really, right?
At this point, I think it comes down to who's fitter, who can keep going, whose mind can keep going.
Ooh, that was a nice attempt.
It was a nice attempt.
Actually, that was almost the work of Costa, putting her in that position.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is such a hard time, and you have to be mentally so strong because you're totally exhausted. But you know you have to keep going, and find some energy somewhere.
And keep telling yourself to keep going, keep trying.
Ooh, yeah, that's going to be a turnover.
Yes,
yeah.
They've scored it.
20 seconds
I think that was
to hold
pure
on.
exhaustion. She really wanted to keep attacking.
You got to escape her from the knee, Wazza.
There's still a few seconds left, but that's not really going to go anywhere anymore.
The Brazilian coach is asking to wave that attack off, but she definitely got rolled over and turned.
Yeah.
They're going to look into it a little bit there.
So it is sometimes a bit complicated to watch it with the wrestling technique to turn them over. And actually I saw a whole paper with a scheme of when it is a Wazari, when it's not a score. And it's sometimes it's quite difficult to see, but I think in this case it was really clear.
And again, it's just to do with movement and control.
Yeah. Oh, there are
5 seconds left.
They're definitely looking into it.
Silva could definitely do with this being wiped off.
Yes. So,
they have studied this a lot,
Yes.
so they will take a really good look and see what's going on.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Costa is taking another world title here.
But a good fight there from Silva.
Yeah, it was. It really was. And it was quite frustrating, I guess, because you're so close to taking a gold medal. So it's another country winning a gold medal, and it says something about the also the depth of IBSA Judo. It's the same for IGF Judo. You see more countries winning gold medals, like completely separate countries.
It really is worldwide, really worldwide.
There's just a few nations that can bring home like more than one gold medal. We all know who they are.
For sure.
So the medals here are presented by the president of the Kazakhstan Blind Sports Association, Mr. Medet Baykin. Bronze medals are for Lasha Kizilashvili of Georgia. And Marcelo Casanova of Brazil. Silver medal today goes to Zambota Amanzo of Kazakhstan. And a gold medalist and world champion Helios Lachumania of France. Now the national anthem of France. So we have just the one medal, the one last category to bring to you, and it's ought to be a good one, the plus 90 J2 category for men. And we have one of the home favorites still competing today. Christopher Skelly of Great Britain is going to be on the mat soon. So we had to wait a while for this one, right?
Just a little bit. He's looking ready and proposed.
Yeah, big roar from the crowd as Christopher Skelly comes on. He's really the home favorite, and he could pick up a really well-deserved medal for Great Britain here.
He's got his wife there and his family in the background supporting him.
It's going to be a tough one though, because Alovin Yurakulov here in white judogi of Uzbekistan is waiting for him.
Yeah, world number 1 versus world number 3.
And the referee here in the middle is Farise of Senegal. Yeah, the question is if you can handle the pressure, you know, sometimes it can really break you down, but it can also lift you up to your best judo.
It can.
And he looks really ready to go.
Yeah, he looks composed. So left versus right, gripping pattern here. Going to fight for the control, that sleeve, straight in for that Tomonaga.
He's very good on the floor, Skelly, as well.
He's going to try and work it down there, try and get a catch.
Yeah, clearly Yurakulov knows that Skelly is really good in Newaza. So he absolutely is not interested in really trying to do something there.
And again, a battle for that sleeve. You can get the strongest grip there.
I think that could be a key element of this contest. You see there right away, Skelly doesn't like that grip at all.
Big left hand over the top there. And
for me, this is a little bit tricky because it's really escaping the pressure from Yurakulov here.
And he's also on the edge as well, so...
Yeah, exactly. I think he's lucky there that it was quite a good technique here, but as soon as it looks like a false attack, he's going to get that penalty.
So Skelly's going to want to avoid that big left over, the hand that come over there just. He's trying to attack that front foot. He's got to control the sleeve before he attacks. Hands over again.
Yurakulov looks so strong with that left hip
really strong over.
That was actually a good move. He was just not in the right position.
It's definitely the right idea to do because Christopher Skelly's uncomfortable in that position. So definitely the right idea.
And also, if you know that Yurakulov is so strong on that left side, if you can come underneath on that right side, I think he could be quite vulnerable there. The only problem is that you really need to reach that point and get in the right position. So Chikowice just secured his bronze medal on the other mat. So I think that's a really nice medal for him as well. Curious if the referee saw some mistake in gripping there.
Yeah, I think one of them snapped off.
Yeah. Right underneath, that was so dangerous for Skelly.
He did really well to defend that attack there.
Yeah, Yurakulov can do, he has good judo skills, you can see that.
He's just holding a cross grip there, so he's going to have to go. He's got the belt
he needs
as well.
To do something. He's going to get a penalty for that.
I think cross grip and holding the belt there. So. But he was in a good position there, but the gripping was better.
Yeah, I think honestly the longer this contest takes, the better it is for Skelly in this case, because Jurakulov looks so strong in the beginning. But the question is if he can hold on to that pace and that strength
Skelly
during
has good
4 minutes.
fitness. You can see he's working to get control of that sleeve he's got on top now. He's using his feet. He's going to try and keep moving and keep attacking. And again, another Tominagi attempt there. It's moved him a little bit. Definitely the best attempt that Skelly's had so far in this contest.
Yeah, correct. And Jurakulov looked so strong and overpowering Skelly in the beginning.
Yeah.
But I think that's slowly starting to change a bit. I missed the action there from the referee.
I think it was hands in the sleeve.
Okay, yeah. So just a gripping mistake brought him this Judo on the board.
I probably should know the action, but I didn't know the action. I was like, okay.
We had a lot of contests today, you know, you cannot always be sharp anymore.
So it's just an awkward situation here. Both boys want the dominant grip, so they're both having a little fight, tug of war for it.
It's like the fight before the fight.
Yeah, really it is.
Skelly's gone double lapel now. He's using that movement.
Yeah, I need to watch out with that as well. Not to make it look like he's really blocking the other one.
He's still on that double lapel. Now he's gone round the waist.
That was really well done.
That was nice.
Beautiful stuff from Skelly.
A really good effort there.
Could have been a score.
That might give him some confidence to go into the last minute and a half of this fight. Skelly is up now on attacks.
They might check if it was a beer hug, but from my
I
side, like
that.
Skelly had both hands on and then he grabbed around the waist.
He didn't go direct.
Yeah. A beer hug should not even be possible in Paralympic judo.
I was thinking how
because they already have the two hands on, right?
Can't.
Oh yeah, of course. Skelly knows what he has to do now to take control of this contest.
I wonder if he'll save that for a bit later on or whether he'll go again.
Well, good attack there. He's using his feet and nearly counted on that Ashiwaza. And another good attack there.
Wow, what a great defense from Skelly here, because it was a great attack from Jurakulov.
It was a good attack. It was a very strong attack.
And I think actually the long pause before was in the benefit of Jurakulov, because he could get a little bit more energy back.
Yeah. Well, we've got an interesting fight here. Quite entertaining. And they're going for that.
Oh, he has good posture, and I think Skelly honestly is a clever athlete, so he's doing the right things.
Yeah,
he's really solving it during the fight. That's really amazing to see, because many of these athletes, they have one assignment, and then it's so hard to switch if it's not working.
And Skelly's worked hard for that, so he's just... The Uzbek's picked up a second Shido now. Skelly's in a good position, but he can't change. Took that Shido off. One apiece still.
Yeah. I think that's correct, because he had some really good attack before that.
He did a really nice drop at the time.
Yeah, exactly. It was too quick.
looks like he's got a strong...
Really, this fight can end up in a great score, right?
For sure.
So Skelly with a really good Ouchigari, but then almost taken over by Bolukbasi. Or, sorry, by Yuraklov.
Yuraklov had a really strong grip there, but Skelly did good.
Yeah, I think Skelly is really struggling with that left hand. He wants to get that on the sleeve.
That big left hand's come over now. He's
going
to do that.
Is he going to do it?
He's going to go big.
Oh, that's a huge ippon from
it's a really nice
Yuraklov there.
And a really good effort for Skelly.
Yeah, it's sad to end up with a 5th place, but
he went for it though.
Yeah.
But a really good fight. One of the best fights I've seen today.
Yeah,
so
I agree completely. So Yuraklov is really happy with the win. It was such a tough fight, and it could have gone either way.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit... so the referee has to write it on the hand, right? But I think Skelly knew what was going on here.
He knew.
That was
he
pretty...
Felt
That's
that
pretty...
yeah. Sometimes
that
you
must
just
be
know,
pretty frustrating. Like, yeah, okay, write it down.
I know. Don't push it. Don't.
Yeah, exactly.
A really good fight from both fighters.
Yeah,
they both was going for the ippon. It was very entertaining to watch. And again, good sportsmanship.
Yeah, really good fight from both of these athletes. Frustrating end for Skelly, but what a win for Yuraklov.
For sure.
Yeah, I think he can be really proud of his performance here, Skelly. He did really well.
He did. He did. It was a good fight. Like I said, I think one of my favourite fights today. So, and now the final.
Yeah, we have one final left, and then we have 2 more medal ceremonies to bring to you. And then, well, the individual competition is over, but we still have the team competition.
So some athletes would have fought today and then have to get ready again for tomorrow.
That's so rough.
You're definitely sore after a competition day.
Yeah, you say often that in individual competition the result can be different than in a team competition, right?
Even if it's one day later, if you had a
really
head-to-head, it can change.
Did you do a lot of team competitions, or?
Not often, especially because my weight now isn't in the team event.
Exactly,
so,
and also because we changed to a mixed team. I think if it was women's team, we would definitely be doing it, but we don't have as many men fighting on the tour, so...
It's actually it's quite frustrating, right? Also for Olympics, because I think it's one of the best feelings to be able to compete there with your team. But you do have to have enough athletes.
Yeah, definitely.
I've done team events with my club, and I think it's one of the best. In fact, we did a team event just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we did.
Really?
It was just a charity event. It was a Craig Fallon Cup, so it was like a team event for charity.
Where it's so nice to be involved in a team event. It's really good.
Yeah, it's. I always love team events.
I think it's a different kind of pressure because you're looking over at your team like, this is for you.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm quite excited for this fight now because I know these 2 boys are super nice judo. Definitely a nice uchimata. Here.
So in white judogi, it's current world champion Wahid Nuri of Islamic Republic of Iran, and he's facing Ibrahim Bolukbasi of Turkey. And indeed, Nuri has one of the best uchimatas of the whole field. But then Bolukbasi is so surprising with his low serenagis because he's quite a tall athlete, but he can drop underneath so quickly.
So we've both picked up a first Shido here for passivity. But I'm sure both athletes are just waiting for that crucial moment to turn in for the big attack. Nuri's got good control of the sleeve there.
Yeah, here it is, one of the quickest attack, but it didn't seem to harm Nuri at all.
And there's the Uchimata we're talking about.
Interesting turnover here.
He's got that leg caught. He's going to try and turn him again now and take control. He's got that sleeve control again.
Yeah, he's so strong with his grip.
You can see the Uchimata building up here.
Yeah. Actually, it's correct because Bolukbasi was fighting with one hand, but it's a bit rough because I think this was the work of Nuri here.
Yep,
just
sure.
completely controlling that sleeve, and he was not even able to grab that sleeve back.
You can see the strength in him is controlling the sleeve. And he's got
you can just see
someone. Feel like someone.
Oh, I see it.
But good, still good defense from Bolukbasi.
Sure,
the problem for him is that he's already on 2 Shidos.
And again, he's looking to control that sleeve there. Bolukbasi's got to keep hold now. He's twitching to fake for that Uchimata.
Yeah, Bolukbasi doesn't look like he has anything to offer here.
No.
Ooh, that was interesting.
Trying to go around the waist there to counter the attack. But Nuri's too strong in this position. He's got a good grip still. He's going to keep moving, keep playing with them attacks. Oh, perfect timing.
Really nice timing. So it's not only strength here, right? He has a great feeling for judo as well.
Yeah, for sure. So now coming into the last minute with Zari on the board for Nuri. Nuri's able to control that sleeve quite easily here.
I'm sure Bolukbasi here is thinking of a way to change his tactics and find some entrance for a good technique.
Yeah, he's not got long to go now. He's just got to try and go for it at this point.
Yeah, he should.
It's hard to go for it against someone so strong and so dominant. Nuri's doing good just to keep control here.
Yeah, it was not a bad attack there.
Coming up to the last 20 seconds now.
Nuri only has 1 penalty, so he can afford to take another one if he needs to.
He's doing well, just controlling the gripping. And again,
That's it. Just too strong here.
Really nice attack.
I don't think Golub Bassi had anything. He tried with some seonages, but Walid Nuri, double world champion, was just too strong for him.
I'm really technically good judo.
Yeah. So it was a really interesting category, this one. I think this is one of the strongest categories as well. And after 2 days of individual competition, it's China that has 3 gold medals and Islamic Republic of Iran as well.
Nice.
I wouldn't have expected that this morning, honestly, but they did so well today, both picking up gold medals. And Ukraine also picked up 2 gold medals.
Yeah.
So those are the top nations. But let's see if they can do something similar in the team competition.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, Iran is not fighting in the team competition, so they just did the individual competition,
They
picked
give
up
it all
3
on the
gold
mat.
medals exactly, and they thought it
Take
was
the
enough.
medals and not get home.
So bronze medals in this category are for Emerick of Brazil and Sheila Samarian Hernandez Estupinan of Cuba. Silver medal here goes to Rebecca Silva. And gold medalist today and world champion Carolina Costa. And now the national anthem of Italy. So we have one more medal ceremony to bring to you before we say goodbye for today. And it's been interesting today with 5 athletes securing a 2nd world title.
Wow.
I think that's kind of amazing.
Yeah, to be that consistent
Yeah.
for so long.
I think that happens more in IBSA Judo as in IJF Judo.
Yeah.
Because it's quite special if you can get a 2nd world title.
Very happy podium there. The girls are really happy to be there.
Costa doesn't have to worry about her back patch for another year.
Yeah, she can just leave that on. And actually both the Brazilian girls, they both lost to Costa. So they
it's
haven't
about the draw,
done
really,
much
isn't
to
it?
really win the competition in their own country.
I don't know how to smell it. You know who she is.
So we have one more ceremony to bring to you. That's the ceremony that we just saw, and the medals are going to be handed out by Cathy Fleury of France, who is the referee director here. And I think it's almost time to say goodbye. To first give you the medalist of the over 90 kilogram J2. So the athletes here are lined up in one of the most interesting categories of today. So bronze medals here are for Revas Chikowidze of Georgia and Alovidin Yurakulov of Uzbekistan. Silver medalist today, Ibrahim Bolukbasi, Turkey. And gold medalists and double world champion here, Wahid Nuri of Islamic Republic of Iran. And now the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran. So that concludes day 2, and we're gonna have a quick look at the medal table here today to see who finished up on the top podium. But I already want to thank Jemima and Lucy for being here with me today.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah, it was definitely good to watch.
So here you're gonna have the medal table. It's China and Iran both picking up 3 gold medals, and China finishing on top of the medal podium. So it's not in a completely right order yet, but there was also 2 gold medals for Ukraine. And hopefully everybody enjoyed the judo today. Tomorrow we have a very exciting team competition to bring to you, so we hope to see you back tomorrow. But for now it's thank you and bye-bye.
Goodbye.